Yo, what up? What up? What? Yo, what up? What up? AllBall TV live. AllBall TV live in the flesh. Hold on, we gotta piss off Rockstar Mel. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Cut the music. Oh, man. Let me see, do I? Typical Tatum start. Yeah, man. What's up, Nick Pillow? Nick Pillow. What do you think, Nick? The typical Tatum start, meaning like Mazzulla finally running the double big lineup. He's a goofy. Double big is who? Robert Williams? Who you say was starting? Robert Williams, and I forgot who else. And Horford? I gotta take this view off. You know, we always gotta promote the company. Layout. Let's send the link out to the people. Came from, man. Monica McNutt. She looks all right sometimes, but sometimes she doesn't. She really isn't. But I love her her basketball analysis. I like her. Game's getting closer than I thought. That lineup is one of the best lineups. And they got somebody who's big and agile around Embiid, right? That lineup is one of the best in the paint period this year. Was their starting lineup last year. This is what I mean by like he tried to make his mark where he may have the formula. And he figured the formula out in the second half of the season, right? Like it wasn't early because him and Tatum and Brown was just, I mean, they still don't really mesh perfectly, but Tatum's so damn soft, he don't got the dog for real. I mean, yeah. Turbo in the building. What's going on, Turbo?
What up? What up?
You know, same old, same old.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this DM. The big DM, so I can send the link. The you know how you think you're gonna be annoying people. That's why people. I don't want people to argue in that DM because it's like everybody they not there for that shit. TV links. This is the one. Who put the what? Black Power up there?
I can't even see the game because my freaking app, my ESPN app is bugging out as usual.
But watch the game.
Yeah.
So the ESPN app gotta be the worst app out of all of them.
Because sometimes I can click and it'll come right on. It'll come right on, and then sometimes it just won't go straight. It won't go straight. Because I don't have. Huh?
Now I have to use my phone and take the phone off the camera mode to post this story. Exactly what Ime was a good coach. He was their horrible start in the 26 game winning streak. I forgot they won a 26 game winning streak. That's kind of crazy. His constant adjustments was amazing to watch. My favorite coach. Boston gonna be screwed. Paying $318 million for these boys. Mark my words. Should have got my boy Ben Simmons. You don't want no damn Ben Simmons problems, Nick Pillow. That's if you begging for Ben Simmons, man. Is Boston your team? Because you talk about them a lot. Well, you said it's your favorite. It was amazing to watch my favorite coach. So I didn't watch Boston all the time, but I just saw the difference from them in the first half of the season, where we were like, yo, we got to trade either Brown or Tatum, right? We wanted to separate them. So it went from that to like the second half where they were just, that defense was crazy. That's why I was so upset when they went to the championship with that best defense. They were top tiers. Them or Golden State last year, right? Mm-hmm. For them to play what they call drop coverage on Steph is just dumb. Like that's your boy Ime. Ime's a great coach. He played great. He coached great, really well. He coached great last year, but drop coverage on Steph Curry. The Lakers kind of do that from time to time, but they press him. They throw mixed coverages at him, I think.
Yeah.
The big boss man.
Yo.
What up, Star? I'm catching up to you, baby.
Man, everything good. How you doing?
We just doing, watching these games live.
Yeah, I'm going to the house now to watch some of the games. I had to go to my son's crib right quick to drop him some stuff off. So I'm going heading home now and everything.
How's everything? How's your day, boss man?
Man, everything's good, bro. How you and the family doing?
Everyone's good. My daughter, she's trying to be sneaky. She went to some, to watch the kids, the boys play softball or something, or baseball, and then she tried to sneak in the whole. Can I go to Chipotle? She called my wife. I said, yo, why would you even say that? I told you to be home before sundown. Don't mess the money up. Don't call her.
That's right.
So now what?
You said your son is playing softball?
No. She went to go see the boys play baseball. So I told her, so I was like, so when she got my wife, man, I said, nah, you ain't getting me involved in that. Get home right away. My bad, Mel. I keep doing that.
Yeah.
There we go. My bad, man. I keep not including everybody when you pop up. The problem was.
Yo, Rockstar Mel, what's up?
He's headed to the gym.
He's in the gym. Getting it there.
I log in on a live.
Me or you?
Fabian?
Nah. When you come in,
Remember
right?
You show me the analytics things. I checked my joint last night and it was low.
For what?
Like
For
I got to do a lot of hours or get the hours in.
I know. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, my hours is low.
See, because you on the phone, right? But maybe I need an iPad or something because I allow you to stream it. So, like while we're online right now, you just go on there and we could how you say? You got to share it somehow. But StreamYard allows me and you to go on your YouTube, and then you could pull whoever viewers want to watch you, they're gonna watch you, and you get the hours watched for that. Yesterday we got like 50 hours watched. We killed yesterday.
It
Congrats.
was
Thank
nice.
y'all, man.
It was hot. It was hot, man. It was good, man. Really
Yeah.
good. Really
50
good, man.
bro. Yo, boys, man, we made right now. We just crossed 700, right?
Huh?
I got it on my board up here. We crossed 700, and last night we did 50. So I can't wait to see tomorrow because it updates every 2 days.
Okay.
You know, yeah. So I'm talking YouTube numbers,
You getting
boss
off
man.
of? Oh my bad.
Nice, man. Nice.
Yeah,
man.
because the hardest thing is this hours watch because me and two be going crazy, and then Rockstar Mel over here, he got a damn short video that did 500,000 views.
Oh wow, I gotta get on that too, man. Listen, I'm willing to support everything you guys are doing, man, much as possible, man. You know, like I said, this is very good, man, to hear black people, minorities talk about stuff like this. You know, from our perspective.
Exactly.
You know, so I love it, man. I'm making my business to get on. I look forward to this, man. Just basically just hearing what people have to say, man. That's all. And I like learning from others, man.
As do I, because I know I'm passionate. I know I come off as a know-it-all sometimes, but I also like to ask questions, just give my brain that break. Like, hold on, like this guy he might put you on right now. And then just having this environment where, look, Rockstar Mel was saying, I called him out yesterday, I called him a playground champion. He said, what? A playground champion don't play in the garden and gets that in the third. He ran down his accolades on me, boss man. But we New Yorkers, so you gotta talk. So when you talk like that, somebody hit you with that information, it was dope. He was saying he played in the garden, big time environment.
Yeah, man. Very important, man. But I don't think you come up like you know it all. I don't see
thanks,
that.
boss man.
I really don't, and I'm not just saying I don't see that. See, people misconstrue a lot of things because people are just more knowledgeable than other people. Sometimes you're the smartest person in the room. Doesn't mean you know everything. You're just the smartest person on some aspect. Anybody. That's all.
I never want to be that guy, boss man. Like, if I'm the smartest guy in the room, that's like, you heard
Mel
the
was
saying,
never like that. Don't let him gas you. Mel was never like that. He was never like that. He wasn't like that. He just wasn't. He just wasn't like that.
I can't speak to that because I definitely wasn't like that. They said you wasn't like that, Mel.
What?
They said you had the same haircut and you looking crazy back in the day. Same gym, everything, same move.
Right.
You had one jab step and you went nowhere.
The whole package.
The whole package.
Yeah.
Flea, what up, Flea?
Red light, camera ahead.
Oh, Dave, please. Nah, you can't hear me. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Flea, we can't hear you.
You hear me?
Bleeze, I can hear. Well, I can hear Bleeze. What did Flea do? I mean, we just rock. Yo, Bleeze. You just rolled something? Yo, he's mad cool, man.
Yo.
Why everybody audio messed up?
I don't know. Is your audio messed up, Bleeze?
No. I can hear y'all. You can hear me?
I'm good. I can hear everybody.
Yo, what's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Chilling, man. Bleeze is like Black Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. He just mad cool, like, yo, man, what's going on?
I'll be chilling, bro.
Yeah. I ain't seen you a couple days, man. What's going on? Everything good?
Yeah. Been in the gym, bro. Taking my mind off everything.
Yeah.
You're in the gym for what? We're going to gym to do what? What people go to the gym for? I want to hear this.
So what?
Why are you in the gymnasium to do what?
Just hooping.
Oh, you playing ball?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What gym you at?
I'm in Buffalo.
I got to go up there first. My son go to school up there in Plattsburgh.
I know. He with my mans from Buffalo.
Oh, okay. I'm going up there to pick him up. He's out of school, man. So I got to do that ride.
Oh, that's a hard ride.
Yeah, I'm gonna see y'all soon. I'm gonna be back down there on the 19th.
Okay.
Mel, hey Mel.
Oh,
you was in here lying to people?
Who?
You was in here lying to people?
I don't never lie. I got a lie about, especially about no basketball.
What you said, bro?
I said, what am I lie about? Especially not no basketball.
I just mess with you, bro.
He get, Mel goes crazy. Look, he gets dead serious.
Ooh.
He gets dead serious. We heard.
Now, I
I
don't
heard.
understand why people lie about basketball. There's a lot of people out there that do that. Like,
How do they lie?
huh?
How
One
so?
of my mans was like, yo, I went to San Diego State before it was lit, before Kawhi went there. Like, no, you did not. You went to San Diego community, not state. Like,
that's crazy.
Hey Mel, cats be forgetting this stuff is Googleable, right? You could
right.
Google.
But the people he talking to ain't gonna go Google it though.
I'm bugging out. Bleeze, what up?
What's good, my boy?
Bossman, what up? Turbo, where the hell Turbo at?
I'm here.
What up, bro?
He's under construction.
Nah, because when I click on, it usually shows my face like the camera, and then I don't know what was going on. That's
Bossman, what up?
Audio.
Y'all see the agenda they pushing?
What'd you say, brother?
He had his old uniform from 2003, man. Showing his basketball skills and all. I was crying laughing.
Who is this?
Turbo. Excuse me, Turbo.
What happened?
That was
Turbo.
Turbo.
Had his old uniform on, the red uniform from 2003.
From 03.
What uniform?
Red uniform.
Yo, y'all see the agenda the NBA pushing?
Here we go. We don't have Rage Man up here. We have Rage Man. He was up here earlier. Bleeds is the second conspiracy guy. What's the agenda?
Yo, every series right now going to Game 7.
Oh,
I mean, it's good basketball. In here. It's good. Not no agenda. I feel like it's good basketball. Oh, Aiden is out tonight game too, right? Aiden.
Right.
So that's not going 7.
That's not going 7. Right.
How was James Harden playing? How was James Harden playing?
I'll tell you the stats right now. He looks comfortable. He just pushed Al Horford the hell off right now though, and they hit a 3. They down by 2. Hold on one second. Let me see how.
They down by 2?
Yeah.
They were just down by 20.
Yeah, they came back, bro.
Well, this series. I'm happy he's playing well.
Who's down 2 right now? Philly?
Yeah,
Philly.
It's actually Maxey and B wilding.
Yeah, Maxey 19 points and B 16. And B just had a crazy block on Brown.
Harden got 9 to 7. Come back. Expected. Harden got 9 to 7. Great point guard.
Is that my bad? You used to me having the stats up on Boss Man?
Huh?
Used to me having the stats up?
Yeah, put them up. I want to see it. I want to see what Harden's doing. Because they've been killing Harden for the last couple of years about him not doing well in the playoffs and all that. I just want to see.
He got 9, 3, and 7.
We usually do it live on what? This is the one? No.
These niggas close the grill at 9 o'clock. Oh, but my wife cooked something. I'm gonna eat my wife's food tonight. I'm in one of my bodegas and all that. I gotta get some Benadryl.
Oh, box score?
Excuse me. Are y'all finished? No, we're not finished. I just want a Benadryl. What's up, Poppy? Pack Benadryl. You got it, man. Sorry.
Yo, yeah, Boston look like they folded, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have that in them, man. Where's Nick
It's Jason Tatum.
About that. That's what I was saying.
Then he got 0 points.
He got 0 points? It's a 2-point game?
He got 3 points. He got 3 points.
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
3 points. He got 3 points. He 1 for 13, 0 for 6 at the 3.
Jeez.
Wow. So let's talk about our Knicks. Why do you think we won that game yesterday?
Yo, 48 minutes for Brunson, boss man.
Yeah, 48 minutes.
48 minutes. He played well in the first half. They weathered the storm with Randall. What is he? 1, 2 of 8 in the first half or first quarter. Then once he got elbowed in the eye, it woke him up.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Him and Barrett played well together in the third quarter, really well.
Nah, Quentin Grimes, 48 minutes is crazy.
But yeah,
Yeah, Quentin, I agree.
What's crazy about it?
What you mean? What's crazy about it, nigga? That's crazy.
What's crazy about it?
Quentin Grimes, 48 minutes.
Yeah,
He played the whole game.
That's terrible.
y'all not answering me. What's crazy about it, though?
Huh?
I said y'all still didn't answer. What's crazy about it?
It's just crazy, bro.
He's 23 years old. He can't play 50 minutes. The
we didn't
nigga's
expect that.
23 years old, bro.
What is he doing though?
Well, you're not wrong by saying somebody can play 40-something minutes, 50 minutes. I agree with that. It's just not heard in this day and age right now for somebody
Right,
to play
true.
50 minutes.
True.
And you saw that last minute what he did when he bumped his knee, Mel, and he ripped Jimmy Butler. Come on, and
When
he
he-
ripped,
when-
and
right.
ripped the boogeyman. He
When
ripped the
he-
boogeyman. Come on,
Right.
man. And that's 48 minutes straight. Him and Brunson, bro. Our backcourt was tired.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do to get that W.
Man shots. Harden.
Now they took the lead. Philly's up 2.
I ain't gonna lie, Harden is too shifty, bro.
He's comfortable.
Super comfortable.
He changed the game though, man.
That's
He
a
made
fact.
walk available, man, which I don't like that.
No,
That
no, he
basketball-
didn't. No, he didn't. That's the rule book.
No, I know it's the rule, but he just changed the rules, and it's not fair to the younger kids who play basketball, who try to do that regular move in high school, and they get called for a walk.
It's not fair to my
High
eyes
school is
either.
different. It's high school. It's not the NBA.
And that's just
Oh,
sad for kids. You practice these
go
moves
to
and all
Alley.
that,
Oh,
and they're calling them walk. So that's what I'm talking about with that.
Your TV's that far ahead of mine, Bleeds. You've been seeing the steal like that? The
You said
Harden
what?
steal? When Harden stole the ball?
Can we say that again?
You been saw when Harden stole the ball?
Yeah.
Who has the ball now?
Celtics.
Okay. He just missed the shot?
Derek White just missed.
Okay. We're on the same page. That Harden step back, man. Does he still do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
He don't do it no more. You got a different bag. You
Get
got
the
a
game
different
winning
bag.
with it.
You got a
Hofer.
different bag, bro.
What the hell is this defense, Tatum?
Tatum, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. They about to rebuild next year if they lose.
You don't think they fired a coach first?
Nah.
Rebuild around who?
Nah.
Well, think about it. They had another coach last year. They fired him for sexual allegations. Now they hired another
And
coach.
he just got picked up by the Rockets.
If it's the same results, it can't be the coach.
At all.
Exactly.
No. 2 mouths.
Nick Pillow thinks Tatum gave up. Tatum is
Yeah,
not a
he
leader.
did.
They need a Draymond. He acting like Luka right now with this foul begging.
He light skin.
They never
Yeah, he likes him.
they never call push-offs on Tatum. It's wild. Yo, Tatum pushes off on a referee. He's crazy.
Every call.
Oh my God. 69-55. I mean 69-65.
He never
Yo, who-
commits a foul, and everybody fouls him.
Let's go.
This guy Niang is like a fat boy JJ Redick.
That's a fact. He got the gun.
He looks like him. Oh, nah, Boston's done, bro.
I told y'all, bro.
Boston's done because they went up 4.
They just don't. It's just the way they coming off.
We going to the chip, man.
You said Boston going to the chip?
No, I never said Boston.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We talking about Philly.
Okay, excuse me.
I ain't gonna lie, we might see the Knicks. I ain't gonna fake it.
It might be you know what's crazy? It's possible we might see a Denver and a Sixers series.
That's a fact.
If we had to put
That's a fact.
I would give it maybe a 65% chance.
MVP versus MVP. Who better?
I mean,
Joel
That's
that'd
what
be
Embiid.
we're
good.
gonna see.
That'd be
I
good
think,
for the NBA, but it wouldn't be good for marketing. Because how many
yeah.
Right.
people don't want to watch that game? I wouldn't want to watch that. I mean, I
I,
like both of them.
Why
I
not?
would watch it because I'm just a basketball fan. Like
Nah, I'm gonna watch
I
it
don't
though. Them
discriminate.
teams is like they watchable teams.
I don't discriminate, but people are star driven. That's
Move.
the problem. People are too star driven.
It's not. I'm not star driven. I'm
Not
just
you,
saying.
not you per se, but
Right.
I'm just saying, like, you know how the narrative is
Move,
with
man.
people.
Yes. Yes.
They want if it ain't stars, they ain't seeing it. They're just not back. Some people are not. In this time of age, people are not basketball fans.
Fact.
People are bandwagon with no common sense.
They're casual fans
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but they don't know the game. That's the problem.
because they casual fans. They
I
don't
agree.
really
They're
love it.
casual fans. Yes. But you got to realize also, we talked about this before. A lot of people just fans of winning money. They just
True.
fans of winning money.
That too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna
What
lie.
is you doing?
It's the
And there's
PJ
nothing
Tucker
wrong with
effect,
that.
No,
bro.
go. You got 1 mile, 1.5 miles. Then make a left.
You heard me?
Yeah.
It's the PJ Tucker effect. He locking JT up.
PJ Tucker doesn't get a lot of credit for the stuff he does
That's a
on the
fact,
court
boss
with
man.
several teams, man.
That's a
Yeah.
fact, boss man.
I know Milwaukee misses behind now.
I disagree. He gets the credit. He don't do that much.
What?
He straps up good, but
He's what,
he was
6'5"
What you
now?
mean he don't do that much?
He's 6'5". He does a lot. He shoots the ball. He's not. Don't get me
he
wrong.
don't shoot the ball. He scored
just
0
explain
games, like 13 games in a row.
Let me just.
But he
explain.
still has an impact on the court, though. He
Right.
still has that
Right,
effect.
I agree with that.
Right.
He's
He
a glue
he
guy. He's a
he
guy
does
you
things
need.
that don't show up on the stat sheets, and that's what
Agreed.
Correct.
most teams need. And you know
Right.
what's crazy about him? This is going to be 3 years in a row. If the Sixers close it tonight, is back-to-back years. Because remember, he helped Miami get to the conference finals last year,
Facts.
and now he's going to do it for the Sixers.
Right. So what I'm saying is, all this stuff y'all just named, he get credit for. What the hell he don't get
No,
credit
he
for?
does not, bro.
Nah, everybody know he get
Mel.
credit for.
No, Mel. They don't talk about him the way that they should be talking about him.
How you should be talking about him?
Because the stuff
Him being that glue guy, because if it was like somebody like Pat Bev that would do that, they'll give Pat Bev a lot of credit.
Right.
If Pat Bev was on this team, no, okay.
Yo, he locked up Kevin
Hey
Durant, bro.
Mel.
He
Do you
did.
think, hey Mel, and I'm not saying one is better than the other. Don't get me wrong, but do you think that Draymond is the same category and is in the same category as him?
For sure, they're the same type of dudes.
So
Glue
who you hear
guys
more
that you
about,
need.
Draymond or him? You hear more about Draymond than him?
Draymond's way more important.
I'm not saying who's important or not. I'm just saying they're basically equal.
I might agree with that. Right.
They hustle real well. They play defense very well.
What I'm saying is, I agree with you. If he was to win a chip or multiple chips somewhere, he'd get the same notoriety Draymond get.
Did he win a chip with Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Nah, he was there with Milwaukee.
Who?
Yeah.
PJ Tucker. Yeah.
He
was
won
there?
the chip with Milwaukee.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He won the chip.
Oh shit. Well.
Yes. And then he left and went
to Miami.
Miami.
And got to the conference finals.
The 76ers. He was in Toronto too, right? Am I correct? Toronto?
Yeah. He was in Toronto. He was all over the place. Phoenix.
Journeyman.
Yeah, he was a journeyman.
Yes, he was in
But
Europe,
winning though.
Europe and all that, made a name for himself. Not a scoring name. He just a high IQ basketball player.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
He just come in and do his job. He know his role. He do his job elite.
Right.
He stick to his role and do that. He don't try to do nothing else.
He's like,
what's the score? 73, 71?
Yeah.
Yep.
If Boston
When the team comes,
series, they breaking that up.
When the team comes back, like down from 20, is that which I think is that more of the players' fault or the coaches' fault?
Say that again. Say it one more time now.
Like
It's it can be a combination of both.
Right here on the right here.
Then turn left onto 10th
Yeah, in this
Avenue.
parking lot. I said when a team come back from like 20 down, right, to take a lead, do y'all think that's more the coaching's fault or the players' fault?
Say that again one more time.
When a team comes back down, like for a double-digit lead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that more the team's fault, the players' fault, or the coach's fault? Right here is good. Right here.
Both.
I mean,
It's all
Turbo
right. You
said
good. You good.
it's a combination of both. I agree to that. It's a combination of both. As players, we have to realize, hey, we've been shooting the ball for the last 3 shots with 3-pointers. We got to get in the paint. And the
Mm-hmm.
prime example was yesterday with the Knicks. The Knicks was up by double digits.
Right.
Turn right onto
Miami
West
was
Slauson
coming back.
Avenue.
He was down
Turn left onto
91-95,
10th
something
Avenue.
like that. He was up 91-95. Brunson went to the basket and got a 2-point shot. We need this. We need a basket. So you have to get a basket to break that momentum on the other team. So sometimes it's the players to get to where they need to score at.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then sometimes as a coach, you got to tell your players, like, because most coaches, what they'll do, and it happens in football. It happens in football too. They they get away from what worked for them in the first two halves. If we're like in football, if we're running the ball and we're killing them, why change up what we're doing?
Nah.
You heard me, boss man?
Yes.
Yeah. Like why change up? Why change up of what you're doing that works? You know this old saying: if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Well, you have to adapt to the situation as a coach and as a player.
Because and I get it. I know. Listen, other teams have great coaching too. So we gotta put that factor in too. That factor in too. You know.
True.
Mm-hmm. I believe that we give coaches too much credit.
That is a fact. That's
When
a
it comes
fact.
to basketball, because as players, we know what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
No one needs to tell me to hustle. No one needs to tell me to play defense.
Yeah.
That's in my heart.
Yeah.
If you have the heart, you have the heart to play defense.
Yes.
Now, when it comes to shooting the
Right.
basketball, that's something totally different.
Yeah.
But getting rebounds, playing hard, and playing
Mm-hmm.
defense,
Mm-hmm.
a coach should not have to tell anybody to do that.
No. That I agree with.
But we know things always happen.
Yeah.
You know.
I think you have to coach more. I think you have to coach more in football than you do in basketball.
Yep.
Well, it's 2,000 plays in football.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean.
You know. And there's so many different schemes that come along with that.
Yeah.
For football.
So you really have to coach. You really have to coach in football than you do in basketball.
Right, because you get one chance. See, one thing about football, we all know, you get one chance to throw the ball.
Yeah.
Each play.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you can miss and get the rebound and go back up, whatever it may be. It's not like that in football. So you have to be, and I think the toughest sport out of all of them is baseball. But you have to be a superb player to be a quarterback.
Yeah.
You know. So, but hey man, I just can't wait for the Knicks to play tomorrow. I pray that they play well. They come out with a lot of energy. I hope that Butler's still tired from the previous game because it seemed like he was a little tired, a little winded.
But he gonna
stay like that.
He gonna toughen it out no matter what. He's gonna toughen it up. He's gonna toughen it out regardless. That's just in his DNA.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I'm gonna come back on. I got to take this phone call. I'm gonna come back on, fellas.
Yeah.
All right.
It's tied. But if Boston lose, you know the narrative, and you're gonna hear this all season.
Jason Tatum.
Why they fought that too, and why they fired the coach. That's the narrative is gonna be out there.
How long they been together?
Sure.
Like 4 or 5 years?
Yeah. But they, I mean, if you really look at it, I can't really call it a failure because for them to be that young and for them to be in the conference finals out of 3 out of the 5 years, that's and make the finals, that's incredible. Because I thought people would have probably thought that it would have been their time to make a run to the conference finals now, but being that they peaked so early, you know what I'm saying? They peaked very early. Come on. Where you going? Yeah, I don't think nobody expected them to get there this early.
Yeah, I'm about to go get my head done. I'm gonna type back in with y'all later.
What hair you got, bro?
Huh?
What hair you got, bro?
Yeah, I don't know where Fabian. He just disappeared.
I don't know where the hell Fabian at.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
Nah, he's the wild.
Oh, I think he said he had to make a phone call real quick. I guess that's all I heard. Crazy.
Who you think winning in the West, Turbo?
It looked like it's Denver.
Denver?
Yeah. Because they're gonna beat whoever comes up between the winners between Golden State and the Lakers. They're gonna beat them.
Feel you.
Because now it's in Denver, and the game is in Denver too.
Yep.
And that altitude, I think that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt LeBron. And even if, like, let's say, even if Denver wins tonight, and the Lakers win tomorrow, they gotta play Sunday. The Lakers gotta turn around and play on Sunday. Right. I think if I'm not mistaken, but no, I think they'll give him because it's the conference finals. I think they're gonna probably start because no. Who's covering the finals? Who's covering the Western Conference Finals this year? Oh no, I think the West is the West. No, yeah, I think it all depends on ESPN. ESPN is covering the West, and TNT is covering the East this year.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, we shall. Yeah, we shall see.
They might go to Game 7.
What?
Denver and Suns.
Ayton ain't playing. Then you know what you call it. Then they're gonna start the white kid. It's gonna be an uphill battle. Well, Ayton has been disappointing. He's been playing like a dead in the taillights.
Right.
But it don't look like. But he don't want to be there.
Right. So it's like they don't need him in here. He haven't been doing that.
He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be there. He did not want it to be there.
Well, they got Bismack, so they're gonna be good. They're gonna be straight.
Yeah, for fouls.
Right.
But Joker's still gonna be Joker.
Right. He don't care about fouls.
But the funny part about it is Joker is not that fast. How is he outrunning DeAndre Ayton?
Because he's playing at his pace.
But still, I get it that he's playing.
You gotta think about it though. When you play it, like when anybody play at their pace, they dangerous.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what my coach always told me. Like, don't let nobody play your game but you. Always play a pace. And once you find your pace, you're gonna be unstoppable. And that's what Joker's doing. He know he's slow. He know he's not faster than the rest of these centers in the league.
But yo, that would be so dope. I think I would. I would love a Sixers in a Denver matchup. I know a lot of people would not. Casual fans would not like it, but me as a bat. But if that's what we've been taught, if that's been the narrative, who's been the best big man, That
Right.
I think the ratings.
That's been the narrative because they've been the last two MVPs in the last 5 years.
Everybody say the ratings. People think that the ratings are going to stink, but no, I think the ratings are going to be pretty good, pretty damn good.
You said who?
I think the ratings are going to be pretty good for that finals.
It is
just because of that narrative.
It's already transitioning into a big man league again. Because think about it. Look about the last 5 years. Who's been the top 3 MVP candidates? Giannis, Embiid, Joker.
Yeah.
It's going back to a big man league.
And then you got to remember, Philly is a big marketing. So I don't understand. Right. So that narrative about there's no big city team. Philly is a big city and a big marketed team. Right. Don't let that fool you.
It ain't fooling me. It's fooling them.
I ain't fooling me. Well, I'm just saying.
And it's like if anybody know that the NBA is pushing agendas, then you know that's the agenda they pushing.
Yeah. Cause let's keep it.
It's not basketball no more.
Hold on. Let's keep it a freaking buck. Let's use Golden State because listen, nobody really cared about Golden State and Golden State was a bad team, was a bad franchise. Okay, they were a bad franchise. Yes, California is big, but when we're talking about a big city they wasn't a big city marketing team. They just had the cachet as a superstar in Steph Curry.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like you look at San Antonio. So this narrative that big city teams only win championships, that is such a lie. Because even when Miami won those back-to-back, fans didn't really care. Fans wasn't even showing up. Fans were showing up to the games at halftime. And even it's crazy. Even though Miami, the Heat has won championships, that's still a Dolphins town.
Right.
Regardless of what you say. But I want to see the Sixers win, man. I definitely want to see the Sixers win. I want to see them get to the conference final.
That's a lie. Chet Holmgren about to have a great comeback.
A comeback to what?
Chet Holmgren?
Come back for what? Oh, as far as his rookie of the year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But then you got Wamby coming in the league next year too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be a two-man race for rookie of the year.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't even think about that.
Exactly.
Like wow.
You got 7'5" big men.
It depends on it depends on who wins the lottery.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. And that's another thing too. Whenever it's a game 2 or game 1, I think that's when they're gonna cover the draft lottery. Yeah, they're gonna cover the draft lottery during the conference finals.
Word.
Yeah, they do it every year.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna do the draft lottery every year.
Who you think is number 1?
Who's in the race? I think they said Houston might be in the race.
Yeah.
For number 1. I don't know who else is in that top 2, top 3. San Antonio might be up there. It's a couple. We got
You got the Magic.
Yeah, Magic. Ooh. I ain't gonna front the Magic. They played hard. They played hard this year.
Mm-hmm.
They competed this year. I got to give the Magic some props. They competed this year. They just gotta. To me, they just need to. They're young, but they need.
Nobody's scoring.
They need some experience. They need the they need a coach. You know who would be a good coach for them? I know they were trying to hire him before, but he probably would never leave. Never leave Memphis. Probably would never leave Memphis. I think Penny Hardaway would be a good coach.
Hell yeah.
Cause he kind of set the tone. Cause Orlando needs some type of spark.
Mm-hmm. They got the pieces. They just need
And
a good coach.
Penny knows how to leave. Penny knows how to lead young players too. He has experience. Oh, Nick Pillow said Houston, San Antonio, and Detroit. As far as top 3,
Cool.
no, Nick Pillow was running down the teams as far as the lottery.
Okay.
He said Houston, yeah. So those would be the top 3. Okay. I got you, Nick Pillow. Got you. Yeah, I got you.
Penny need to stay his ass right where he at.
I know.
Penny need to stay right. Penny need to stay. They got a good coach over there. Jamal Mosley is a hell of a coach.
Yeah.
He a hell of a coach.
Yeah.
Penny need to stay his ass right where he's at.
Yeah.
Cause
I was just this is awesome hype because they were thinking about trying to talk to him as a candidate at one point.
Yeah, I mean, at some point he could cross over.
Yeah, not
but
now, like because I love what he's doing with Memphis.
And he's lucky to have the job there still. They made the tournament this year. He just saved his job because they didn't make the tournament this year. He was gonna get fired.
Yeah.
If he did not make the NCAA tournament this year, they was gonna get Penny the fuck out of there.
Yeah. And then he had like one of the best like top 5 recruits this past year.
Penny had Wiseman before he got into the league. Penny had Jalen Duran, who's in Detroit right now.
Yeah.
He also had kids leave too. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
You know?
That transfer portal.
Yeah. You know. Also had some kids leave too. So
yeah.
Where Fabian at? Where the fuck he go?
That's what we were saying because he's like, I think he said that he was taking his phone call, and that's all I heard. But he didn't say he was leaving. He didn't say anything.
Gotcha.
He just bounced.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Doom. Yo, what day you free so we can set up so we can do this interview?
Oh, definitely. I got a few coming up. So this week and next week is tough.
I know.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at the calendar. Hold on, bro.
I gotta call Juice. Oh shit! I got a DM. You just reminded me, and I got a DM my boy Shingy too from the Juice All Star because he said he want to come back on one of the episodes. I was like, yo, come on, bro. That's my guy.
Let me see.
Nick Pillow said he hopes Houston gets Wayne Humber.
I hope so too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I hope so too. Either them or San Antonio.
Or Detroit. Because he said those are the top 3 teams. Those are the top 3 teams.
Detroit is really putting it together right now. So I like that for them.
Yeah. They just gotta hire a coach.
Well, I'm interested to see who they do hire now.
Yeah.
I'm glad they didn't do Dwayne Casey bad and remove him from the team. He got a position in the front office.
Oh, so they didn't fire him.
Well, I mean, technically, I guess he's fired, but
I don't
he's
know.
still a part of the organization.
Oh well, that's not fine. I don't really call that firing. You just
Right.
You just moving up upstairs. That's not
Right.
not firing. No, that's not firing. No, not at all. If he's gonna
the GM for Detroit was the assistant GM in Oklahoma City for like 10 years. He was with Sam Presti.
Okay.
So that's where that dude comes from. So he's putting it together right now.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah. Well, good. That's good that they're gonna like move him up to the office for sure. For sure. I just thought that they just fired him. They just fired him. But now you said
I would
be in the office. Nah, that's cool. That's cool.
That's great.
Yeah. Because maybe he'll have some suggestions on who they should hire. But it's gonna be a very interesting off season. I'm gonna tell you that much because
extremely.
I believe Dame is out of there for sure.
Okay.
Seeing that interview with when he was on Stephen A's World, you could tell he looked like this is the first time you see him that he looks frustrated and defeated.
Yeah. And to be honest too, I think he's probably a little tired of answering that question too. Like everywhere any conversation he has with anybody from now until October, somebody's gonna ask him about that.
Yeah.
So,
and plus, your number's gonna get retired in Port. You're gonna go down as one of the great Portland players of all time.
Turbo, he probably don't even have to bring them a ring and still be considered the greatest.
Yes, he's gonna get his number retired there.
He'll be there with Walton and Drexler and guys like that. Yeah.
But I think that people are gonna endure him because I think if fans that really love him, they'll probably say, "Hey, you know what? It's not working out. Go." I think they want to see him go somewhere. If there's any other fans that would want to see their players go and root for them, he would not be a villain. He would not be a villain if he leaves Portland.
Bro, if you're a real fan of Portland and you've been watching him for the last 9 years, however long, you gotta understand that he's giving y'all everything. There's no way you could be mad at,
of course,
at him. Here's the thing. Hold on, Turbo.
Go ahead.
Give me 1 second, because I'm gonna come on the screen too, because I got wild smoke for my OG right here.
Man, you don't get out of here, man.
I've been looking for you.
You got to lay low, baby. You got to listen. Listen. Listen.
OG.
Hold on.
OG.
Go ahead. I'm gonna listen. Yeah, let's go.
OG, I started to call you. I started to hop a flight and come home for the weekend. And come. OG, where you at, baby? Where you at? I got all reactions from everybody about yesterday, except the only other person besides my pops in this world that I know is a diehard Knicks fan. I got reactions from everybody. I'm like, I know you. You said, Flea, don't call me during the game. I said, okay, I'm not gonna call you during the game. We got the win. And I'm like, damn, where's the OG at? He got something. He got something for me.
Listen,
Talk to me, baby.
Good to see y'all. Good to hear from y'all.
Yo,
listen, bro.
We missed you for a day. But
listen, I was watching from afar. Let me just say this.
From afar. I love
you got to lay low and pop out. Listen, I'm not posting. I'm not putting nothing up now. Like tomorrow,
Turbo. We haven't seen him anywhere. Turbo.
Listen,
Can't find my brother.
We haven't seen him since Monday.
Listen, bro. That shit crushed me, man. Like, nah, man.
Yeah, he was
like,
crushed.
Yeah, like
I saw him on the floor. I was like, "Yo, Eddie, are you okay?
Eddie, are you okay?
Hey, Flea,
Eddie?
This season is wide open. Miami is not that good. Y'all not gonna sell me on that. So for our Knicks to be laying these eggs like this is crazy. But once again, I said to myself, let me calm down. But also, I had a lot of running around to do. I'm trying to get my TLC license. So that shit is like a whole big. Yeah. I had
Salute.
I appreciate it. So I've been trying to do some things, but
my mom,
regardless of whatever.
My mom's just did that at the beginning of COVID. So she's still in New York. She in Queens though.
Okay.
At the time she lost her job, right?
Wow.
Going through that. And trying to figure it out was like, I'm gonna jump out here and just start doing Lyft and Uber and all that shit. But
sweet,
it's different, OG. Yeah. Like out here, when I first moved out here, I was doing Uber, but you don't need a TLC. You just need a license. And
out here, but hold on. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I'm not doing Lyft for Uber. I'm gonna tell you what it is, and what I'm gonna tell you is it's big where you at. Like people living like rappers from what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna put you on. I'll put you on too, Turbo. Like, that's just the type of dude I am.
Yeah.
But I'll put you on. That's why I'm trying to get it, to be honest.
Okay, good.
Because man, like I said, just the Knicks, man. But one thing with me, I learned sometimes you jump out the window and go crazy. Gotta take a deep breath, and you just gotta relax. And right now, we have an opportunity. Listen, we all know the NBA is business, right?
Right.
Now, if it's really business, if it's really entertainment, somebody got to come back 3-1. Who they gonna allow to come back 3-1? Us or Golden State? That's how I'm thinking. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna jump down that rabbit hole with you. You know, I'm not big on that, but I'll jump down there with you. You ain't down there by yourself. If they're gonna allow any team to come back down 3-1, it's gonna be Golden State.
Why? They already did it against OKC.
Because where the NBA is at right now is huge. It's huge right now. This matchup they got right now with Golden State and LA, if they come back, because Bron, from what everybody says, including you, Bron ain't as beloved in the NBA. I think this is a good topic too. We could talk about this in a minute. If Bron is as beloved in the NBA as Mike was when Mike was,
no, he's not.
It's not. It's different, right?
He's still not really beloved in LA, which is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So
it's not really crazy though. But go ahead, Flea.
Crazy.
If he ain't really beloved like that, you know, the NBA's darling, Steph Curry is. That's a nice story to be talking about for the next 3 weeks. If Steph Curry comes back against LeBron, Bron did it to him already.
Okay, you want to hear a better story? Check it. You want to hear a better story?
Yeah.
For one, Golden State did it already, so it ain't gonna be as sexy. But for LeBron and them to go to the finals, remember, he done got the record. They was like stink. So the whole Westbrook and all that plays in. Now you go to the East. You see how good business it is for the Knicks to be in the playoffs?
100%.
Imagine the Knicks coming back down 3-1. Forget whatever happens in the Eastern Conference Finals. Just imagine what the city in the NBA, the talk would be if Knicks come back down 3-1. Golden State is expected to do that. They got Curry in them. If the Knicks come back 3-1, that's almost like us winning the championship. The city will be on fire.
I agree.
You would be forced to talk about the New York Knicks everywhere.
Exactly.
You would be forced.
Oh yeah,
bro,
I agree.
Listen, you will have the basketball world, all the networks, even all the ex-players that got on their podcast, they will be going, the Knicks came back from 3-1.
You would have to. You would have to.
I'm trying to tell you, we have an opportunity. That's why I said, let me lay low. Tomorrow I'm popping out because it's do or die.
Let's do or die.
I knew he was winning. Like yesterday was the time you put all your money on the bookie and bet we're going to stay in New York. That was a no-brainer.
Yeah, because I thought I had a great feeling we was gonna win that game. Now, when we came out, did it look like we was gonna win? No, but
it looked like down the road, like in the fourth quarter when they would make. I was like, they were getting. It started to get a little tight.
That's a fact. When they got that thing to like 4 points or something, I said, oh my God. I said, you can't. I
said, you can't be kidding. You got to be kidding me right now.
And then the good thing is, I'm glad he took Mitchell Robinson out because they were doing the Hacker Robinson.
Yes, he knocked him down though.
But he's stepping up and trying to knock him down. I'm not. He walks up there with confidence. Mitch don't look scared walking up to that line. Whether he's going to hit him or not, whatever. But Mitch walks up to that line.
I give Mitch
and he knocks him down.
I'll give Mitch some credit. He earned his money last night. That's for sure.
My only thing with my Knicks, man, is I just want to see fight. I don't mind losing. You
win or lose, you should put up a fight.
And we fought game 5. We fought game 5.
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying.
If y'all put up a stinker, then oh god.
Like really think about it. We really supposed to be up 3-2. Like that first game, we literally gave away.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how that happened. So my thing is tomorrow, it's not far fetched. Tibbs got to coach a hell of a game. We just need them niggas to be cold.
Mm-hmm.
How you feel, OG? How you feel about Grimes playing 48 minutes?
I don't like it.
Did you even notice that?
I didn't even notice that because I saw that.
He played the entire game. Tibbs didn't pull him one time. Neither did he pull Brunson. But how you feel about that?
He said Brunson and them played the whole entire game.
Right now, I don't mind him not pulling Brunson.
Yeah,
but you know what? Because that was do or die, Fleet. So you know what? I'm gonna tell you why I don't mind him pulling Grimes, right? Because Grimes is doing all right, and I'm big on him. I told you I'm big on coach to win, to win the game.
Yes,
by any means necessary. Because Tibbs know if he would have lost yesterday 4-1 in the fashion that we've been losing, his job was in jeopardy, bro.
I
agree.
Very much so. Very much so, OG.
So I'm pretty sure 100%. He had that. He
would
had that talk with that whole team.
Tomorrow, would it still be in jeopardy if they? It depends on how they went. Oh
no.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how we lose. His job is not in jeopardy now. Game 5.
That was a game saver. That was a game saver.
Yes, he had to. Yes. But tomorrow, once again, but Flea, we have an opportunity to win.
Y'all got to make shots.
OG, I got a stat for you.
Y'all got to make shots.
I got an interesting stat for you.
Let's hear it.
Jimmy Butler, in the 94 possessions he's been guarded. I got OG still. Might have lost him.
No.
You still there?
Hold on. That's me. I
think somebody was trying to call him.
Probably. We can't hear you now.
Can't hear you, yo.
Oh, hold on.
I got
now you good. You good.
All right. Go ahead.
Jimmy Butler, 94 possessions. He's been guarded by Quentin Grimes. 94 possessions. 16 points on 5 of 17 shooting. That's 29% from the field. Grimes has 2 blocks and a steal in 94 possessions while guarding Jimmy Butler.
So you think that should just stay as the matchup?
Yeah, why not? Yes.
He got hurt, got his ass up, and got the biggest defensive stop of the game. That stop sealed the game for us.
Oh no, that's a fact.
And for him to not look to the side and want to come out knowing that you played 48 minutes. That says something to me about Quentin Grimes.
Hey, Flea, listen, we gotta rally behind Brunson, bro.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like Randall has to understand that we gotta go through Brunson. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. And hold on, real quick. Y'all see how Philly just gave this game away? This is why Doc Rivers is a bad coach.
Yep.
Now y'all down 8. Bro, like these teams, I don't understand.
Yep.
Wow.
And yo, didn't he? I don't know if I saw the preview because they showed his record when he's up and he goes down because you know he gets very defensive at times when people bring that up.
Yeah, man. Listen.
I mean,
Like,
because
no,
I think
Well,
everybody
yo.
knows that. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's like,
So why get offensive if it's true? Oh God!
But hold on. This is what I'm saying with coaching, right?
Tatum
Now-
started the game 0 for 10. He's rolling right now.
Tatum was horrible. That's what I'm saying. But they was up like 4, right?
Yeah.
With whatever minutes left, now you down 8. Are you kidding me? What y'all doing? That's what I'm saying.
Who has the ball now? Who has the ball now? Philly?
It's a jump ball.
Oh.
It's a jump ball. But this is what the playoffs supposed to be about. It don't supposed to be no 30-point blowouts, man.
I agree.
Right. I agree with that.
Come on, man. But all I'm saying is this.
Boston lost that game. They did not compete it at all the last game.
No, it's
They did
not
not
that.
compete.
Listen, you got to give credit to Joel Embiid, bro.
I'll give him, yeah, of course.
Yo, it's nothing to do with him. Like,
No.
you got to really think about it.
They have no answer for him.
Mm-mm.
A lot of teams
Like
don't
him.
have
A lot of
Yeah.
teams don't have answers for him.
But because now look at the matchups with Philly. Al Horford is probably 6 inches shorter than him.
Yeah, he don't have he and probably
50
pounds lighter, something like that.
Come on, man. Yeah.
They have no answer for him
at all. So that's what I don't get with coaching, and that's what I also don't get with the players. And that used to be the difference with back in the days, and y'all of age, so y'all know. If somebody rolling or we know it's a mismatch, we exploiting that till we can't no more.
Yes.
If I'm James Harden, right, go to the block, big man. That's it. That's it. And they did that. They did that the other day.
Yep. What they said, what was that saying back in the day? OG, feed the horse.
Yeah.
The horse is eating. You feed the horse.
Yeah. Come on, man. Now you down 8. Like I said, now now James Harden doing dumb shit. He's slipping. But now you're going to put yourself in a predicament where you got to win a game 7 in Boston.
And that crowd is going to go berserk.
Good luck.
The crowd, nigga, the league, nigga, the refs. You talking about the crowd?
Good luck.
Look, anybody even touch this nigga? He done fell. Like, come on, man. This is what I'm saying. Elimination game. Good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
And Philly, y'all had a chance to close Boston out.
This was it. That was it.
Yeah.
Wow. And watch this. Watch Jason Tatum fry this nigga PJ Tucker right now.
I'm a little
behind. That shit, right?
I'm a little behind you, so that's not a foul.
Look, offensive rebound. They ain't call no foul. Look, offensive rebound. That's game, y'all. That's game.
He fell, and they looking for a foul. He's looking for a foul.
Look, dagger. Jason Tatum with the 3. Dagger. Wow.
I wonder what the press conference is going to be like with Doc.
Tatum started the game 0 for 10.
Hey, Fleet. Hold on, Fleet. Hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm so sorry.
No, talk to me.
Elimination game. Yeah. Right? You up. It's going back and forth, but you up.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. We were talking. We didn't pay no mind. How do you now be down 11?
You stop getting stops. Start taking bad shots. Mm-hmm. You stop executing. You get lazy. You don't 50.
No. Say the last one you said.
What? You get lazy?
Yes, that's Doc Rivers' teams. Y'all get a lead. Y'all think it's sweet.
Yeah, y'all think it's sweet. You get lazy. You stop getting stops. You start taking bad shots. You remember that? Remember that Clipper team where Harden was on the Houston team and they came back from down 3-1?
Yeah.
Right?
They were down by like 25. And remember, Harden was on the bench.
Harden was on the bench. Corey Brewer is in the game. Josh Smith is in the game. Josh Smith. Respectfully.
Oh, no. Josh Smith was nice.
Josh Smith was nice, so it's no disrespect. But at that time,
our boy Cliffy played with him in high school on AAA.
He wasn't.
Salute to our boy Cliffy. You already know.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Cliff. But, yeah, Josh Smith, Corey Brewer, a host of other guys came back on this Clipper team. That's and that's all Doc.
And watch, he's going. I wonder what his press conference is. What he gonna say in his press conference? And
That
probably
we
gonna
didn't
get
get we didn't get stops. We start turning
the
the
same
ball
old, the
over.
same old, the same old gibberish. But what I said was, if Boston would have lost this game, the narrative would have been like, oh, you see what happens when they switch coaches and da 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 da. That would have been definitely the narrative.
Yep.
And then if Philly loses, and then people are gonna be like, this is one of those, like, it's gonna be the blame game series, as I call it.
There's no way Philly should have lost this game.
No, they had a golden opportunity. I mean, game 7, anything can happen. They still have a chance, but I don't like their chances going back to Boston.
Yeah, Philly should have never lost this game. No way in hell.
Bad loss, man. Listen, Doc Rivers got the most. I think being up 3-1, he got the most. He got the most.
Well,
losses.
he wasn't up 3-1 here though. OG.
No. I know, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Like having leads. I understand. Like having
listen,
2-3 leads. Yeah.
Right, but he's lost the most playoff series being up 3-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And being up 3-2. And because
also I'm sorry, Turbo. He's had, like, his rosters be set out for him.
He's had good rosters on the second half of his career, right? Starting from Boston on.
Right.
Like from Boston on, he's had good. Even that, I mean, they weren't a great team, but the first time he gave up a 3-1 lead, he had T-Mac. And they weren't a very good team, but he had T-Mac, and they were up 3-1 against that Detroit team. Chauncey, Rip, Tayshaun.
Right. Yeah.
That team. And they gave up a 3-1 lead to them. So, I mean, that ain't embarrassing, but still, that's where it started.
But let me ask y'all, think about it. Ever since Boston, he's had a great team in Boston. Look at the rosters he has and the players that he had, and he has one ring. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He had CP3 in them in their prime.
Yep.
He's had Kevin Garnett and all them in their prime. And then now you have Philly with these guys in their prime.
Joel in his prime.
Come on, and you underachieving. Come on, bro. Ridiculous.
This is your best big man. Probably one of the best big men you probably ever had.
No, this is the best big man he's ever coached. Turbo.
Coach.
Best big he ever coached.
But hold on, let me ask y'all.
Besides Garnett.
And KG was on KG was good, but he didn't get peak KG. He got really good KG. KG was defensive player of the year that year, so he still was elite. I ain't going. Let me not be disrespectful. Let me not be disrespectful.
He was still Garnett was still Garnett.
He was still an all-star level guy. He was still
but now, but if he got him in his 20s,
who was that? Was that Mitchell?
What?
Yeah, that was Donovan Mitchell. Yeah,
that was Donovan. Okay, I just missed it. I know you saw it before me already. Okay.
Yeah. Hey man, we got game 7, man. Let's go. We need Nuggets push game 7. Like, we need these shits to be. Come on, bro. Like, these niggas is superstars, Flea. Like, that's the one thing I'm gonna say about our Knicks. My nigga, we ain't got no superstars.
Zero.
So come on, man. Yeah. So y'all niggas got multiple superstars on your team. These should be close games down the stretch, game 6, 7. There shouldn't be no 5-game series and blowouts and all that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Doc Rivers fucked that bag up though, y'all. I don't give a what nobody say.
Mm-hmm.
Look. See? Stephen A. Smith, I never agree with him. He said they had the best opportunity in over 22 years to get to the Eastern Conference Finals, and you blew it. Now, nigga, Tatum and them is coming out going crazy.
Crazy at home. At the crib?
Yeah. And I think Tatum is going to have a good start. I don't think he's going to have a lazy start.
Oh, they fucked that bag up. Bro. Damn. Embiid was terrible today, though. Even though he had 26 and 10, 4 turnovers. He only took 19 field goals.
Who? Oh.
Embiid 9 for 19, 26 and 10, 3 blocks, 4 turnovers.
Oh,
It's not
damn.
enough. It's not enough.
He needed 30. He needed to go over 30.
Man, look at James Harden, terrible. 13, 4 for 16, 0 for 6 on 3-point field goals. Terrible.
What did Maxey do?
They ain't put Max. You know they're not gonna put Maxey up there.
Down to earth.
You get the lead in the fourth quarter. You got to be able to close that out.
Yeah,
he got to shoot more shots. Embiid only shot 19 times.
Yeah, that's crazy, Flea.
What's that, OG? What is that?
But Flea, that's my point. That's coaching, bro.
Yeah, you got to get him the ball. You got to get him the ball. Let me see something. What does the box score look like?
Who guarded?
He has to touch the ball way more.
Guarded.
Yo, listen, games like this, you're supposed to come out and go, yo, listen, I'm going to get 40. We going back to Philly and wait for the Knicks or Miami. That's it.
Exactly.
That's how that's supposed to go. Oh. Hell no.
This nigga's bugging.
What was the shot?
That shit got me tight.
Hell, Maxey took more shots than him tonight.
How many shots Maxey took?
20.
Wow.
And how much did Maxey score?
Harden 4 for Maxey had 26 too. But Harden 4 for 16. Harden 4 for 16. Maxey 9 for 20.
If Harden would have had a good game, they would have won.
Tobias Harris played 42 minutes, went 1 for 7 tonight.
Come on, bro.
Your boy.
Come on, bro. hey, Flea, how long he gonna fly under the radar, my nigga?
He from my hood, and I remember Tobias coming up as a youngster. So
yes, sir.
We try to really give.
I seen Tobias play too.
Right, we try to give TV some some rope, but I can't. I can't give him no more grace, man. Like,
come on, bro.
I can't. And Tobias always been like borderline really good, right? He's a good player, but he's always been like borderline to be like
to be an all-star. He got that talent to be an
Turbo. Like he could have had 2 or 3 all-star appearances in his career if he put his feet to the gas. But 1 for 7 tonight, nah. Yeah. That can't cut it in 40+ minutes. You can't
elimination game. Elimination game.
Yeah, you can't go 1 for 7. And I'm not I can't blame Tobias, I guess, but to go 1 for 7, nah, you're not productive. What are you doing out there?
Mm-hmm.
They ass in trouble. Now we got a game 7.
He was a minus 10 tonight. Yeah, get him off the floor.
And remember, their backs was against the wall against Milwaukee, and they went up to Milwaukee and won it.
Well, listen, man, KD them better come out on fire. I'll tell you that much, because Joker will get their ass out of here.
Word.
Who that? Hey, yo, that's my man on the great. Listen, here, AO. Come on, man. He a Boston Celtics fan. Yep. What up, Bo? I'm like, yo, who the hell is that? Look at my guy. He a Boston Celtics fan. He gonna talk hella shit.
Oh, he a Celtics fan?
Yeah, he rolling with Boston. St. Louis love over there. Good brother right there.
Dope.
What the fuck is up with these headphones? What up, y'all? I don't understand. My headphones are not working. How you brothers doing,
yo? What up?
I can hear you clearly, though.
I know. I'm trying to get these damn headphones because I'm at the club. Man, this game. This was a tale of 2 fucking games right here. This shit was crazy. This was 2 games in 1 right here, y'all.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, but listen, man. Y'all. One thing I know about playoff, just any sport, man. If the superstars come out at the right time, it's a whole different ball game. And I don't care what Tatum and them didn't do. They closed out.
Word. They did what they were supposed to do. Why the hell won't my headphones work? I could hear y'all better if my headphones was going. But look, JT did what he was supposed to do. But the thing about it, everybody, I live in St. Louis, so y'all know what it is. Like, motherfuckers in St. Louis, they don't like the Celtics, but they love JT. You know what I'm saying? So they like, JT need to do this, JT need to do that. And I'm like, look, y'all, we won game 2 where he scored 7 points. So I wasn't too much tripping. You know what I'm saying? Long as he had some type of game and everybody else does their thing, we'll be all right. And look what happened. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, I don't like this him starting the half and first half he don't do shit. He only do it in the second half. I don't like that because we ain't gonna win no chip like that. But damn it, at least he figured it the hell out and they kept being aggressive. That was the problem, all AD. The last game, Missoula getting fucking Doc Rivers coaching circles around fucking Missoula, and we stopped being aggressive and we couldn't rebound. You know what I'm saying? At least in this one, we did all of that. We changed that around. Missoula actually could coach. We're rebounding. You start the good fucking starting five with what is it, Time Lord at the 5 and shit, or at the 4. You gotta have Time Lord in there. You put Time Lord in there. You put Al. You put JB. You put JT and Marcus. You know what I'm saying? You don't have D White in that starting lineup. That's our killer lineup. That Ime lineup. You know what I'm saying? That Ime lineup is that shit, and it worked.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, y'all pulled it off. I said, oh, nah, man, Boston out of here. And it's crazy. My brother just called me. I said, yeah, Boston done. And within 5 minutes, I said, oh, shit, y'all up 8. Good luck. Good luck to Philly trying to win in Game 7 in Boston.
That's what and they know it. And they know what the fans like. If you listen to Sirius XM radio and shit, you listen to like different people with it, you know, what the thoughts are in Philly, like journalists. Shit, I heard Legs was on Mad Dog radio earlier and shit. He's saying that the city is so on edge. This is pregame, of course. The city is so on edge that if we lose, it's over. There's no way they already know. Like the fans already know, bro. They already know. So it's just like they had this was them giving it to them on a silver platter. And AB, I think we talked about this before, bro. Where was Jamie Harden? Where was this Harden dude that everybody loves so much?
Yeah.
So fucking. Where the fuck was he? You know where he was? Same place he is always in the playoffs, not doing shit in the back.
But hold on.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna shit on Harden, but you know, I'm sorry, man. He's a fellow New Yorker. Tobias Harris, man. Come on, bro.
Well, I feel you, but Tobias had that clutch D at the end, getting them two crucial back-to-back steals. I mean, he didn't score too much, but you know, I mean, Tobias is not a scorer. If you saw his over/under before the game, I promise you, his over/under went over 14. He's not a scorer like that.
But to be 6'8" and have the athleticism and the skill set that he has, you got to at least give me 10, 12 points. I'm sorry. He was like one for something today. What
he end with?
Maybe 2,
like
maybe
5
2, 3 points.
2 points.
5
He was
points?
Tobias was 1 for 7 tonight in 42 minutes.
What's your name, bro? I don't even see you on there, bro. You blurred your screen. What's your name?
Yeah, I jumped off real fast. It's Flea.
Flea?
Yeah. What up?
What up? What up, bro?
Yeah. So, hey, man, listen. Boston, y'all a great team anyway, and I always say when you got great teams got their back against the wall, you got to knock them down.
You have to.
When you don't knock them down, and that's what the Lakers is doing playing with Golden State, and that's what Denver's doing playing with Phoenix, and that's what Philly did playing with y'all, and they're going to learn the hard way. They ass might get blown off the floor in Game 7.
Like, that's how it has to be, but here's the thing. They can't come out tentative. I told cats, I said this when I called in Adam Shine show earlier today on Mad Dog Sports Radio. I said this to the producer. If they don't come out the way they came out today, AB, if you look at the game tonight, how'd they come out? They jumped out to a 10-point lead.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They jumped out to a fat ass lead. If it's not like that in Game 7, and Philly jumps out to that fat ass lead, or Philly keeps it close in Game 7 in the first couple seconds, in the first couple minutes of that game, we may be in trouble. They got to jump out to a fat ass lead, 10, 15 points off the flip. That's what it is. I don't know why they need to play ahead. It's like if they can come from behind. We've seen them come from behind, but it's like for them to have good games, they have to jump out to a great start. They have to.
Yeah, I agree, man. But I think y'all gonna come out like gangbusters, man. Like I think Embiid, there's a lot of pressure on him. And we know, you know, when he's down and out, you see how he walks towards the locker room. He's already depleted. Sometimes the body language tells it all. In their mind, they already lost. James Harden already know.
Right.
I mean, he's liable to just look horrible.
Right.
So, and Tatum and them dudes been down this road too many times.
Right. I'll be honest with you.
There's no pressure.
I think Embiid is hurt. Look at him. Joel look hurt, fam.
He is.
It's not all the way him. He's hurt. He's doing the best he can. He has and this is what I said about Philly. I said this about Philly a month ago. Philly and Milwaukee scared me the most in the East. The reason why with Philly is because this is the most serious they've ever looked. Like, look at this team. They got rid of that Ben Simmons bullshit. They don't have no extra drama going on with them. Nothing going on with this. Nothing going on. And they are locked in and serious. And look how good they do. They're doing this shit. But they MVP. He is not healthy. And their second dude, Jamie Harden, he ain't in. He ain't in.
And you know what?
I gotta go inside and grab a beer. Go ahead.
And you know what? That's a great point because it's hard for Embiid to give you those back-to-back monumental moments because he's injured. So today he needed James Harden and Tobias Harrison. Remember, Maxey did his job. So he needed James to get that 20 plus, maybe get Tobias get that 10 plus to get him to win, but they couldn't do it. So now they asses is in trouble. Big trouble.
All day. And
big trouble.
You fuck around and you find out. You know, they're about to fuck around and find out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for real. How you been though otherwise, man?
I've been good, bro. Just enjoying these playoffs. These playoffs have been like ridiculous.
It's weird.
Almost every series, not almost every series has been some shit that, you know what I'm saying, I've never seen before, man. Like these NBA playoffs been crazy. The NHL playoffs been fucking crazy. I thought the Bruins was going to do some shit. I thought this was their year. Look what the fuck happened to them. They get knocked out by the goddamn 8 seed in the first round, just like fucking Milwaukee. Like man, I've just been enjoying these sports, man.
Yes. Hey, man, we got to set up. All right, man, listen. One thing with me, man, I love sports, man. Anytime you can get great games and there's great parody, great headlines and storylines, I love it, man. Like, I love it. But we gotta set up, a day, man. We get you on the show, man, so we can really have an hour or two to ourselves, man, and really chop it up.
Yo, 100%. You know that I appreciate you. Number one, you and Fab. Shout out to Fabian PerspecTV.
Anytime. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Major shout out to dude showing love today and shit. Yo, appreciate both of y'all sending me the fucking link. There you right there. Yo, I should put in the fucking chat in this fucking screen right now. Screenshot that janky ass bet. Hey, ALLBALL. What was that bet he tried to send me the other day? Hey, if you bet this bet, if you take this series and I'll take that series, and you take.
Hold on. Hey, I'm glad you ain't take my bet. You said 40. I said no bet. I wanted the 100. Now look, I'm feeling good. That's a fact.
I was trying to tell you what I tell you earlier. I said what I text y'all earlier. What I text you earlier, AB. What I say?
Hold on. Oh, when is Game 7?
I think it's gonna be Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah, should be Saturday.
Saturday. So
it's a fucking party.
You know what we make it do? Me and Fabe gonna group text you. Since it's Saturday, maybe Monday, man, you come on a YouTube show with us and host a whole joint with us, and we talk about Saturday's game, Game 7, what goes on.
Fuck yeah, 100.
What time is Saturday's game, matter of fact?
Probably Saturday night. It's probably gonna be prime time.
I got y'all.
Right on.
So we may have to go live Saturday night after the game and talk about that for sure.
Now you talking about Saturday night or you talking about Monday? Which day you trying to do that?
What day is good? What day is good for you?
Oh shit! It would be Sunday, actually.
Ooh, Sunday.
It would be Sunday.
So they get 2 days.
At what time?
It would be.
Please don't be in the afternoon.
Well, damn, they didn't give the time yet because they just won, so they don't got the time up here yet on ESPN. But Game 7 is Sunday. And then,
you know what we do Monday? Thank you for that, Fleet. What we could do Monday
good shit,
when me and Fabe come on at 2:00. If you ain't doing it, you come on with us, man, and you host a joint with us.
Okay, here's the thing. That's been the issue with me trying to be on with y'all for the longest. To all the loyal listeners and subscribers to AllBallTV. I've been trying to get on with these brothers. These brothers been trying to have me on for the minute. I went home when I went to Massachusetts, fucking last month of December. I was trying to jump on their show then, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like we just been trying to make it happen. It's been all shit. You know what I'm saying? Even I'm on the East Coast, I'm trying to make. But what's the name? When y'all record, that's 1:00 St. Louis time. I'm still at work. I don't get off work till 2:30. So you know what I'm saying? Anything after 3:00, 3:30, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I can get to the crib and
Hey, Fade. So Fade, we make it do with old Monday, maybe 4:00.
Yeah.
That's
Mondays.
That's
Mondays
3
I'm
o'clock
good.
my time. That's
Yeah,
3
Mondays
o'clock
I'm
my
good.
time.
Is
Hey,
that
you
good?
got
Is that good for
Massachusetts
you, O?
roots?
Say what?
I said you got Massachusetts roots?
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Springfield.
I went to American International College.
You went to AIC?
I
Oh
went to
shit!
I went to AIC. My mother went to AIC. My pops went to AIC.
What?
I spent a lot of time in Springfield, State Street. I know Springfield. No, I know like the back of my hand.
Oh, you talk about the crib? What's up, Flea? Damn, how
Yeah,
you? Where you from? Where the
I'm
fuck
from
you from?
Queens. I'm
You
from
from
Queens.
Queens?
Yeah,
Ain't that some crazy shit? Ain't that
yeah,
some shit? Bro,
yeah.
look at this shit. Randomly
No.
jump on with AB and Fab. I know these brothers known them for a minute and shit. And then you already with them because they know you. And
Yeah, these are great. These are great brothers. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, they is. And
They
you
are organic. Met them organically, and we
Yeah.
locked. You know, we just locked in. But when
wow.
you something I heard you're not a Celtics fan for no reason. So I was like, he gotta be from somewhere in Mass. But
Yeah,
Springfield, hell yeah, man. Like
yeah,
I go up there all the time. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Still got roots up there. Still spend a lot of time up there. Hell yeah. Like
Bro, dead ass, like real talk. Like in December and shit, when I went home, I got caught in that Southwest bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So
yep,
I couldn't fly because I was supposed to fly into Logan, and
yep.
my flight got canceled. So I'm like, so what you want to do? You off this whole week? You want to sit in St. Louis and be pissed off, or you want to hit this road? So I hurry up and got a rental and shit. Got blessed, was able to get a rental because if y'all remember that day, December 27th, 2022, motherfuckers couldn't get rentals. It was hard to get a rental. It's hard to get a flight. No, you
It was
couldn't get one.
crazy.
Like shit
It
was
was
shut the fuck
crazy.
down because the Southwest dumbass. So I jumped in the whip and drove from St. Louis straight to goddamn Springfield, Massachusetts, bro. Not straight though. Let me not lie. I slept in Washington, Pennsylvania. I spent the night
Yeah,
there.
man.
After that, drove straight into Springfield and shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Springfield is home for me. That's like a second. Yeah, that's like second home for me.
What you know
Definitely.
about Antonio's Pizza out this bitch?
Antonio's right across the street. Go get you a grinder. You know, I'm with it. Dad, you know where Dad's was at? Dad's
Gotta
on
love
the
it.
corner.
Gotta
My
love it.
son, Dad. Like, come on, talk to
Yo,
me. Yeah, come on.
this dude, yo,
Yeah,
for real, yo, Fab and
yeah,
AB, I want to hug y'all just for having this motherfucker on here. This is fucking dope. What you know about
yeah.
Tony's Pizza though? What you know about Tony's
Tony's
Pizza?
Pizza. We good. We go
Bro,
up the
bro,
block. We go
can
up
I?
the block. We go up the block to Aquarius and get busy. We go up to Aquarius and
Oh,
get busy.
Aquarius still open. It is still
Yeah,
open. I
we
saw
go.
it when I was home.
We
Yup.
go down. Look. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with this. Oh, and then I'm done. We go downtown to Fifth Alarm. We go to the we go to the Fifth Alarm, and
Oh shit, that's still
that's where we
open.
got.
That's still open.
Yo, we take Fabian. We take Fabian and OG down to Fifth Alarm. We have a good
Oh my
time.
god. To you brothers, to the young brothers, Fab and AB on here, and to all the listeners and viewers. It's all like I said, Fifth Alarm, goddamn. Fifth Alarm is like this bullshit ass, fake ass titty. It's a titty bar, but you can't see the titties. Like, don't they cover them or some shit?
So when I'm 30. I just turned 36 the other day, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I spent my 21st birthday when I turned 21. I spent it at the Fifth Alarm.
What?
At that time, they was
I-
booty naked. They was booty naked at that time. It was
They was
lit.
butt
It was lit.
naked. They was
It
butt
was
naked.
lit then.
Are you serious?
Now I'm dead serious. It was
Damn.
lit.
Okay.
I know we going off topic, but it was
All
a good
good.
time.
We way off topic. We done took their show and
Yo,
went somewhere else with it, bro. We done
It
took
was a
their
good
show
hear
to
time.
me?
something
I
Y'all can
just
hear me? You can hear me?
you don't meet
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
meet people from
Yo,
Springfield all the time.
yo,
So when you
oh boy,
said Springfield, I had to let you know Springfield's home.
it's
Yo,
back.
real.
It's back to back nights. We don't mention a spot that closed down, open back up. We were talking about Sin City yesterday with on Beloved. Oh
That's
boy.
a fact.
Wow. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
OG wasn't in here last night. Niggas was talking about Sin City last night. OG.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
We were going wild, baby.
Man,
Hey,
hold on. Let me just tell y'all this.
that shit is
I
there.
was, I was going to Sue's Rendezvous in their heyday.
Crazy.
Lord, hold on, let me
Insane.
just say this. Lord have
Insane.
mercy.
Where was
Insane.
that?
In Yonkers.
It's young,
Lord
yeah,
have
like New
listen.
Rochelle, Yonkers area.
Let me say this again. Lord
Yeah.
have mercy. NBA players,
Yeah.
all I was going that joint. When I say all them joints was bad,
Right. I feel you.
Man, listen.
I feel you.
Oh my God.
Amber
Yeah,
Rose
man,
was
but
there, right?
nah, but when I was going there, it was a couple of the broad. What's name was in there, but she wasn't even bad at the time. Cardi B.
Right.
Right. That's what
Yeah,
she was regular looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
niggas wasn't even paying her no mind. Yo,
Right.
your man,
Right.
what's homeboy named Peter Guns and Lord Tariq? So I think it's Lord Tariq. He had a joint in there. I don't know if that was his broad, however that worked, but he used to come get him. Baddest joint I ever seen, man. Oh my
Right.
God, Lord,
Right.
To
Lord.
this day,
Yo,
still to
y'all
this
gotta
day,
remember. Y'all gotta
baddest
remember. I
joint.
don't drink. I would buy a Corona just to let it sit up there,
Yeah.
just to
Yo,
act like I'm drinking.
Can I
Man.
tell you? Can I tell you when Lord Tariq and Peter Guns came out? I thought them motherfuckers was gonna be like the biggest thing in hip hop. Like I thought they was gonna have a moment. I thought for sure they was gonna like set the motherfuckers up so they have a couple hits. What label? Who was they with? Loud or who was they
No,
with?
they was on
Nah.
Columbia.
Yeah, because they worked
It was
with
with
Shaq.
Columbia. Okay, yeah,
With
Columbia.
Sony and Columbia, yeah, because we
Yeah.
wrote for Shaq and everything. I mean, they did their thing. They
Nah,
did what
that
they
joint,
could. They just
that
remember
joint, that
they
joint
got
was
the album was all right.
that was an
They got
anthem.
They only
they
had
got
like
a classic. Yeah, they got a
That
classic
was an anthem. That definitely was an anthem.
Right. That's so they made that's a huge imprint, man. That they
Yeah, that was
flipped
an anthem.
that's a Spanish salsa song that they flipped. That beginning, and then they just got sued for it though.
Why?
Because when you put a song out and you don't get the clearance for it, now it's
Oh,
like, so now imagine you own a patent to a song and you like, oh, word,
right,
you ain't gonna say nothing. It
right.
blew up, made $100 million. You're right, that's all mine. I want all of it.
Yeah.
You never negotiated from the beginning.
You
That's how
gotta
that
get the
shit works.
copyright. Yeah, you gotta spend that money to get. You gotta spend the money to get that sample. What's
Right.
that shit? Oh fuck! I lost my train of thought. What's the score of the Denver game?
21-21.
21-21.
Okay, so
Now,
I'm behind. I'm a little
hold on,
behind.
y'all. It's 24-21. Cameron Payne just hit a 3, first quarter, 4 minutes 50 seconds left.
All right, I'm gonna say this like this. I can fuck around and see Phoenix winning tonight and watch they're gonna fuck around and play faster because Aiden ain't in there and Bismack Biyombo's in there playing for him, so they might fuck around and play faster. But Denver winning this series. That's all there is to it. Denver's the better team.
Oh, I'm watching right now. They just move quicker with Campaign on the floor. I'm not saying Campaign is better than Chris Paul. He's this, he's that. He's a good player, but they just move quicker with
the offense.
him.
The offense flow better. That's all it is.
They get up and down. Now
Right.
I don't know how they're gonna look in a situation where they up 5 or down 5 in the
And it
fourth
gets
quarter.
tight.
Right, in the fourth quarter, and there's 4 minutes left. I don't know how they look with him setting the table, but throughout the game, they get up and down.
Yeah.
I think the Joker looks a little aggressive today.
Yeah, because he want to get this shit over with, bro.
Yeah, he want to get these dudes out of here.
Yeah.
Man, who wants a game 7 when you got to go against KD and Devin Booker? You never know.
And shout out to KD. Yo, KD's playing some crazy defense.
He better be. Shit, it's an elimination game. Shit. I'm gonna say this like this too about this Joker dude. Yeah, man, Nicolo. The Joker is dope. He good. He's all this shit that everybody say he is. But I wish motherfuckers would just pump their fucking brakes. They act like this motherfucker is like one of the greatest goddamn centers ever. Like, man, slow the fuck down. He ain't done shit yet. Yes, his game is cold. Yes, he's tight. But I can name a good 5 centers right now that's playing now and played back in the day that I would take over dude. And you would be surprised at my list, but you would be like, yeah, he right.
Ooh,
keep going. Keep going.
Yeah,
keep
come
going.
on.
Please.
Let me hear 2 of them. Let me just hear 2 that'll throw us off.
Please.
Of course, Akeem.
Of course.
The Dream.
No question.
And this is the one. I was gonna save this, but I'll just put this one out. This dude was my shit. I wish this dude's son was as good as his daddy. Arvidas, bruh. Arvidas do the same shit Joker do. And Cabuzz. Like, come on, man. And Cabuzz from
in the NBA or around the world, because we don't have enough footage of this international game.
Right.
A lot of myth making with that.
You know what I'm saying? The shit he did overseas, all we know is the Trailblazer shit.
But Arvidas sounds like his myth sounds like what Joker is. Even Bill Walton. When we watch Bill Walton tape, he could pass, but he don't move like Joker though. Bill Walton's more stiff.
And Bill Walton could score like that in UCLA and Portland. He could score just like fucking Joker.
Yeah,
I understand. Go ahead.
And Bill Walton's team wasn't crazy when they won. They beat that Philly team was really deep and crazy.
Yeah.
They had all the athletes, but Bill Walton and them boys.
Yeah.
I can't. Who was Bill Walton's teammate?
Dr. J, George McGinnis, Doug
World
Collins. They had
wasn't World B free there.
World B. Yeah.
What's the guard that took the last shot in
Joe
game
Bryan
6?
was on there.
Yeah, Jelly Bean is on there. What you say,
Hey, let me ask y'all a question because I'm glad O brought that up. Now, as great as the Joker is, right? Is he getting is his game that crazy? Because right now, there's really no sinners in the game. Like there's really back in them other days, man, you had at least 10 guys that was like solidified offense, defense. And I'm not taking nothing away from Joker, but I understand where older great is going when it's like, let's slow down because let's be realistic. He's probably playing against 3 good big defenders today. His size, which would probably be Cat, Anthony Davis, and Joel Embiid. I don't think Giannis is guarding them. So I mean,
okay.
But on the other side of that too, though, I think all of us, if we being honest, all of us would say that the league might be the most talented it's been in a very, very long time. Like top to bottom, the league has a lot of talent, right? So I know he's probably not playing against all, like, at one point you look over and every night you might see Patrick Ewing, Zoe, Shaq,
David Robinson,
Dream,
Rick
you
Smits.
might Smits.
You can keep. That's what I'm saying. You can keep going.
We could keep going if we really sat here and thought about it. So like back in that time, every night bigs were battling against each other. Some nights you get off nights where you're getting defended by Draymond Green for 30 minutes a night. Some nights you getting defended by Aaron Gordon, not being Joker, but you getting defended by smaller guys, some of these bigs. So they're really not seeing a large sample size of other guys that are on their level. It's only one, two. It's a handful.
Okay. True, but y'all need to slow down. I don't like this talk like there's no centers in the league. You got
how many? How many? Oh.
You got the ones y'all just named. You got Cat, AD, Giannis, Embiid, Ayton. What is it? Shit, I'll throw Brooke Lopez in there. That's a joke.
Hell yeah.
That's a joke.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
Right.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
Steven Adams.
Sometimes he looked like a baby giraffe. Steven Adams.
Mitchell Robinson. Yeah, we can keep going. Jared Allen. Right, I agree.
Fabian looked
like a baby giraffe. You know it, Fab. He do. Like, he just be scrambling and shit.
I look like what? Turbo?
You look like you was ready to fall out your chair when they was mentioning those names.
No. When he said he looked like a baby giraffe, that was crazy. He does.
Okay,
he looks like what's the from Madagascar? Oh, Big O, what he looked like.
No, but you got that.
No, you look like you was ready to fall off the chair, bro. When you was falling.
You definitely got a point. Oh, when you say that. You got a point. That was a great point.
But see, again,
I see decent guys.
But there's a talent disparity between the guys that we talked about earlier, and as we go through that list, like it go like this. It don't stay like this.
You're right.
Like, as we talk about the guys, it goes. No,
but I can name three sentences just as good as Joker, and that I would take right now. And one of them just played tonight and lost. I mean, come on. Yes, MVP. The MVP, Cat. No, I don't know if I would take Cat over Joker, but he's really good. MVP, Cat, AD.
You taking AD today over?
You take Anthony Davis over Joker right now?
I would if I knew if I had a magic globe and I can one your knees will be perfect. You will be 100%. You will not be Mr. Glass, and I can make him perfect. And I know he's good, just like I know he's going to be just as durable as Joker. Yes, I take AD. AD has a better skill set.
Way better, but
he can do more.
Better, but you're relying on black magic now.
Like if we did know that we could get 75 games out of Anthony Davis, yeah, I would take him over a lot of guys.
I take AD over everybody if he's playing 75 games healthy. That's crazy.
I mean, if he's 75 games healthy,
You gotta take. There's no. Look what he does to Golden State on whatever he's on.
Y'all
right
remember what Anthony Davis was doing in New Orleans?
Of
He was
course.
like
Yeah.
28 and 12,
Tough.
something like
Yeah.
that.
Clowning.
2 blocks, 3 blocks a game.
Remember that team that Rondo was on with him? Remember that team that
Him.
Rondo was and they damn near beat the fucking Warriors and shit?
Tough.
That first round?
Tough
Tough.
team.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm sorry, they didn't damn near beat him, but they gave him hell shit. And in AB, I just wanted to say this to close the loop with fucking with Joker and shit. The only reason I really brought that shit up is to say about Joker, it's really some white privilege shit. It's just that's the reason why he's getting all these extra love and motherfuckers like they bust a nut. Sports radio, especially on Sirius XM, almost any NBA sports outlet, motherfuckers nut. If they white dudes, they nut on themselves over fucking Joker. And he's good, but goddamn, like they nut on themselves. Let me ask y'all this. Historically, who would y'all take? Who would you take? Would you take Dirk or Joker?
I'm taking Dirk.
That's tough, bro.
I know, ain't it? But fuck it. Who you taking?
That's tough, bro.
It's a tough question now, just because you've seen Dirk already, and now you
Oh
watch
my God, it's easy. You see one dude fall.
Nah, hold on. Because I was just we were just talking about that yesterday. These guys were getting on me. Talking about the Dallas Mavericks were the worst championship team in the last 20 years yesterday.
They're one of them. They are one of them.
But this is a toss-up between him and Joker. Nah, we can't say that. That's number one. Number two, we saw Dirk in crunch time, pressure's on him. He folded. He folded. Joker hasn't folded yet.
What, Dirk?
Dirk.
Bro, Dirk has the chip, the shit. You cannot say that shit no more, Fab. He did what he was supposed to do. You can't criticize.
What happened for the 10 years prior to?
I don't give a fuck.
No, you can't say that.
He was in the 06 finals. He got beat by a really goddamn stacked Miami team. Remember how stacked that goddamn Miami team was? How many
D-Wade averaged 40 for 4 straight games. He was amazing.
And Dirk wet the bed.
Jermaine. Who else was on it? James, my boy
Antoine Walker, James Posey, Antoine Walker,
Gary Payton,
James Posey, Twan,
Jason Williams. Nah, man, they were not a good team. They were okay.
Was on that bitch.
They were
Alonzo.
That might be the worst team in the last one. What are y'all? And then
they
that's
were
like my
a
point.
2 seed. What are you talking about?
Listen, yo, I'm gonna have to jump over in a minute. I know I got to be to work 4 a.m.
You gotta stop. But the point was, Haslam was checking Dirk. Nobody should check Dirk. Dirk is unstoppable, correct? So why somebody stop him?
Haslam is a good defender. I'm not gonna let you sit here.
I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't see Anthony Davis.
06 Udonis was almost
he was quick
NBA defender.
He was good as fuck.
Nobody should be able to check Dirk.
AB, you go?
He did.
Yeah, he said he had to work. He had to go to work.
We didn't even say bye. We kind of. He didn't realize, Flea. We weren't here 6 hours yesterday, dog.
Word?
We ain't playing any games. Turbo's the man, dog. Dom came on. He's in the West Coast. He said, what are y'all? Yo, Faye, what are you doing? It's 6 hours. I'm like, we got 50 hours watched on YouTube, baby. We ain't playing no fucking games. I appreciate y'all viewers, man. We trying to get this up. We need 4,000 hours watched. We got 700. We crossed it off the board. We got 700 on the board. We crossed that out. We got 1,000 subscribers. We got the sub.
Send me that link. I'm gonna post that shit on my fucking socials and shit. Send me y'all link.
It's on the tweet right now. It's on the tweet.
All right, bet.
I'm using my phone for the camera right now. Bet. But that means a lot. That means a lot because you got people that helped us get to 50 hours. Remember, me and AllBall, we set up the 3 days a week minimum. All right, cool, boom. But then it's harder. It's easier when you on live and these people jump on and they just jump on and see who's talking about the game. Right. And then eventually we got this many people to watch yesterday. So that was amazing. Nick Pillow, fucking legend, stayed on with us to talking. Nick, 19 years old apparently.
He's a young buck. We got to give some props to these young bucks, man. They really know their history. Like for real. Like Don, he gets offended when people disrespect the old school. You be like, you would think that he was our age the way he thinks.
Who this talking on it? Who that?
That's Turbo.
That's Turbo.
Yeah, now you can. Yeah, what up? You can't really see my face because something's wrong with the camera. So I had to go Oh yeah, I didn't feel like going back and forth with this. That's why you won't see my face.
That's the invisible bully.
Y'all got invisible bully. Y'all got Turbo for fucking breaking to electric boogaloo.
Nah.
We ain't playing. We ain't playing. They got the merch. Look, we got the merch going too. Oh, ain't no joke. I'm bougie, baby. Got the
Bougie,
on here.
baby.
Oh hell yeah, man! Send me some shit.
It's in the description. Everything's in the description. We gotta
Yo.
put. Eventually, we're gonna get everybody's name on there and start selling this shit. Flea, we need the flea with the headphones on, like a real flea. Put on a mug. Just put on a shirt.
We need all that. We need to.
I want one of those.
Yeah,
I want one of those. I want one with my name on it. And if you send me one, I'm gonna send you a shirt, and I'm gonna detail it, and I'm gonna put y'all name on it. I'll send y'all a shirt. I'll send you one, Fab. I'll send fucking Flea one. I'll send one to AB, and I'll have your name on the back.
I need it. Oh,
for
definitely.
real. Flea also too. I'm about to jump off this motherfucker my damn self. Flea, get my number from fucking Fab. We need to I need to holler at you. I can't believe you know Springfield, bro. That is the shit.
Yeah, let's connect.
When was the last time you was down there?
October. Right before the bullshit with Southwest.
Wow, you lucky motherfucker, boy.
I was there for homecoming. So I went up.
I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna say like this before I dip. Fab, this is 100% truth. Turbo from Electric Boogaloo. What is it fucking? I'm gonna let Flea. Flea can tell me if I'm bullshit or not. I don't know what it is, but Springfield pizza is the best motherfucking pizza because it don't taste like Boston. It don't taste like New York. It tastes like they own shit, and it's totally fucking different, and it's dope as fuck. Flea in my line.
I would have to attest to that. I'll be honest with you.
Better than New York pizza?
Bruh.
Nah, bro, listen to me.
Bruh.
I spent going to school. I spent like 4.5 years, 5 years there.
Tell him.
But like I told you, Fab, like my parents went there. So I've been going up to Springfield since I was a child.
Dang.
So, Springfield, obviously the Hall of Fame is there. So, we used to go there. We used to go there all the time.
Oh, I miss home so fucking much.
Bro, the Hall of Fame is like beautiful right now. Really.
It's so dope.
That's tough.
Y'all seen this real quick?
That's
Breaking
tough news.
Yeah,
this is tough news right here.
Andrew Wiggins' cartilage fracture is questionable for Game 6.
Sucks.
Yes.
It sucks.
Look at Mel.
What is
Look
that?
At Mel.
What the fuck? Well, he's done.
Mel's banking is depending on injuries.
That's disgusting, Mel.
Yo, Mel, you gotta grow up, dog.
Mel, that's disgusting, bro. You know you my brother. That's disgusting.
Y'all favorite player ain't been losing to the Warriors like everybody else.
Yo, I'm about to step in this bar, watch the rest of these games. Yo, please send me this link. Next time y'all on late like this, man, like after one of these first game ends and shit, I will 100% jump on with y'all. Let me know, Fab. This was dope as fuck. Thank you, fam.
No, appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna get your number, man, so we can rap, man, for real.
Bet, please get it from this brother because I need to holler at you. Matter of fact, next time I'm fucking East Coast, I'm coming to see both y'all motherfuckers for real. We got to get this in.
Well, I live in Houston now.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Well, shit, when I go back east, I'm going to tell you ahead of time. You fucking meet me in Springfield or fucking New York, one of the two.
I'll be up there, but I'll be up there. Definitely. I'm going to rap with you, big dog.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all be safe. Turbo, fucking Ozone, fucking Boogaloo. All y'all holla. One.
All right,
All right,
Thanks for stopping by. What did Mel want to add?
Mel on bullshit time. You know that.
Mel,
what up, bro?
Mel needs injury to save his king. I talked to him, Nick Pillow. That's the loser talk. And then this is why when you say shit like this,
I don't know my pain. Y'all not LeBron fans, so y'all don't know the pain.
This is why
LeBron fans. I'm a LeBron
beat
fan.
on by light skinned dudes. It's not fair. Y'all don't know my pain.
I was trying to chime in. I had to go do something real quick. With Flea was talking to AllBall about something. I forgot what you said. You had a gripe with him about something.
Oh,
about the Heat.
Nah, he had got low. I ain't hear from him in a day or so. After our Nick went.
When the pressure was on?
It was on, man. But how you feel about tomorrow?
We were talking about it earlier. I'm nervous.
How you feel
Definitely
like
nervous.
we're gonna perform?
Um,
What's your expectations?
I feel like yesterday made me more nervous because you got 48 minutes from Brunson and Grimes. That's insane.
It's insane, right?
Insane. And I know Josh Hart was in foul trouble in the first quarter, so that helped. I just that third quarter with Randall and Barrett, the fact that they played that well together was at least promising. IQ was out.
Did that kill your theory, or you still believe in your theory?
The theory is always going to exist with Rand. It's really all on Randall, bro. You know what I mean? Like he's just bipolar. I really believe he's bipolar. Like it's
so you could live, but if you could get bottle that third quarter up, right?
Yeah.
If you could get that type of performance from him regularly, which we know we can. You've seen that. You've seen that for the last 3 years, except obviously except for last year. But for the 3 years, 4 years he's been here, he's most improved player, All NBA twice, 2-time All-Star. I mean, what else you gonna ask from the dude? So that's why when you start talking about they can't play together, it's like I hear you, but it's like, well, what are we gonna do? Because they're two of our better players. It would be different if this is how I feel about it. It would be different if Randall was like head and shoulders better than RJ, or if RJ was head and shoulders better than Randall, or if there was like a huge gap between these guys and somebody had to come off the bench because they just one was better than the other. But they're two really, really important pieces for us right now. They gotta play together or figure out a way, which we saw that in the third quarter.
I think my issue has always been this is our version of Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And
really?
They don't not that they don't get along, and that's the other part. I don't know if Julius Randle. I don't think he's a bad person. I just think there's something about whatever is going on with him that it diffuses the team mood, that energy. Everyone keeps talking about the core. That's why yesterday when Beloved was going off. Shout out to Beloved. I'm like, bro, when you create a core and a culture, your job is to now make sure you don't really ruin that. And if you take away somebody, even if they're a bum or a role player, I think you have to be careful even with a role player being added because they can ruin the chemistry.
Agree.
So with Barrett and Randall, it's more so about just how is Tibbs circumventing all this? He doesn't see that when Randall just all he has is that step back move, and when he can't cross those two half a jab steps, and when he doesn't do that, he gets stuck and tries that stupid step back move. And when it works, it looks beautiful. When it doesn't, you know what it looks like.
It looks bad. It looks like a bad shot. It looks like an awful shot.
His biggest issue is just, bro, if you don't see the move there, kick the ball out and try to get better position. You should never not be in the paint. That's crazy.
He pounds that shit a lot. And when he pounds that shit, he tries to get into whatever move he wants to get into. If it's just not there, I've never seen a dude in my life get in positions where he's between a shot and a pass and doesn't know what decision to make, and it's either a bad pass, a turnover, or you putting your teammate in position to take a shot on the shot clock with 2 seconds left. Right? It's like it's just it doesn't work. When it's rolling, he look good. Don't get it fucked up now. When Julius is rolling, he looks good. But when he's not, it looks like just bad basketball.
And he can't create his own shot like Jalen Brunson. And Brunson does very similar things, by the way. It's a lot of ball pounding. And
sometimes he does a lot of isolation, but I think he knows a lot of times for me, Jalen Brunson knows the spot he's trying to get to. He knows where he's trying to get to. A lot of times you could almost just watching him off this season, you could kind of predict, just being a fan of that team, you could kind of predict like, okay, he's gonna get to this, he's gonna get to that. You know what his counter is, you know what his third level move is, right? Like you know what it is now because we've been watching him. He's trying to get around the rim in the paint, especially when he has a matchup he think he can exploit. If he got a bigger guy, he's trying to get creative on the perimeter and get to that step back jump shot.
He might throw a shoulder.
Right. He throw that left shoulder into your chest because he's strong. He sat down Kyle Lowry yesterday. Sat his ass right down.
See, now it goes back to the same
He don't make.
conversation.
What
He
you
don't
said,
make.
Mel?
I said I think it was Kenny Smith. He said every time Julius get the ball and he make quick decisions within the first 3 to 4 seconds, he looks good.
Say it again,
He
Mel.
makes good
Say
decisions.
it again. Say it again, Mel.
He
For
said when he
real.
get the ball within the 3 and 4 seconds, he looks good and he makes
Word.
good decisions when he get the ball and then he sits there and try to dictate what he gonna do. Listen, Miami defense is too good to dictate you gotta do. Unfortunately, you might have to take what the defense gives you and then try to get to your moves, your go-to moves. Miami's sitting there. You can't bulldoze your way or think you could go to the hoop and triple pump and then, like you said, pass at the last second. That'll work with the other teams. I don't work with these teams like that. And he just gotta adjust. Read the defense.
Mel, let me ask you a question, Mel. For real. How is Miami? The Knicks are a professional basketball team, right?
Right.
Mel.
And that's what I'm
Mel,
saying. Professional.
Mel, I'm asking you a question. The Knicks are a professional basketball team, right? In the NBA, right?
Right.
Mel, how is Miami sitting in a fucking zone on us and we can't figure it out? Mel, we a pro team, Mel.
We don't have zone busters though. That's part of our makeup.
Right.
And
you don't got.
so we
y'all
can't.
got people. Y'all got people who can hit shots. Y'all don't have no knockdown shooters. They got people who can hit shots and get hot.
You heard that? You heard that? You got guys that can knock. That's a difference. There's a difference between those two. I love that. There's guys that can knock down shots, and there's guys that are shooters.
Right.
We ain't got the shooters.
Right. At
We
least
don't have
But
so
going,
that's why
but
they
going.
just sit in the paint and do that. Like, all right. And it's
So I
been
guess
working
Kenny-
for a whole series.
A zone. Mel, 3-2. 3-2. Like, Mel, like we used to do back in high school. Mel, what the fuck? Oh my God.
Wow.
It's ridiculous, Mel. Fabe, that's embarrassing.
So, but hold on. This ain't nothing new. It's just 3 1-on-1 players. You guys again keep talking about Donovan Mitchell. I still don't understand that he's not a zone buster. What? I don't get the difference.
Yes, he is.
How is he a zone buster?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He could create.
Yes, he is. He's a three-level scorer. He's a three-level scorer, Fabe. So now
Julius Randle can't do all that. If Julius Randle get the
now
ball
you getting a guy.
and be a willing passer for 3 or 4. Julius Randle ball.
Mel Joint sounds crazy to y'all too.
Yeah, he sounds choppy.
Mel, Mel, pop in and out. Pause.
You in a bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of trees where I'm at. I'm walking.
Yeah.
Oh, LA, we gotta worry about the trees in LA.
You know the palm trees. You know how Mel living. Mel living good. Mel living good. He just got time for us right now. You know
that's
Mel
crazy. Yeah, we got all these Queens dudes just hooked up over here, man, in LA, Houston. Well, I think, but again, Barrett is not on Donovan Mitchell's level.
No, he's not.
But you still need momentum and time on the clock to do what you do. Whatever it is whatever Donovan is 3-level scorer, it's not quick. It's not quick. He's hopping around playing checkers. And he's either passing,
hopping around playing checkers
on that basketball court. It's not. That's why he's not a superstar, because he's 6 feet. He has a 7-foot wingspan, which is great, but we would still run into the same issues. You need shooting and passing to beat that zone. Really, you need more passing than anything else. I think that's the real problem. RJ Barrett and Randall will get better looks if the passing was better.
We don't move the ball. I absolutely agree with you on that. We don't move the ball. Let me ask you a serious question right now.
Sure.
Talk to me. Think about this too, because you know you get a little irrational sometimes.
Wow. Okay.
You do. You get a little irrational sometimes.
Where was my irrationality? I want to stay there first.
No, we'll get there.
Oh, wow.
Listen to me for a second, bro. If you took Donovan Mitchell off of that Cleveland Ball Club this year, right? Just take him off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And plug him in, right? And give us the same production that he gave them this year, right? He played 68 games. He averaged about 36 minutes a game. Averaged about 20 shots a game, 20 and a half, so maybe closer to 21 shots a game. He shot 48% from the field, so that's close to 50%. That's great shooting, right?
That's major.
That's huge, right?
RJ shoots what, 41?
I'm not gonna even. I'll get that for us too. We'll see.
I'm saying that's 7% more for him. That's crazy.
He probably takes 5 to 6, maybe 7 more shots than RJ. But the point is, 48% from the field. He didn't shoot it well from 3, 38%. That's above average. And was 87% from the line. 28 points a game, 4 assists, 4 rebounds, and a steal and a half per game.
Mm-hmm.
Take that from Cleveland, put it on our ball club. You don't want that?
Like as a math question? Like you asking me a math question?
Not as a math question. As a basketball aficionado that you are.
I appreciate that because I didn't think people would consider me that. I think anyone who played ball look at me a little different. But go ahead.
Come on, we talk the game, man. We talk the game.
I appreciate that.
If you couldn't talk the game, I would not be sitting here with you, my brother. I respect it. Trust me.
Okay.
You know how to talk the game respectfully, and I ain't nobody. I'm just saying. You talk.
No. It means a lot coming from you.
Come on,
but go ahead.
You talk the game. But
enough pussyfooting. Let's go.
Let's 28 4 and 4 on 48% from the field and 87% from the line. You don't want that on your ball club?
Let me ask you a question. What did you think? I hate to answer a question with a question, by the way. I don't know.
No, it's fine. But sometimes we get into that when we talking basketball. That's what happens.
So
right, Turbo. That's what happens.
Yes, that's what we do as Queens boys. Yes, that's what we do.
Your Turbo, your mic sounds really good. By the way, I've never heard you sound like this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Whatever you did, I don't know if you have headphones on, because sometimes the headphones.
No, I don't have no headphones.
That's crazy.
I don't have no headphones. That's crazy.
Okay, so what did you think about the Miami when LeBron went to Miami? You thought that was a great fit, like the Miami Heat offense, just to be more specific.
When Braun left Cleveland the first time?
Yes.
You're asking me, did I think that was a great fit?
Yes, offensively.
Yes.
So we already totally disagree.
Okay.
I hated watching them play.
Really?
Unless it was unless all they had was star flair. I hated.
Okay, so we might have to reevaluate this. What I just said about 30.
Yo, and I see.
No, go ahead, bro. What you said?
If you go and watch this, the only reason why it worked is because Mike Miller went off in the championship. Off in one of those games. He had like 10 3-pointers.
That's one series. I know it against OKC. I know the series you're talking about.
Okay. Was it OKC?
Shout out to Nick Pillow. He said Turbo Mike fire. Yeah, Turbo got the good mic. Pause.
That offense was redundant. And the second year, to his point, nice. First year, it was bad. Thank you, Rockstar Mel in Miami.
No, the first year they had to figure it out. Yes,
not they. LeBron.
He said,
Do you understand? Do you know what happened? We're not going to reiterate things that we know happened already. After the first year, Wade told LeBron, "Listen, we got to do things a little different here.
Okay,
this ain't me. This is you. So you do you." They came back that next year. Was it that year or the following year? When did they win 27 games in a row?
I want to say
what year was that? Huh?
I'll look it up. I want to say 2012. I want to say it was the year 2011.
So the 2011 season, they lose to Dallas.
Right.
They come back the following year, and I think at one point they won 27 games in a row. They was just destroying. If you thought that was bad basketball, like it was just
again. When you watch the 80s Lakers on offense, when you watch the 80s Celtics on offense, the Pistons on the 80s Pistons were I don't want to watch that. We can even point to maybe the Bucks. I'm trying to.
You didn't want to watch the 80s Lakers on offense?
No, wait, whoa. That is super flow. They all mixed together. Everyone had a role. Miami Remember, when you have two, it's not just two ball dominant guards. It takes them a while to get in their flow and gain momentum in the half court. It looks nasty for me. Scottie Pippen, that's why Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan in that triangle looked ill, because you have a point forward and a two guard who's dominating the scoring.
I'm not letting you do this. I'm not letting
Shaq
you do this.
and Kobe look good. Why? They had roles. Kobe,
I'm not letting you do
LeBron and D Wade are similar in style that it slows the momentum up. So we don't
because Dwayne Wade was a way better shooter.
Way better shooter than who?
This is insane right now.
What's insane?
No, we're not. I'm not gonna let you do this right now. Okay. First of all, let's address the D Wade Braun similar. They are not similar in game, in my opinion. They're just no. In reality, they are like night and day in terms of how they played the game of basketball.
In terms of how they score, yes.
Okay, Dwayne Wade was a better shooter. Cool.
But LeBron
James there became the facilitator for everything that went on there. If Miami wins against Dallas, D Wade is the Finals MVP. If they win, if don't forget that, if they win that series, D Wade would have won Finals MVP. He was that good, right? He was that good. They follow that up. They win 27 games in a row the following year, win the championship. Everybody had a role. Everybody on that team had a role. They had shooters, they had defenders, they had ball handlers, they had rebounders. They had everything.
They had rebounders?
Needed. Udonis Haslem wasn't bad.
Exactly.
You want me to go through the list? Chris Bosh wasn't bad.
Do you remember who did they average 10 rebounds? We gotta look this up. Yo, bro, that team was not balanced on offense. What saved them is their defense. They had played a super level of defense because Bosh and LeBron was different. Those three guys on defense were different, especially LeBron. That's what changed everything.
He should have won Defensive Player of the Year there.
Yes. So I'm just talking about the style of offense. When you have two one-on-one dominant players, three actually, it's very tough to play.
Who was the third?
Chris Bosh.
Chris Bosh wasn't that much. I mean, you said ball dominant.
Yeah.
They were getting people out of the Fabian.
Chris Bosh was not ball dominant.
Out of the gym. They was kicking people out of the gym. Games
practice.
No.
Military practice.
I'm talking about on the floor when they was getting.
He said the military practice.
They were destroying people. Like it wasn't fit. They went to 4 straight finals.
Can I ask you a question?
For no fault. That wasn't for no accident.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do they go to 4 straight finals if they play out west?
Yeah. Yes.
You are bugging.
Yes.
You are bugging.
They were that good.
Listen,
you forget.
No, I don't forget, because really my point is it's not that they weren't that good. It's LeBron and D Wade. It sounds like I'm out of my mind because it's LeBron and D Wade.
No,
right?
You just forgetting. We in 2023 right now, so it's easy to forget that 4 or 5 year run for them. They were insane. That was an unstoppable team. Once they figured out their roles.
Yo, unstoppable is a stretch. If Ray Allen doesn't hit that 3, they lose back-to-back finals possibly.
And if it was a 5th, we'd all be drunk.
But I'm just
all be drunk.
Dog,
all be drunk.
I'm just saying. If
that's a fact.
Hold on, but unstoppable is a stretch to me. They're not that's not a great team to me. The Spurs are a better team to me. That's a different. The Bulls, they were better team to me. They're playing team ball. They're swinging the ball. That kind of offense, you can't beat that. There's no defense for that offense. So that's my point with that. But going back, this came from the Knicks thing. The best version of what the Knicks are trying to attempt is that D Wade, LeBron James offense. We don't have D Wade and LeBron James. When you don't have that, you need a super defense. We don't have that.
No, we're not. And so everybody that thinks we're like this dominant defensive team, we're not that.
No.
We were the bottom half of
So
on defense this year.
so when
But
I say
we scored the ball a lot better than we did last year and the previous year. So
That
that kind
is
of covered
true.
up. Yeah, that covered up for what we were defensively. But this is not no like regular Tom Thibodeau defense. We
No.
ain't shit. We
This
ain't
is
shit on
average.
defense.
This is probably his
Yeah,
most average
we ain't
defense
shit.
that
We
he's
ain't
ever
shit
had.
defensively.
so when I say, I was trying to get you to understand my mindset. Like I don't even, so that's my mindset. I don't even like the D-Wade LeBron offense, right? I don't think that that's a good offense, in my opinion, right?
So you think you think that they're playing the way how people think the way Tatum and Brown is playing?
Say that again.
Do you think you saying like the offense that D-Wade do you see it very similar to what Brown and Tatum is going through now?
I just said that earlier. This
No,
our
you did.
we
You did.
yeah, this is Julius Randle and RJ Barrett is our version of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. That because they don't fit, it's tough. And even when they do go off, it's like, bro, that's not consistent enough.
I think that's like just a narrative. Like Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum have played well together.
Yes,
For
they made it to like four. They made it to like 4
years.
conference
They've done
finals.
nothing. They've done nothing but win. Now, win championship. No, they was in the finals last year for the first time, and these kids, they're like kids to us. They're 26 and 27, the most. Jason Tatum is 25. These guys have been in the league for a few years, but they're not older guys yet. So my thing is, when people start talking about, they can't fit. They fit fine. They've won a lot.
Yes, that's not easy to do. There ain't too many
not
people
being
that
able
can say
to
that.
fit.
So
To not being able to fit. So I don't know. It's more. We could say Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson don't fit more than we could say
Brown and Tatum. Yeah,
Brown
see,
and Tatum.
again, I think we're taking what I say and then we're just adding the fact that they're winning. Okay, they're winning because they're way better, just like D-Wade and LeBron are way better than Randle and Barrett. That, like, defensively, they're way better. So the fact that they're winning, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about strictly on offense. They don't fit. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum do not fit. So if you don't fit on offense, on defense, you better be super studs. If not, this is what happens. That's my thing. Yeah.
You think you can win 60+ game and not be a good team?
Who's not a good team?
You said Miami Heat wasn't a good team. They won
Never
66
said that.
games.
Never. Once again, you
said they wasn't a full team.
You're a LeBron fan and you're getting triggered. What I said was that Miami's offense was not a good. It's not a good flow to me. It's not a good team game to me.
Why not? They had Nerlens Cole off the bench. They had Ray Allen off the bench. They had what's the dude with the tats off the bench? Shane Ballier to lock up off the bench. What are you talking about? They had a great bench, bro.
So what is that?
Mike Miller off the bench, Rashard Lewis.
So once again,
James Jones.
That's what we want to do.
3-and-D guys.
And that's what happens when you have super teams. You got to have these role players that you're praying show up. That's number one. Number two,
and they show
praying. These were just flat out professionals. What you talking about right now, baby? We talking about Shane Battier. We talking about Ray Allen. We talking about James Jones. Like, we talking about flat out pros.
Right, proven.
Mike Miller. Like, we're talking about flat out pros.
Okay.
Don't be you bugging that. You said you gotta pray for them to show
up.
You gotta.
That's why I had to tap back in. I had to look at the roster.
That Mario Chalmers, your man right here. That's why your man Nick Pillow is rolling right now. You gotta pray that you have these guys. Well, hold on. You guys are forgetting about Joel Anthony. Nah, we're not doing this flat out pro proven bullshit on my watch.
He might be the only one that wasn't.
The dude Mario Chalmers did nothing but hit big shots every time he got the rock.
Right.
Every time down the stretch, they got the rock.
Okay.
Rio hit big shot after big shot.
But now we're introducing stand-em and fandom from your boy over here. You jumped in here. You know
what my loyalty lot, but you know how I am with hoops. Hell no, we're not gonna diminish that Miami team, bro.
No.
Listen, I'm not talking about whether they were a great team or not. Miami went to 4 chips in a row. I'm not talking about their success. I ain't talking about that. I'm just strictly talking about Who do I want to watch on offense? That Phoenix Suns offense, Sacramento Kings early 2000s offense. The Dallas Mavericks ain't even talked about from the early 2000s when Nick Van Exel came off the bench. They ain't talking about that kind of offense.
Right.
Are we going there?
The Miami Heat.
Miami Heat
offense,
did not have that kind of offense.
Look, the Miami. Somebody said the other day, Miami Heat offense is LeBron, Wade, and Bosh. Right. After that, and it's LeBron and whoever's hot, and whoever's having a good game. That's who's on the floor looking great. Not praying for nobody. So, out of all the players that we just named, one of them niggas is going to be going off, and that was the offense.
Cool. That ain't the offense that is great offense. It's not known for that. The last 10 years,
they won 66 games. They was 66-16, bro. You talking about they wasn't?
If all
we're going in circles about this bullshit.
All of Braun's teams do is just move the basketball.
That is not what? Oh, you could now we're bugging. Yo, he's known for stopping the rock. Him and Chris Paul for these so-called like super passers. LeBron stops and will scan the whole court for way too long. That's what he's known for, biting his nails. That's what he's known for. That's my biggest gripe about LeBron. If he moved at a pace and would at any speed, if he passed the ball the way that he did, he would be a combination of Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson. Because Magic passed at any speed on the court. LeBron didn't do that enough. Yo,
this is insane.
Wow, I can't believe we watching the same game.
This is crazy. He said LeBron is a ball stopper.
Wow.
Yo, I can't believe y'all.
LeBron, aside from Magic, and we might even have to like get him the fuck out of here soon too. Braun might be one of the best passers in basketball, like ever.
So far, we agree
that you've ever seen.
So far,
like forget me.
So far, we agree.
Ever seen.
So far, we agree. So far, we agree.
So to say that, like, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you could do that when you're the best player on the floor, though.
Here we go.
He's the best player on the floor. Wow, we're not have to rock him.
We're not talking. That's a fact.
Best player on
okay.
the floor. Hold on,
Mel. I was going somewhere, Mel. Yo, all right.
In the handball, like I'm confused.
I know, Mel. I feel you, brother. I'm just saying that
of LeBron teams.
He said ball stopper. I'm like,
yo, so LeBron's teams were known for passing the ball around. That's what his offense was known for.
In my vivid memory, every team that I've watched LeBron James play on,
he dictates the offense.
Everybody has played to another level.
Oh my God.
Like even right now, no LeBron James, Austin Reeves probably looks way different.
Malik Monk look good with LeBron. KCP look good with LeBron.
How you think they got contracts?
Nah, we're
exactly.
not doing that.
Answer the question. How you think they got
not doing that? We can't say that. We can't.
How do you think Malik Monk got a 3-year whatever he got from Sacramento? How you think he got that playing with the Lakers last year next to LeBron James?
See, this is
Fab. How did Lonnie walk the other night when LeBron kept the ball? He's dominating the ball.
I don't know. As good as you sound on the mic right now, Mel, you gotta get you better service. Listen, they
dropping these dudes by 30.
Yo, dog. This is what we expected from them. Booker was not gonna have 70% for 7 games.
Bro, not a closeout game. They about to drop them by 30.
The big Joker. They dropping
them by 30.
Let me ask you a question. You think that LeBron...
I don't want to hear you complaining, Flea, your man KD. He so this and that.
That's not
overrated.
Listen,
I got a closeout game. I got a lot of love.
I got a lot of love for KD, bro. But hell, 30? Fabian, you see the score?
Dog, I'm not surprised. I'm not.
Not 30 though. They kicking these niggas ass by 30.
They're lucky that they didn't that Kawhi really Kawhi was hurt. Period. They're lucky. They didn't look good against them.
That's true. That's
Jeezy,
very true.
what up, Jeezy? That's my man from the BX. He says Mel equals underwater robot.
AllBallTV.
Turbo just be shouting shit out under his breath. He think he's slick. I hear you, Turbo.
What
Hold on.
happened?
In about an hour, you guys gotta get ready. You might hear some funny sounds in the background. Turbo likes to play porn from time to time. It's
Oh
I'm
my
used to it.
gosh, no! I'm
I just muted his mic.
You crazy.
Campaign got triple the points KD got. Wow. Hold on. Because look, the fact Nick Pillow even said, I agree, Braun can interrupt the flow of offense a lot. Look at the Lakers right before he came back from injury. You need Braun to get there to get you a bucket. Those guys are there for that. I really don't get that part. Like what y'all are saying, where he's not a ball stopper. Like that is amazing.
I mean,
that's amazing to me. KD's a ball stopper.
From the time.
No, because KD rarely has the ball in his hands.
We could talk about now. Now he does not have the energy nor the youth to do what he did for the first 15 years of his career. For the first 15 years of his career, everybody ate next to him. Everybody ate next to him. Everybody.
That's not really my. That doesn't mean that you were
no. Meaning that
was Rajon Rondo a ball stopper?
No.
Yo, was CP3 a ball stopper?
No, they're point guards.
Yo, they wasn't scorers though. Neither. They wasn't averaging 26.
At their peak, they didn't do that. But after a while, they started doing that. They started actually assist hunting is what it's called, because they started going for shit for their contract and all that. But that's not even my point. That's not even my point.
But I think we got a difference in what ball stoppers are.
Exactly.
Because to be honest with you, Carmelo Anthony is a ball stopper.
Clearly, right?
That's a ball stopper. Like when the ball gets to him, it might not move for the next 10 seconds because he's gonna figure out what, you know what I'm saying? Like
the black hole.
Just like who?
He's a black hole. Like
that's a ball stopper to me. There's guys that we could, figure out right now that the ball, there's a few more guys that we could probably think about right now that you throw them the ball and it one or two things. It might not come back or it's just gonna stop and they're gonna pound it, they're gonna figure it out.
Is Luka a ball stopper?
Ball stopper, 1,000%.
Kyrie,
ball stopper.
Yes. Steph? We can all agree on that one.
Nah, I would not say Steph.
I agree.
Yeah, I would not say Steph is a ball
I agree
stopper.
with Kyrie. I agree with KD.
Definitely Nick Pillow. Harden before definitely a ball stopper in Houston.
See what happened?
I watched that firsthand down here. He was great, but the shit stopped.
See, Jeezy said let's name top 5 all ball stoppers. He got AI number 1. See, and now here's my problem with the ball stopping thing. We look to
Chuck definitely up there, top 3. Bubba Chuck,
ball stopper Hall of Fame. Michael Jordan was a ball stopper.
No, Chuck, I'm talking about Allen Iverson.
Yeah, Bubba Chuck. I get it.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, but Charles Barkley was a ball stopper. But again, it's easy to point to someone when they're a scoring ball stopper. The ball gets to them, they gotta get to their moves. Okay, but see, it's hard. It was hard for me to accept this at first, but I'm like, yo, why does LeBron stop the ball? Why is he stopping and letting what happen? The most impactful thing, the most pressure you could put on the defense is when you're moving. Period. When Julius Randle's moving, you're a Giannis. When you're moving, the defense is they're in fear. They're in fear. LeBron, when he was younger, wasn't as much of a ball stopper because he moved way more. He was just
that's
so much.
That's what I'm saying.
That was the first Cleveland stint. Then
that's what I'm saying.
Yes, but even then, when you saw the flaw against the 07 Spurs, it wasn't the fact that he lost. It wasn't the fact everyone expected him to lose. It was how you lost. Why are you stopping the ball?
No, he couldn't shoot. That was a big issue there. He shot like 31% from the field in that series. He could not shoot. They played him like how they played Rondo, how Kobe played Rondo in that finals. They played him like people play Draymond right now. Like at that point,
boxing one.
They just let him shoot. Pop said, "Hey, let him shoot."
Which they repeated, and he shook his hand after that first championship when they eventually Miami beat San Antonio. But So, but here's my thing: it's
next
not
series. He's a different player,
right. But when he did that, that's when I first noticed. Oh, he stops the ball too much. Once he gets just like Julius Randle. Julius Randle has yet to figure that out.
He's a ball stopper,
but he's also yet to figure out just go in the paint, bro. Right? LeBron started doing that, like you said, in Miami when he stopped shooting 5 3-pointers a game or 3 and he started shooting like 2 of them a game. He was shooting. I was being terrible with someone earlier. He was shooting 60-70% from the field. Why? Because he went into the fucking post, got the ball, got rid of it. When he was playing like that, Miami was great, but it wasn't all the time. His tendency to stop the ball. That's all my point is. So with the Knicks, we have a bum ass version of that. That's so when with Barrett,
we have
when
a
y'all
bum ass version of that.
Yeah. Julius Randle's a bum ass version of LeBron, man. You wouldn't agree with that? Please. Flea, are you stumped by the score still, or are you stumped by what I'm saying?
I just can't believe they're getting drubbed by 30.
Hold on, I heard y'all
Why
on Sunday.
not?
I was talking about it. How is KD gonna get the smoke he's supposed to get?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Like,
Flea, what were you expecting going into this series? I'm gonna get that.
I expected this series to go 7. I didn't have any faith in Denver. Like Denver doesn't do anything for me. You know, if they win, cool. But I don't. They don't do it for me. For me, I think they're beatable. I don't think they're very physical. I think if you get somebody like a team like Miami, like a team like Boston, they run into somebody like that. I don't consider Philly too much of a physical team, but they run into a team like that. Shit, when they if they play the Lakers, if they play Golden State, I don't feel like they've run into a physical team yet. I don't consider them, and they may consider themselves that. That's just me. I don't think Denver is a very physical team, and when somebody switches up how they approach defending them, because they have Michael Porter Jr.'s played well. Obviously, Jamal Murray is getting back to who he was, and they got Joker, and then they got a couple ancillary pieces that's cool, but I think if you start touching them up a little bit and just, muck the game up, you can get them out of there.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Flea, what team is aggressive like that though? I feel like most teams is not, especially at the center position.
But I think
Miami.
I think a team like I said, I think a team like Miami, I think a team like Boston, somebody that has killers. Yeah, Phoenix got 2 dogs, but you see what Ayton is. Ayton don't really want smoke with Joker. He don't want smoke.
He's not playing, right?
Right. Why would you not? It's a closeout game. Why would you not play? The fuck? What is that?
So because I can't. I know I've heard my
time anyway.
They getting drubbed by 30. It's a closeout game. You at the crib. This is gonna be the last game of the season. Like you packed it in. He's soft again. They haven't seen anybody. I wouldn't say Boston's soft. I wouldn't say that.
They're inconsistent. They take on Jason Tatum's personality. You see when he came in the fourth quarter.
They're inconsistent. They're inconsistent, but I definitely wouldn't say that.
But I gotta agree with Mel on this. Okay, when you say aggressive, you're talking about when they're aggressive. These guys ain't aggressive consistent. They're not consistently aggressive enough. That's the thing with the Nuggets. Who the Nuggets got to play? The Nuggets are pretty consistent, not aggressive, but they play their game from beginning to end for the most part. And then you got to go to Denver. Embiid don't want to go to Denver
from the East Coast.
This is looking like their year now. If I gotta make a bet, I bet on. I'm going to bet on them because Miami.
I would be extremely surprised if they won.
So they're going to beat. Let's say you got the Lakers beating Golden State.
No, I had LA in 7.
So you got the Lakers beating Golden State.
I had them in 7.
Okay.
I'm gonna still roll with it.
Yeah, I had the Lakers winning in 6.
Lakers in 6. Mel, you got Lakers. Oh, obviously he going with the
Yeah,
Lakers.
Lakers in 6 tonight. I mean tomorrow night.
So you see Mel's. I guess Mel get this off real quick. What's gonna happen between the Lakers and Denver, in your opinion? Then
I feel like that's gonna be a coaching thing. I think. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, cause I feel like AD kind of like he owns Jokic. You feel me? And then I don't know how it's gonna go. I can't even call it. I ain't going front. I can't jump out the window. I'm gonna have to see a game or two to really make my decision, truthfully. Because even though people saying they're not believing in Denver, man, they're looking like a well-oiled machine to me. They're looking well-oiled. You know what I mean? I can't call it, bro. And then a lot of so with the Lakers and Denver, a lot of whether they win or not relies on the others. Like a lot of role players got to show up on both sides. The superstars gonna do what they do. AD gonna get his number, Bron gonna get his number, Joe gonna get his number, but it's a lot of the role players on both sides. Murray gonna do them, so I can't call it. I don't even know, bro. And then the style of play, the matchups.
Is who's gonna hold Murray down if it comes down to it?
The Lakers.
He said the Lakers.
No, I'm saying we're asking who on the Lakers is gonna hold Murray down. That's
I'm saying we're doing a decent job on Clay and Steph, so I feel like I ain't gonna say it's possible to contain him a little bit or make things harder for him. I can't call it. I don't know.
Well, Flea is the one that has Denver behind the 8-ball. So
but I do agree with Flea what he just said. To beat them, I do feel like it may sound crazy. It's going to take a gritty team, maybe like the Knicks. Like I feel like that would be a bad matchup if y'all was consistent more for Denver. Like the Heat, the gritty teams. Like know what I mean?
Yeah. We had a crazy game against Denver, Flea, in Denver when RJ had shot 0 for 30. And Randall was going off. That was a
Randall went off. And then they came to New York and we spanked them there too. I think they came to the Garden and we beat them. I believe.
The Joker?
I don't know if he played.
I'll look that up. By the way, before you get into this question, Flea, I want you to get in. Like, what do you see happening with the Lakers in Denver? I will give you some thought to think about it because you're a very
Lakers in Denver. Lakers in Denver.
Before we get there, this is back-to-back seasons. We gotta mention this. Your man Devin Booker gets spanked out of the playoffs. Spanked. This is bad. Back-to-back blowouts. It looks like. That's why I said he's a front runner.
Yeah, in closeout games, because they lost by like 40 last year in the closeout against
Spanked
Dallas.
by the real Euro. Stop hyping up. Don't ever mention Luka's name with the Joker. The big Joker is no joke. But back to you, Flea. What do you see the Lakers? How are they going to beat Denver in 7 games? In a 7-game series?
I think Anthony Davis owns Joker.
Healthy.
Healthy. I think we saw that back in. I mean, it's different. I guess different time, but I saw him absolutely abuse him in the Western Conference Finals. Abuse him. So I would take my chances with that matchup, and then everywhere else. Again, I think that's the type of team that Denver would have problems with. Guys like Vanderbilt, guys like Austin Reeves, guys like D'Angelo Russell. They're gonna have to guard them. They're gonna have to have an answer for them. Lonnie Walker's gonna play if they in that series. He's gonna have a role. Like gritty guys, I don't know how Denver looks against them.
But even jumping the gun, not jumping the gun, but I'm not gonna outrule Golden State. Let's say they could beat the Lakers, and the way they got KD in the pick and roll. Imagine what they could do to Joker.
So the plan is,
I think Denver would be scared of the Warriors. if they had to see them in the Western Conference Finals. That's a fact. I think that there would be a level of oh shit with that. If they played the Lakers, okay, we got to go against the Lakers. It's gonna be a handful, and we just go. But I think there will be a level of fear going up against the Warriors, and that wouldn't be good for them.
I was letting y'all get y'all shit off earlier about all these centers in the '90s and all this other shit about the Joker. Wouldn't let me tell you something, man. That big Joker, nah, man. He is a killer. He is a killer. Your man AD, I know what you're talking about. When he was fully healthy, he did put the killer down. He did in his younger puppy days. He did. Can't lie to you. I've seen him one half. The Denver Nuggets were blowing out the Lakers, had him running out the building. The next half, AD shut Joker the fuck down.
Everything done. Everything done. I know the exact game you're talking about.
It was bad.
Second half came in, it was donezo.
It was bad. That's when I was like, yo, what's all this Joker talk, man? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit Joker talk. Get the fuck out of here. But this season, nobody's more motivated to win than Joker.
Okay.
MB, and now we're going with narratives, we're going with gut feeling, we're going all that. Intuition. That's what we're going with right now. That's all I got. Because we know the stats. The stats are crazy. He put up a 50 ball the other day. Everything I'm saying about, I called his ass out already. You were supposed to be the man. You were up for a 3-time MVP. I don't believe in that bullshit, by the way, where you got 3 MVPs in a row, you're on the mantle or whatever. I don't understand that because we don't consider Larry Bird the best, and he had 3 in a row. We don't consider.
No, but you in rare air though. 3 MVPs in a row. Not everybody has that. Okay, there's only a select few guys.
What does this rarity equate to as far as the best? I'm trying to figure this out. What does that mean?
Not as far as the best. Nothing. It's just a rare class,
and he deserves that. He's in rare air right now. He's been in.
But what I'm saying is that at some point, for guys that are put in rare air, winning has to be a part of that. Has to.
Will Chamberlain won 3 in a row? Before
Bird, won 3 MVPs in a row.
Before Bird,
is he one of them guys? I think he might be one of those guys.
It's Wilt,
Bird, and Joker.
One of the biggest losers of the 60s for this big generational MVP. So that to me was a narrative.
There's context to that too.
Sure, but he's still not considered the best, and he's still not considered. Didn't have to win to have this rare air. I think that's a narrative that shouldn't have been put on Joker. But regardless, we're here in this.
Regardless of the fact, if you're an MVP of the league, there should be some winning coming along with that. You are the most valuable player. There should be some winning coming along with that. Like, that's why we're so pissed off with Philly right now. MB, you're the MVP. Y'all should have closed them out tonight. There's no way you give Boston confidence right now. You're going to go back to Boston and get your ass kicked.
Yo, Flea, I love that you fucking just said that. Because guess who was blowing out the fucking their competition in a closeout game? You guessed it, the big Joker and his boys. He's doing everything I said you got to do as the greatest players of all time.
That's true though, bro. You got to get you down. It's a closeout game. You up 3-2, and you on the road.
You were just snubbed for MVP.
They was at the crib.
They were saying that you only getting that because you white. They did that to Larry Bird too. Let's not forget.
They did that. They did
it to Bird too. Let's not forget. And MB, that's what you do. That's what you do after getting the trophy. After you got all this stupid ass campaign behind
After he got the trophy, they got spanked by 30. Remember that night when he got the trophy, he got spanked by 30 or 40. Now it's a closeout game, and y'all don't get them in the crib. You in Philly, you at the crib, and you don't get them out of here. Nah, I'm not digging it.
On top of that, you just say he needs to win. This is the first time he finished, or the second time he finished in the number 1 seed in the West.
Yeah, I think so. Second time.
That's not winning.
That's winning. That's winning. You're right. I'm just ready. I'm just, as basketball fans, as guys that are watching him ascend, I'm ready to see him hold that trophy at the end, first week of June, and see him, be who he's supposed to be. Because 3-time MVP, we want I'm sure the fans of Denver want championships with that. It's cool to have a 3-time MVP, but as a team, as an organization, what do we, what do we have? So that's all I'm saying at this point. At this point, we know you the best, right? If he got that third, well, he got back-to-back, so we know he's the best. Fabian just told me, big joker. You know what I'm saying? That's what you big joker. That's what you
Fuck. I was trying to keep my face straight, but I couldn't even tell.
Oh shit. Yo, my brother said, hey, big joker, man.
Because shout out to Ryan, we know him as Hammer Time on Instagram. He's been Zach, they've been talking about Joker for years now. And I'm like saying the same shit you were. I didn't think he should have won MVP last year. That's the gripe that I thought was like,
I thought Embiid should have had it last year.
Or Giannis. I'm comfortable with Giannis 2 years ago instead of Joker. Because again, you finished at this six, but now you finished number one, and there's a lot of talking. It's the same thing with Mike, with Jordan. You gave Karl Malone MVP. Because you're tired of giving it to me. And remember, they were doing that with Giannis too. They were tired of giving it to Giannis, so we gave it to Joker.
Yeah. So Giannis got 2, right? Giannis got back-to-backs, I think.
And people were saying he didn't deserve the first one.
You're right. Because they thought Harden should have got it.
Which he might. He's in. It's arguable.
Because they thought Harden should have got back-to-backs too at one point.
Now, this is me putting my bias to the side, by the way, because I almost quit watching basketball after James Harden was elevated to this role of just that's bad. That's supposed to be some savant. I hated that shit.
Tough to watch. That's one thing I will agree with you with. I'm down here when
and you're there. You're in Houston.
I get the local station, so I'm able to watch, all
Calvin Murphy,
right? Calvin Murphy, right? Exactly. And so when he was ascending to who he was, top, 2-3 play in the league, scoring champion, all that shit. The only reason why you couldn't be so mad at it, and just hear me out for a second. It was hard to watch. Yes, it was tough basketball to watch, especially when he was just pounding that shit, right? But they were winning, bro. Down here, they were going to the playoffs every year. Every year he was down here, the Houston Rockets was a playoff team. That's impressive. You know what I'm saying? Especially with some of the teams that he had, right? There's a lot of years that he didn't have even another all-star on his team. Few years that it was like that. So, yeah, I agree with you, Jeezy. He's definitely still a loser, but there was a lot of years, bruh. There was a lot of years down here where they were 50-plus win. You could book them for 50 wins, and you could book them for the playoffs.
True.
So, but I would agree with you. It was tough to watch. Tough.
And all that being said, I almost quit watching basketball because of it. But okay, it's not like, once again, I give Giannis his props. I was saying back then, he's number one in the league, and if it's not, it's AD. And the only reason why Giannis is number one, it has nothing to do with skill. Nothing. Nothing. Yo, Giannis even gets away with a bunch of bullshit.
He's just so dominant.
Yeah, but it's also like you give him crazy calls, bro. There is like a certain amount of offensive fouls.
He gets a lot. He gets a lot.
You know why? I equate it to what the one thing that people don't point to is with the ball handling now, and they don't enforce the calls anymore, right? And I was talking to Dime about it, and I said, if you think about it, they can't call it. You can't enforce the carries and all that because, all right, let's say it's 50% more possessions nowadays than the 90s, or even I can't say the 80s, but even the 80s. Let's just say stick with the 90s. Okay, now you got rid of the big man. Maybe I said this before. I always repeat this. You got the big mans out of the game. There's at least 2 big men per team. That's 30 big men gone. Replaced by who? Perimeter players.
Okay.
Who have to what? Dribble the ball. So if that's the case, they already carried in the 90s and got away with a certain amount. The 2000s came around. Allen Iverson was getting called for it, but then all of a sudden you start seeing a transformation. They kind of stop calling it. Skip to Malou came to the league.
Yeah, there was a period. There was a period where they let you get away with it. Right now, they kind of let you get away with it.
They absolutely do. But so my point is that they let them get away with it because there's too many of them. There's too many guys on the perimeter with the ball in their hands. That means you have to call. The play would stop. It would. This is no longer entertaining. We wouldn't watch basketball anymore. It turns into
I can
baseball.
understand that. I can understand that perspective.
You know what I mean? So the same
I
thing
can
going back.
understand that perspective.
So going back to Giannis,
It would be a lot of stoppage every day if you're gonna call a carry for every, for every possession. That ain't basketball.
Just like in football, you can't call a holding call on every possession, even though they hold every
get
possession.
Dudes get held on the line
every possession.
Every possession. Yeah, like
call it. It's no longer entertaining. You ain't getting that ad money. Ain't nobody watching that. So
that's a foul.
So going back to Giannis, that's the superstar treatment. We can't call a foul on you every time because you foul every damn time. You really could call. Giannis should be fouled out, in my opinion, damn near for the first half of his career, damn near by the first half. Every game.
He was so undisciplined.
Yeah, he's just bulldozing you, and
he pissed off. Look at Mike Malone pissed off right now.
He's just trying to win, man, and that's the other thing. Like Mike Malone and who's their GM?
Their GM.
I'm gonna look it up, or you want to go with
I think their GM came from. Did their GM come from Minnesota, or did their old GM go to Minnesota?
I think you told me they went to Minnesota. Let me look up Denver.
Tim Connolly was their old GM. That's the old Denver GM. He's the GM now in.
Alvin Booth is a Denver Nuggets general manager. Calvin Booth.
Oh,
do you remember Calvin Booth?
Oh shit! Really, he is.
Do you remember Calvin Booth?
Good for him. Absolutely.
That contract is one of the biggest robberies ever. I gotta respect. Salute to Calvin Booth.
Good for him.
Because he had that game winner against. Was he on Dallas and he had the game winner against Seattle? And they gave him like $40 million. Dallas was known to give Ray for Friends, but Ray for Friends was better than Calvin Booth. But it was somebody else, Eric Dampier. They were always giving some big.
Jerome James. Remember when we gave Jerome James? Remember when we gave Jerome James money?
Isaiah, that's part of the reason when we talk about Isaiah, it's like, yo, dog, I get it.
Remember when we gave Jerome James money?
5 years, $25 million. What the fuck was Isaiah Thomas thinking, bro?
That shit was insane. That shit was crazy.
So, I think we were saying Giannis MVP. I thought he was the best player for 4 or 5 years now.
He's been incredible.
Yeah, but and then with Joker, it's like offensively, he's the best player in the league. He's the best offensive player in the league.
We gave Jerome James. Because that bothered me just now, so I had to look.
Hold on a second.
I had to look, bro. We gave. What the?
Y'all don't get this, man. By the way, Top Flight Jeezy was a fellow Knicks fan. He's a 5 years, $30 million. Oh my God.
No, but look what he averaged before we gave him the money in Seattle. He averaged 5 points a game. And if you remember, Faye, because he had such a good series against Tim Duncan, and they didn't even win that fucking series. He had a good series against Tim Duncan. And what is a good series? Let's go there.
In Seattle.
Yeah, that
oh
last
my
season.
God.
Look at that. Okay, so let's look at it together.
Can I zoom in? He said let's look at it together.
Let's look at it together. The last year before he got that contract, move over. What's the year? No, the other way. That's his last year in Seattle was 04-05. 80 games played, and he's 5 points a game and 3 rebounds at 7 feet tall. How many minutes did he play a game that year? Scroll it over. Let's see.
16?
16 minutes a game. So he's not. He got a contract off of that, and then look at his years at the Knicks. 45, 41.
Oh my
and
God.
and for 2 years, 4 games.
Oh my God.
I can't even believe we're looking at this right now, but Jesus Christ. Okay, so then hit where it says Seattle on the 0405. Not that.
What do you mean?
Where it says the team itself.
We want to see the roster?
Yeah. Now go to that where it says the series with the Spurs. The series stats.
Oh wait. I think we could his stats?
No, yeah, like his stats against the Spurs in that series right there where they lost 4-2.
I was just slowing down like this.
You see where it says lost in NBA Western Conference semifinals?
This one?
Yeah, hit this. Not that one. That one. Yeah. What did he average that series? Let's see. Here we go.
Oh my God.
What did he average?
Jerome James. 8.5 points. 4.7 rebounds.
And that's where he got his deal off of. Because it was against Tim Duncan.
Hold on. My man, is Jeezy still in the building? I think he. Oh no, here he goes. Jeezy. He's here. Top flight. Knicks win the chip. I'm wilding.
Oh, I'm bugging.
I remember when we got. It was. I will never forget this. I think I was in my early 20s. Me and Jeezy used to work together. I was hyped because on draft night we traded for Zach Randolph.
Yeah, I remember.
And then I came to work hype, and Jeezy was like, "The fuck are you hyped about?" He goes, "Yo, they play the same position." It's like
he said, "What the fuck are you hyped about?"
He's a big Knicks fan too.
That was funny though, because Zach was doo for us.
Crazy.
Zach wasn't very good for us. That was disappointing.
And I knew he was good.
Yes, Zach wasn't very good for us.
Those teams were worse than the LeBron early Cavs. LOL.
Those teams were very, very bad.
Marcus Smart on the lineup change. I was ecstatic about it. That goes to show Joe's learning. Marcus Smart miss Ime.
He does.
They all do. That's part of the reason why we think Jaylen Brown is leaving. It's all narrative.
He coming down here to be with Ime.
I totally agree. If Phoenix plays Z, it's all narratives. Joel Embiid should think Kendrick Perkins. Not just Kendrick Perkins, a bunch of people. To be honest, it could have went because, I mean, that's his man, but I'm pretty sure a bunch of players felt the same way about Jimmy Butler. To be honest, it could have went any to the top 3 for me. Smaller forwards who are more switchable in space. The issue was the shift in the late 2000s where they completely got rid of the hand check and the freedom of movement is crazy now. Yeah, the hand check and remember, in the early 2010s, they added that rule for James Harden and Steph Curry for the and one. You couldn't touch them. Agree. It's so hard to guard when someone can essentially pick up the dribble. It's not fair. James Jones. Celtics made Joe West a loser too, and he's Jerry West, and he's the number loser in the finals. Right. It was Tim Conley. He went to the Wolves. That's what I was saying. Conley was from the Jazz. No, not the player. No, I'm tripping. Yeah,
we're talking about the GM.
Nick Pillow, you tripping today, Nick Pillow. Denver had some crazy GMs. Masai Ujiri was the one who traded Carmelo.
Yeah.
Because in that early 2010s.
But Masai built some good teams there.
Yeah.
That's why he was able to get anything he wanted with Toronto. Toronto gave him the house over there.
Dollar. When they had who was the guy with the dreads? Iggy.
Cool. Kenneth Fareed.
Yes, Fareed. They had Nene still.
Yeah, Ty Lawson. When Ty Lawson was good for a minute. Yeah.
Like Masai's the guy you would give $100 million 5 years to, right? Easily off the rip.
Yeah, and make him your president and general manager. Yeah, give him the whole shit.
Not Leon Rose.
No, because he's not proven. You know, Masai know how to build a team. Masai went and got Kawhi.
Right. How much y'all was paying Kurt Thomas? I like Kurt Thomas though. I'm not gonna lie to you, Rockstar Mel. Y'all had him for years.
Did, but we paid Kurt a little. I don't know if we ever gave Kurt a heavy contract, but he was there for a while.
You're going to see me on the news. Jeezy, to chill out with the nigga. I mean, that's listen. New York will go crazy. We'll go back to the pandemic if we win the chip, bro. It's gonna be crazy.
It'd be bonkers out there. Niggas would be bugging.
Yo, Joakim Noah was the best Nick deal.
Awful.
Oh shit. The best, like a New York free agency or trade? What's the best New York trade in the last 20 years? Josh Hart.
Shit.
Because the Carmelo one, I'm still gonna put that like.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
The Porzingis one, I almost quit being a Knicks fan because they traded Porzingis. Nah,
I was cool with that.
I was not the way they did it.
Not the way they did it, but I was cool with that after a while because he did not want to be here and he was about to act weird, and there's no reason to deal with niggas acting weird.
Look, Jeezy's he's the guy that called me on all my bullshit.
Yeah.
Remember when you was hype, you said that Larry Brown niggas was going to the playoffs.
Yeah, he know you that long.
Dog. I'm telling you, I went to school on basketball during that time period. Like, wait a minute, what am I thinking? Am I being too much of a fan? The fuck am I talking about? That's what made me go, why are we trading the whole team for Carmelo? That makes no sense. I started questioning shit. Why is Carmelo hating on Jeremy Lin like that?
The best trade probably, he's not hating. That was just a flash in the pan, man.
Yo, Flea. If he wasn't he's Chinese, right? Yeah, he's a real Chino. If he wasn't a Chino, y'all would not be saying that. It was fucked up what they did to him. I didn't like that shit. Shit. They came out in public and said that's too much money for him. You don't do that. You never do that to a player.
You never mess with a dude. You don't mess with a dude's paper, but at the same time, that wouldn't have put them in a good position if they paid him. If they paid him that year, because Houston wound up paying him. He wound up going and getting his money from Houston.
It was a poison pill contract. 5 years, 15 million at the end. You you take that deal. What is wrong? Listen, you know what happened that year?
I wouldn't have given him that if I was the Knicks. That's why I was happy. I didn't like that they talked about his money, but I was happy. Man, going back to that Miami team, I was still in New York for Linsanity. That was a cool run, a cool 2 weeks. That was cool. As soon as they went down to Miami and Rio, D-Wade, and Braun got their hands on him, you remember that game. I'm not even asking because I know you remember that
I was
game.
at the bar.
When they had him in hell.
I was at the bar on 14th Street. And again, that's why I thought Carmelo was a sucker. But keep going.
Faye. No. Carmelo didn't come back yet. He hadn't come back yet from injury yet. Carmelo wasn't back yet from injury yet.
No way.
He was not back yet. This is still Linsanity. This is when it stopped. This is when
Melo didn't play that game.
No.
Go ahead. Keep going. I'm gonna look it up.
Look it up?
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up because you keep going.
Yeah. I'm almost sure he didn't play that game. But
I was at the bar discussing with Carmelo, but keep going. And Tyson Chandler. And J.R. Smith. All the fake tough dudes. You're not supposed to do that. You know Lynn is soft. We know that. I didn't like what they did to him, man. They thought that shit was a joke. They thought that shit was a joke, bro.
They had him in. But I mean, essentially, Fabian, basketball players know. See, that's what I'm saying. As fans, as we're watching, as Knicks fans, we're enjoying the fact that it's something fresh, it's something new, and we're winning, right? Remember that game against LA, against Kobe, when he went crazy?
Yes.
And we won that game against them?
Yes.
We had Dallas came to the Garden one time. Dirk and them was a really good team. We beat them. He hit a game winner against Toronto. Yeah. Walked into it in Toronto. Linsanity was happy. I remember all of that shit. When he went down to Miami, that Miami team put him in hell and strapped his ass. That's when he realized, okay, people got a good 5 or 6 games of film on me. This is a really good defensive team. And they took turns just strapping him. Pause.
Carmelo played 34 minutes, 19 points. I know for a fact he played. You kidding me?
How much did Lynn have?
8.
Huh?
And 8 points, and he got lucky to get those 8 points. Amari Stoudemire.
How many minutes did he play?
Oh, let me go back. I gotta go because they gave me a bullshit link. Boom. Let me go share it with you so we can go through this pain together.
I was so mad that night. I was so mad because
I was at the bar. When I tell you I was going crazy,
he couldn't get anything going.
What do I do? Box score.
So Melo was back then.
Yes.
Okay.
You ain't gonna tell me. You ain't gonna tell me he wasn't, bro. Because I was disgusted with the fact that. Oh, I'm not sharing my bad. I was disgusted with the fact that y'all motherfuckers is letting them punk him like that. You know he's a little fucking chump.
Yeah, 1 for 11. Yep.
You know he's a little fucking chump ass. I can't even see online.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Y'all should never let that happen. You should be setting picks on LeBron. Somebody needs to snuff LeBron. Somebody needs to snuff Mario Chalmers. What are you doing? J.R. Smith, all that. I never want to hear. I don't want to hear Melo. When he talks that talk, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. That's your little man supposed to protect him. I don't want to hear that if it wasn't for me. D'Antoni put him in the game.
What I was saying to you, bro, is NBA players know when somebody is really elite and when somebody is just having a good stretch. Look how many turnovers he had. How was that his fault? Look how many turnovers he had. 8.
No, he's not supposed to bring the ball up. You know, once again,
that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing all throughout for the first 2 weeks.
Yes, at a certain point when the Heat are coming to town and they're licking their chops, you go, "Oh shit, this team again." We just said this a half hour ago that Heat defense was serious.
They went down to Miami, and he underestimated the type of shit he was walking into, and they packed his ass up. How much did we lost that game by? 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That third quarter was vicious. Cause look,
let me see.
Look,
yeah,
the third quarter
they came out to halftime and beat the shit out of us. What we going to the half? Yeah, they came out the third quarter and beat the shit out of us.
4. Yeah. I for me, my intuition was telling me LeBron and them were having fun with him, with Carmelo talking shit to him, texting him. The banana boat crew. That's how I felt like. Oh, y'all just shitting on my man like that. Like I get it. He's soft. We got to teach him a lesson because he can't. We got to show him that. Yo, you ain't like that. You're getting too much shine and stand in third. Yo, you never supposed to hate on that. You're supposed to let him get the money now. I don't know. Maybe it's something I don't know about politics and NBA.
I mean, I feel you, brother. I feel you.
I never looked at Melo the same after that, though.
After that game?
After that game, because and after
what year is that? What year did you? It was a wrap for that. 2012, right?
Right. What's 2012? Yeah, February 24th, 2012.
February 24th, 2012. Okay, yeah. Because we go into the playoffs and lose to Miami that year.
February 23rd. I'm sorry. We were 17 and 18. You kidding me?
Wait, February what?
23rd, 2012.
2012. Okay.
Yeah. So why I bring that up? Why did I bring that up? Jeremy Lin, Melo.
Because Melo was a ball stopper.
No,
and we were saying
that was an hour ago. I was going through our Knicks. I wish I spoke to Jeezy before I spoke to we and Dom Dropper got this ill like 4-hour video. I'm recounting all the Knicks fucking the Carmelo years, everything. Yeah, and so I'm missing a lot of shit. We gotta redo it with you and like we need to do another one because it's.
Let's do it.
Yeah, because
I gotta get up in the morning.
Yo, I might be on here by myself then for the next. Yo, bro, we got 50 hours watched last night.
That's fire.
I'm in the grind right now.
Yeah, it's lit. Let's do it.
I don't know who's gonna jump in here with me. It's gonna be tough, but
yeah, I'm gonna hit you tomorrow. All right,
Flea, go to sleep, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm hit you tomorrow.
That was Flea, guys. Hope you want to watch my pretty face for the next hour because I'm getting these hours in. Live on YouTube. We need 3,300 more hours watched. And we start getting monetized on here. We ain't paid for nothing. We ain't paid for anything. A view, nothing. Everybody else did, man. I ain't paying for shit. I just learned how to edit myself. All the thumbnails, I make all that shit, man. I'm talking my shit now. I'm by myself on here. We started off as Put It in Perspective. Now we AllBallTV. Popping off. Jeezy, I love you. I love you, bro. I love you more, brother. Will the Knicks ever have a superstar? Jeezy, I ain't worried about that shit. We tried that shit with Melo. We traded half the team. It was stupid. I hate it. I didn't want Donovan Mitchell. Like, why go after a superstar? I want culture. I want what the Heat have. I want what Denver has. I want what the Spurs have. The Celtics have some culture, even though that shit got broken up and they got rid of Ime. That was dumb. They fucked that up. The Nets traded in their culture for Kyrie and KD, and what happened to him? I didn't want Kyrie on the Knicks. No disrespect. I love Kyrie. It's pop from the BX. I always say that. From the BX, I was there. We were there when he got drafted, bro. I was in the barbershop down the block from my crib. Up the block from where Mitchell's, where Diedrich is from, Kyrie's pops is from. Fuck all that, man. I don't want a superstar at the cost of anything, man. Nah, we need culture. You need to get the right people that want to be here. If Tibbs is gonna be our head coach, I'm not fond of him. I'm not too fond of him. But if he's gonna be your head coach, get the right players that fit his damn system. Getting a superstar is hard. Donovan Mitchell's not a superstar. I don't want to hear that shit anymore either. They'll have to draft one. Yeah, Nick Pillow. We won't be able to because we keep getting the number 15 pick. I've been a fan since 91, still waiting. I think I've been a fan since 92 or 93. I want to say maybe 93, 94 officially. I ain't have K was like 93. Marbury or Amari. KP was a weirdo in his New York tenure. Porzingis, the unicorn. He said, fuck the unicorn. Nah, man. The unicorn was crazy. He got injured. Knicks equals Cowboys. The Cowboys won sooner than we did, bro. Right? That's a shame. Yo, this camera looks amazing, by the way. He was hating. Who was hating? Which team would you bet on blowing it up completely this offseason? Yeah, he hated on Amari too. See, I don't know. Did he hate on Amari? That's crazy. He hated on Lynn. He hated, man, but I was surprised at Melo, man. You don't do that, man. Which team would you bet on blowing up this offseason? Blowing it up? Clippers. Clippers got to blow it up. It's not going to work with Kawhi because I think Ty Lue's going to give him I think Ty Lue gives him an ultimatum. He doesn't like that shit, man. You can't sit there and have your star player. You don't know if your star player is going to play or not, and then they tell you at halftime he's not coming back in the game, and they tell you that his medical staff, the team's medical staff approved him to play, but you know Kawhi's medical staff said otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's just a rumor I'm not supposed to be talking about. But I heard them. I heard some things, baby. Heard some things. He hit on Amari too. This was that they was right. Lynn ain't do good nowhere else. So what? Yo, Mel, you be on some y'all ball players be too cocky sometimes, man. Who cares? Who cares? He got his 25 million. He's supposed to hate on him. And that's the point I wanted to make to Flea. That season, we would have had Raymond Felton coming back, who came back mad fat, by the way, Jason Kidd, and Jeremy Lin. If we would have had those 3 point guards, put Jeremy Lin at 2 guards from time to time, and then get Raymond Felton in there to play point guard. Jason Kidd would have had time to rest instead of stressing out Jason Kidd, a 45-year-old Jason Kidd, with that stupid baldy and shaving his face the way he did. He looked stupid, Jason Kidd. Why not? They would have made ton off the Asians. They did. They made like, I want to say, remember his first contract was what, like $200,000? They made crazy bread off Jeremy Lin. They really hated on him. It was crazy. Facts. You bugging. Carmelo played that game. I just double checked. Yep. 7 for 20 from the field. Jeremy Lin shot 1 for 11 that game against I was at the bar. I want to say on Union Square during that game. That shit was depressing. Yo, that Jeremy Lin game was fucked up, bro. Nah, that was messed up, man. I think I was with my bro. And it was just, I was deflated. I just remember screaming like, yo, Melo, none of you guys are going to set a pick on this dude? Nobody's going to throw an elbow to LeBron. Nobody's going to start no shit. We didn't have any bullies on our team, like real bullies. We didn't have any real bullies. That's what I liked about Zach Randolph. Who else could we have had back then? Kenyon Martin. Was Kenyon Martin on the team? There's no way Kenyon Martin was on that team. If Kenyon Martin was there, it would not have gone down like that. Look at the roster. Box score. Mike Bibby. Yo, our lineup was disgusting. Look at this Knicks lineup. Horrendous behavior by the New York Knicks in the year 2013. Horrendous behavior, guys. Dog. Landry Fields, who's currently doesn't he work for the Raptors or some shit, or he used to? Yo, Steve Novak, shout out to the fucking heavyweight champ. That used to be fly when he hit 33 points in a row. You kidding me? I don't even know who the fuck H. Walker is. Henry Walker. I don't remember you, bro. That's crazy. Who the fuck are you? Harrelson. I do not remember you, bro. Josh Harrelson. You will draw a blank. Tony Douglas. Oh my God. Do you know how frustrating it is? I thought Alec Burks reminded me of Tony Douglas. That's why I hated him. And Alec Burks was like, he was decent. J.R. Smith, 5 for 11. J.R. Smith. Iman Shumpert. I think Iman Shumpert was he hurt? When Iman first came to the league, he was a rookie. I thought he was a shutdown defender, man. Shutdown defender. Jerome Jordan. Oh my God, Jerome Jordan. Jerome Jordan, that's crazy. He is crazy trash. But Baron Davis, nobody talks about this. Baron Davis 0 for 7? We just overlooked that part? I don't give a fuck if you were 50 years old, B. Diddy. What the hell was that? Baron Davis is a career 40% shooter? Horrendous behavior. This team was just awful. They had 4 guys in double figures that game. Look at the Miami Heat with this greatest offense of all time that Fleet was trying to promote. Joel Anthony. Joel Anthony's one of the worst players ever in the history of mankind. Mario Chalmers, get out of here with his 1 for 5 performance. He was a knockdown shooter. Here we go. Let's look at Mario Chalmers' stats. 41%. Get Mario Chalmers the fuck out of here, bro. 10 points per game. What is his shooting percent? 42, 40, 39. Oh, no, he shot 40%. Okay, he was a decent three-point shooter. In Miami, 36, 31, 35. During the championship years, it was 35, 38, 40, 38. Oh, okay, they got in his ass. They got in his ass about that. Yeah, but them Jeremy Lin years was crazy, bro. Laugh out loud. Don't forget he shitted on Kobe. Who, Melo? Melo killed Lindsay and Amari's game. Yeah. He did, but it's not his fault. Amari and Melo didn't mix together. And that's another thing. We didn't amnesty Amari's contract after we knew he was injury prone. It was like a shot in the dark, but we should have amnestied him. Nobody talks about that. The Knicks had a chance to amnesty Amari Stoudemire. I think they amnestied Chauncey Billups or some stupid shit. Yeah, they should have amnestied Amari, but they were scared. That shot wasn't right. Turned me all the way off to Melo. Melo seemed like a jealous ex for real. Somebody help this kid. Like, y'all just watching him getting deep fried. Yeah, man. That's the first thing that stood out to me because, yeah, I get it. He's not gonna be whoever, what the hype is, but that's still your teammate. It's called being streaky. Who's streaky? Melo, a top 5 selfish player ever. And I don't know if he's selfish. I don't know if he's selfish. So of course a basketball player, yeah. Like when I have arguments all the time about whether Paul Pierce, who's better between Paul Pierce and Carmelo, and I'm like, bro, it's not supposed to be a conversation. That is not supposed to be a conversation. Carmelo is supposed to be 10 times better than 2 times better than Paul Pierce. Top 10 scoring all time. It's not supposed to be a conversation. I'd rather have Paul Pierce on my team. Because when it's go time, he's gonna get it done. Like he has the skills to get it done. Melo, it's not that he's fearful. He's gonna try to get it done, but like y'all said, his game is too. Shout out to Ryan again, Hammer Time. He said Melo reminded us of Glenn Robinson. That same kind of game where it's cool, but can't be a number one guy. I need that next episode. I'm gonna send it. I'm putting it in the chat, Jeezy. Yeah, me and Dom Dropper, we did an episode of like the Knicks Melo years. Like all the Knicks years that they put me through hell. Let's see. I'll find it for you. Dom Dropper, Knicks. Oh, look, there it goes. Stay mellow. It's in the chat right there. Jeezy, you stood here. I put the next episode I did with Dom Dropper. It's getting late on the East Coast. Salute to you, man. I'ma head to bed. Yo, Plazy, I appreciate you, bro. I'm on the East Coast too. I'm a nut job. As the Phoenix Suns get their ass whooped again for the second year in a row. I was trying to apologize to Booker. I called him a superstar in real time, and look what he does. Go with my gut feeling, man. Learning content creation is a W. Respect. Thank you, Phoenix Plazy. Clippers not blowing it up. They got $1 billion arena being built, not going in there with a rebuild team. That's a good point. And they bought the arena back from you talking about the Forum, right? They bought it back from James Dolan. James Dolan owned the Knicks owner owned the Forum, and Ballmer bought it from him, which is dope. Deron Williams is better than Raymond Felton easily in his prime. That's not even close. It was CP3 and Deron Williams. DJ Augustine too. Landry Fields. Alec Burks still around. Alec Burks is on Detroit. We traded him to free up money to get Jalen Brunson this past offseason. Classic name. Shump was all right with us. I like Shump. He just, when he tore his knee, man, he tore his knee. And then remember when Baron Davis' knee exploded in the playoffs? That same against the Heat. Horrendous. Jerome. Shump shut down D Rose in the Garden as a rookie. Ooh. I just like the way he's the guard D Wade. Not to say he shut him down, but he gave him problems. He just made him think. When you can make some, and you can speak to this Mel better than I could, but a defender makes you think. Like once you got to think, it's a different kind of ball game out there, right? Like the Lynn game against the Heat has to be the most stupid criticism against the projected champions, and expecting a lot for a second-year player is outrageous. He wasn't a seasoned vet. He was new. Yeah, but it just, it's not stupid criticism. It was crazy to see 2 weeks of just somebody shoot to stardom that way, and they fall flat on their face because like you said, the champions came out there playing championship style defense on them. So I don't think it's stupid criticism. I think it was legit criticism, especially about Jeremy Lin. Like he wasn't that guy. And that's fair. Like I found out, I learned a major lesson that night. We all did, right? But a bunch of lessons. Like, do y'all really like that guy? It's just like Draymond said to Dylan Brooks. Yeah, you talking all that shit, but do your team really like you? So it was the same thing with Lynn back then. Like, yeah, you doing your thing, but does your team really? Are they really rooting for you? That's why I wasn't feeling that, man. That was fucked up. A lot for a second, yeah. No, Lynn shitted on Kobe. Kobe said, Jeremy, who? Oh, right. And then he hit the game winner. And then yeah. But then after the game, he gave Kobe gave him his props. God bless the Mamba. Then Lynn hit a buzzer beater to beat the Lakers. I know it was a buzzer beater against the Raptors, and he busted the Lakers ass at the Garden. But let's be real. Melo and Braun are boys. Socially, it'd be awkward as F to go at your boy, but that shit is soft, not defending your own teammate. Nah. Yo, Keo, by the way, shout out to you. I never seen you before on here. Appreciate you showing me love, showing us love, AllBallTV. Nah, I don't care. I don't care. Don't call yourself a competitor. Stop talking about. I hate Devin Booker was almost. You know what? He's allowed to put on the Mamba jacket. Jason Tatum today he showed up again. Damn, at the end of the game, shit, he proved me wrong. Booker, Tatum, there's a couple guys that throw around that Mamba name. You know what I mean? And you know, before this playoffs, I didn't want Booker. You continue using that name anymore. Like, oh, I'm a student of Kobe. But this playoffs, he really proved himself to me. Pierce is better. That's what I'll be saying, Nick Pillow. Just his skill set and what he brings to the table. He went at it with Kobe. Like, you know, Melo wasn't. He was more talented, but not as skilled as Paul Pierce. Hakeem was the Melo of the 5 spot, but the difference is Hakeem was incredible on defense and he couldn't miss in the post. He was definitely a black hole. He was way more skilled, but I see what you're saying. He had to learn how to get the ball because he wasn't a great passer either, Hakeem. Hakeem Olajuwon wasn't a great passer. If you look at the footage, he just would kind of pace himself and he would kick it out. Like, that's what I was saying about Braun. Like, he would stop kicking the ball out too fast. He'd bring the ball up. And again, LeBron off the ball. Like, what Joker does is so fucking sick. That shit is sick, bro. He's passing from anywhere once he crosses. No, anywhere on that court, Joker's passing the ball. He's looking up at all times to try to get the ball out. Then he's setting the pick. He's a point center. He's a point center. Like, LeBron should have been the first point power forward. He should have superseded Magic Johnson. But he didn't want to play at that speed. I think LeBron really thought things through. We were saying this earlier. Remember, Kareem, LeBron, and Mike. I don't care who you guys number one, but only those three deserve that the candidacy in this conversation, right? And they're all legit top flight athletes, right? And on top of that, you can't get more skilled than each one at their position, right? More talented, I should say. And they all became more skilled. On top of that, they took working out and training seriously. Which one of us? I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours. You think I take working out seriously? Who is the LeBron James of YouTubing? So you got to tip your hat to them for that. I can't say Magic did. You know, these guys in that top 3 conversation, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Mel said earlier, he did yoga. All these things have to matter. So I forgot why I went on that rant. Oh, Hakeem Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon was a guy on Ramadan. They say he played better when he was fasting. There is 2 different versions of Hakeem Olajuwon, though. Phoenix plays. I'm pretty sure you're aware because you're a fucking student of the game. Hakeem Olajuwon, Hakeem without the H in the 80s was a vicious animal. You saw what's my man's name? What's the guy's name? Vernon Maxwell. So he smacked the shit out. He said he took those long African fingers and smacked the shit out of me. That's hilarious. But Hakeem without the H was crazy. The Rockets almost traded Hakeem Olajuwon in '93 before they won the finals. And they almost traded him and Robert Horry. It was a snowstorm. They got stuck in Denver. They got stuck in the airport or something like that. And they almost got traded. And his contract is crazy from the previous owner. There's a whole thing. I might sit here and watch and rewatch that shit. I wonder if we get kicked off YouTube or get a copyright fee or whatever. Copyright strike. The truth is underrated. Definitely, bro. Paul Pierce is that dude. If Hakeem was an average playmaker, he would have a GOAT case. Damn, what do you mean by that? See, because again, we use, like, when we say somebody's the best offensive player in the game, we automatically assume that we're talking about scoring. Just like earlier I said, LeBron is a ball stopper. We automatically assume that ball stoppers are just legit scorers. In my mind, the ball stopper is someone that stops the flow of the offense. That's what I forgot to tell Flea that. Anyone who stops the flow of the offense, you're a ball stopper in my mind. Like, you're hindering that. So for you, if you still up, Hakeem was an average playmaker. What is a playmaker for you? Because he playmaked on defense, and we don't talk about that enough. A play is being made, and to me, I don't know how to really totally define it, but to me, a playmaker, a play is when something that charges the team. To me, a playmaker is a player that can make something happen. Like, even if it's an assist, better than like than everybody else. You know what I mean? Like Joker can see. Joker's an awesome playmaker. Hakeem Olajuwon was an awesome playmaker on scoring as well. So what do you mean by playmaker? Because to me, he was an amazing playmaker on defense. He got the ball. He didn't want to hit the ball out of bounds. Like Dwight Howard was stupid. He would smack the ball into the third row. Like, that was dumb. Hakeem Olajuwon will keep the ball in bounds and start a fast break. Hakeem's still a go to me. Hell yeah. He's in a bunch of people's top 5, top 15 conversations. Nobody mentions boring ass Moses Malone, but I want y'all to prove to me why Steph Curry is better than Moses Malone. I might lose every subscriber possible after saying something like that, but why is Steph Curry better than Moses Malone? Have you seen Moses Malone accolades? Okay, for real, I gotta go to bed. My bad, Phoenix Place. Thanks for staying up with me, man. Saved it. Good looking. Nah, thanks to you, bro. Jeezy, love you, bro. Miss you. Hey, man, Booker's still a superstar. He needs a team, though, not a damn CP3 and Ayton. Superstar. He got to be, because isn't he up there with, like, John Morant? Let's say, who's more of a superstar, De'Aaron Fox or Devin Booker at this point? I got to say Devin Booker's more proven. He can shoot for more. Like, I know to look forward to him. And Devin Booker has the ability to make me not like him. Like, he's a villain. That's what I think his superstardom comes from. Devin Booker has to work more on that. He's the annoying frat looking, just, I don't like him, right? I don't know him, but I don't like his ass. So he's a superstar in that sense. I think people will pay to hate him and pay to to watch him. Dylan Brooks redemption next year. You think so? I don't know, man. Good for the Nuggets, bro. You right. R.I.P. Kobe. If the Lakers don't close out tomorrow, their championship window closes. Same with Miami. Yeah, good point, Nick Pillow. That shit is tough. I was saying that about Sacramento. I don't say I was halfway joking without saying that Sacramento, the Kings can go to the finals. Because I just didn't see an offense like that. Sabonis really pissed me off these playoffs. They don't talk about that enough. Sabonis stopped shooting from the fucking free throw line. That shit is amazing. They played drop coverage on him. I'm not gonna go back into that tangent. But the Kings, at the end of the season, they didn't close out these games. They didn't beat San Antonio and they didn't beat some other team to close out that third seed. And I thought that was telling for the playoffs. When you see blood, these teams don't play that shit. The Nuggets did not play that shit. They closed out, they clinched, and they rested Joker for I think 3 or 4 games, if I'm not mistaken. These great teams, they don't do that. That's why I think the Nuggets, I said, this is a big playoff for Joker, man. He should be sitting by now, too. This is stupid to have Joker in the game with 4.5 minutes left, unless he's stat stuffing. But it's big for him because now if he's making the Western Conference Finals, he's waiting either for Golden State or the Lakers. There's a lot. There is, what's the word? The narrative and the theme for those two with Golden State is the team of the last decade, right? And Joker beating them would lead to the next decade. And the Lakers, of course, AD having his number. So there's some narrative there. But if the Lakers don't close out tomorrow, their championship window closes. That's tough because they would have to win in Golden State, right? Yeah, they're the lower seed. Golden State is, yeah, they weren't 8th, they were 6th. They beat Sacramento. Yeah. Okay, I'll answer that question before I head off. Since you're still on the subject, what I mean by playmaking is being able to create effectively when teams help on you. Akeem's passing was iffy. No, he was, yeah, I agree. His passing was not, he was a subpar passer. I can stay up late for hoops. Akeem was a bad passer because I think when scoring comes easy to you and you have that personality. See, he had a scoring personality, bro. Akeem's like Michael Jordan's person. It's tough. Kobe Bryant's person. Like if Kobe had more magic in him, he'd be like a mix of Penny and Jordan. And he would have been sick. He might have become better than Mike because he opened the floor up. He would have been able to pass for more plays and open the game up for him. But that's speaking to his talent and honing that skill. I think Kobe's personality supersedes all that shit. Michael Jordan's personality supersedes. Like when Michael, ever see Michael Jordan throw a no-look pass? That shit is like mad corny. Yo, Mike, don't ever throw a pass like that again. Get out of here, Mike. Go fucking dunk the ball. So their personality, going back to Hakeem Olajuwon, I think he was too trying to get into his moves and all that, and it was just attack mode. There was nothing nice about him. He was a tough motherfucker, man. And it's tough for that guy to learn how to get a soft touch on the pass and to think pass while going into a move when he knows he's about to do a crazy triple jab step like a ballerina or ice skater. So I agree with you, Phoenix Plays. Ball is life. You know it. Akeem had a lot of tunnel vision, missing basic reads. That was the main issue. Yeah, we're on the same page, Plays. We're on the same page. Yeah, tunnel vision because scorers have tunnel vision like that. Like that's what's so ill about Magic, man. That's when they say like Magic, off memory, we and Zach were talking about this. Off memory, you think Magic was a ball stopper. He would pound the ball, but he was really pushing. Magic has like a you know how Jordan has a signature dunk? Magic, that signature pass when he did like the cannon pass. Magic, that shit look like a fucking like a Street Fighter fucking like video game move, man. Magic was ill, bro. Watching his highlights is crazy. But he had tunnel vision with that. As a point guard, Jason Kidd, you could see his eyes literally were like this while dribbling down the court, and he's looking like this, and you can see him thinking, but wow, that's why Jason Kidd's my favorite point guard all time. Bro, the way Jason Kidd would come down court and just see, not only do you have the tunnel vision, the passing vision, you got the fucking skill to throw a bowling ball pass three quarters down court, or just seem like he's my favorite point guard ever. I want to say he's a better passer than Magic, but it's tough because look, Joker's going to be a generational passer, right? He's going to be up there with all of them, but he might be underneath Magic and Jason Kidd because he doesn't play at their speed for one. That's really the only reason why Joker's not in their class. He don't play at their speed. He don't pass at their speed. Like they're going on a full court press, 100 miles an hour, passing the ball wherever the fuck they want to. That's crazy. Jason Kidd was throwing in this ridiculous shit. And Hakeem Olajuwon had like 0% of that. Phoenix Plays. This new CBA about to mess up a lot. I'm gonna work on a video with that shit about the CBA. I'm gonna look up articles because it's a lot, bro. The way that the players can invest in the team now. This is a new fucking era. This shit, it's about to be some new ill shit. Like imagine you're Jalen Brunson or whatever superstar, and you can invest in the Knicks, bro. That's the advantage we can be able to have with Giannis. You heard it here first. If Giannis wants to be a billionaire, which I don't know, because the way he speaks, he just wants to, leave in the sunset. That's how he put this. But any superstar, imagine they're able to just to buy a piece of the Knicks like on a stock market. Nah, that's insane. I wonder if you have to give it back. I gotta look that up. Should I look that up now? Like, what else I gotta do? I'm staying up for the next fucking 2 hours, I think. They gotta close out tomorrow with no Wiggins. They gotta close out tomorrow with no Wiggins. Oh shit. Good point, Mel. Watching KD right now is bad. He got no type of legs. Playing a guy that age, 45 plus minutes, right off injury, just spells doom for your team. Get rid of these bums, CP3 and Ayton. I have a video where I said Phoenix ain't making it to no damn finals. What are y'all talking about? I said that as soon as the trade happened. I said that about Kyrie when he went to Dallas. That actually reminds me of when Iverson went to Denver. What are they gonna do? So this doesn't shock me, but I did earn way more respect for Booker, man. Like just to kill the way he did. I know he had his last two games were bad, but that was some Michael Jordan shit that I saw the first two or three games, man. That was incredible by Devin Booker. Michael was very underrated as a playmaker, as well as his passing arsenal was definitely above average when you look at the film with the dump offs and creative kickouts. No, I don't think so. I just thought he was dumping it off because he had to. I don't think he was. I don't think Jordan was. I think he was all right. He was like an average passer to me. He just had to get rid of that ball, especially in that offense. And just that points to his IQ. Like when people point to and talk about talent and skill, talk about the skill set and IQ, right? Like if you have a high IQ and you play with a high IQ, I should say. When you play with a high IQ, that's different than having an IQ. Like right now, somebody jumps on the live with me, we could deliberate and expound on a bunch of shit and you know prove that we both have a high IQ. We have the capability of understanding a whole bunch of shit, and it's different. That's why IQ is IQ. There's different types of intelligence, right? But playing with a high IQ is different to your point, Phoenix Plays Z. Because when you play with a high IQ and you're a great athlete and super skilled like Mike, that shit changes everything. Because now I'm just gonna dump the ball off because I know we're gonna pass 3 or 4 times, and I'm gonna be on this side of the court where I get an advantage on this defender because the defenders have to come late because there's no zone defense. So I think that came from the Phil Jackson thing with dumping that shit off. And Akeem Olajuwon, he wasn't really like, imagine if Akeem had Phil Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not talked about enough. Imagine if Akeem played in a triangle offense with Phil Jackson in the 90s and you get him a Scottie Pippen. That changes everything. Because now you got another point guard. Because he didn't really have a big Cassell, Kenny Smith. All these guys are shooters. And they had that original, like when Dwight Howard, they copied that blueprint and they had 3-point shooters surrounding the big man. Akeem Olajuwon did that. But he didn't have like a great point guard around him. And had the triangle offense to do all that. And it was a good strategy for them because they copied the Knicks strategy, the bomb squad Knicks strategy from the late 80s. Magic was awesome. My man see that was the greatest. If you don't know what that means, man, go Google it. Magic destroying the teams with volume passing instead of volume scoring is a once-in-a-generation type of stuff. I just wish he was more assertive as a post player with his size when he was in his prime. Well, with Kareem there, though, you wanted him to post up with Kareem? Nah. And he was super ill on in the post up. He was super ill. Like, again, that's where I thought LeBron was going to be. But LeBron was kind of, I don't say light in the ass, but he played like he was light in the ass. He couldn't fucking post up JJ Barea, you know? But Magic in the post was serious. Serious. And volume passing, you know what's funny? His usage rate is very low. Magic got the ball out of his hands, man. I'm telling you, I don't think it was volume passing as much as you think, as much as you're saying. J Kidd don't get enough credit for taking that shitty OC team to the finals, O2 team to the finals. I don't think they were as shitty as you're saying. The East was just shitty, bro. We don't talk about that enough. The East was horrible. Yo, Mel, I can't even tell you how trash the East was. Like LeBron's East, the Raptors were okay. The Pacers, they were decent. Even though you had the Pacers and the Pistons back then in the East, like Boston was up and down. But the early 2000s was kind of fucking sick, bro. The main thing about the new CBA is the second tax bracket, basically implementing a hard cap. They're trying to promote teams using their cap space around 2 stars instead of loading up on 3 stars. That's what I was saying, Play Z, that they don't want. As soon as I heard that, they don't want a dynasty team, and nobody likes to hear this when you're a super Jordan fan, but the 90s was diluted. They had 6 to 7 extra teams. But they didn't have the talent pool that we have now. They were just starting to get international players with Kukos and all of them, right? Arvydas Sabonis came late. Pause. But now, imagine we got every team on the planet. Australia has a league now. Like they didn't have that 40 years ago, right? Which is shout out to Homicide from Uptown. He's like the Stephen A. Smith of the ABL, the Australian league. If I'm not mistaken, LaMelo is it LaMelo Ball, the younger one? LaMelo and Lonzo. LaMelo Ball owns the team that he played for in Australia. I should Google this and not just talk shit. Yo, this camera's dope, by the way. The main thing about the new CBA, yeah. So I totally agree, Phoenix Plays. That's why Draymond is mad. He might not get that big third contract. So I would think Draymond is leaving since he can't, because you get the most that you can. He didn't make the All NBA team. He's not gonna get the accolades this year, or any Defensive Player of the Year. So I would think he's leaving. Imagine if Draymond went to like Memphis. I keep saying that. Imagine though, he goes to Memphis or some shit. That's kind of wild. Draymond will be ill for Sacramento. Sacramento needs Draymond. That's an ill pickup. And you got that coach out there. And I don't even like. I know Jeezy was saying things Draymond's overrated, which is tough. But think about it. He helps. He's a facilitator, right? Because he doesn't fucking shoot. And now he's in an offense with Sabonis and Malik Monk when he gets in there, and you get to you get to have another facilitator for Fox, who was supposed to be a point guard, but he's not a pass first guy. So you got Sabonis and Draymond there to help establish the offense, and then you bring a new defensive identity. So I think you will have to go after another defender, but I think it will be good to train like Davion Williams and players like that for Sacramento. I'm just glad they got rid of Marvin Bagley and all of the guys, because they just had a whole bunch of like bad draft picks. Like Sacramento doesn't get enough shit for not for not drafting Luka and Trae Young. Like they what was that draft? Luka, Trae Young. There's a bunch of people. Was that Jason Tatum's draft? No, because Tatum was drafted third. Suns should get Trey Jones, Javon Carter, Nas Reed, Thomas Bryant, Jacob Portal, Dennis Schroeder. Just sign all those players like that. Jacob Portal is an upgrade for Ayton. He's more consistent. Javon Carter's like, he's on the Bucks net right now, right? Did I bring water? I'm Bougie, baby. Link in the description. If you want these cups, you know what the fuck is up. I'm Bougie, baby. Get the poodle for your noodle, your girlfriend. Now I know how Don feels when he needs his water. Thomas Bryant. He's on the Lakers. And Nas Reed, who broke his hand on Minnesota. He's a free agent? That's a tough pickup, man. Nas Reed is a tough pickup, bro. That's tough. Like Nas Reed on the Bucks, Nas Reed on Sacramento. See, like if Sacramento were to get with Draymond and Nas Reed in the offseason, that changes a lot of shit, man. That would change a lot of shit for them, man. I'm telling you. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Nick Pillow with the fucking stats as usual. I was the damn GM. Building around KD and Booker would be easy as hell. They got one more year of that shit, Nick Pillow. Because at this point, KD's like a great third option. And really, he's a second option. You just got to replace CP3 somehow. How many years does CP3 have left? CP3 has 2 more years. What is this? Partially guaranteed? Wait. What the hell does that mean? What kind of a deal does CP3 get here? $23, $24, $15 million guaranteed, fully guaranteed on June 8th, 2023. So in June, what has to happen? 2024, 2024, 2025. This is not guaranteed. Fully guaranteed on next year. So next June 28th, 2024. Yeah, what the hell does that mean? Do you guys know? Oh, yeah, I like that. Phoenix crazy. Fred VanVleet going to Phoenix would be crazy. But they would have to trade for him. CP3's old ass FEV wants to contend. Nah, that would be crazy, but it's still too much of a three-headed monster, too. Like Fred VanVleet on Denver will be sick. Sick. FEV's underrated, too, man. He's a free agent, right? What the hell does this mean, though? CP3 guaranteed contract. And how Phoenix can easily exit deal after next season. Okay. The future of Phoenix Suns point guard Chris Paul was only in doubt for just minutes. Following the Game 7 loss against the Mavericks, the 37-year-old, I just think we came out and just didn't have enough. Okay, well, get to the fucking meat. Pause. You play it long enough and don't win. I'm not retiring tomorrow, thank God. Yo, CP3 is a bastard. But I'm going to keep playing. While Paul seems extremely likely to be Suns' remaining years of his contract, you see here, 2022, 2023, the Suns would only be on the hook for about half of Paul's $30 million hit should they cut him before the beginning of 2023-2024 season, as his deal would become fully guaranteed on the 28th of next month. June 28th, 2023. The last year of Paul's deal would see no guaranteed money attributed to Phoenix's cap if he's waived by June 28th, 2024. After that date, the deal becomes fully guaranteed. Of course, a lot of things can happen between now and the end of Paul's deal. So that's ill. So if they cut him, they don't got to pay him all that shit. And they got a new ownership, remember that. So they're looking to wheel and deal. The new owner was Joker, almost rock bottomed. The big Joker. You gotta salute that man. He almost said, I know who he was. I didn't give a fuck. Kidding me? Who doesn't want that man on his team? The uncertainty of this offseason. Right. So we got that. We came down to that, to the nitty-gritty. Oh shit.
Yo, it's almost time to go live.
Oh my god, your man fucking loud, Don. What the fuck? I got these headphones on. Hold on, let me turn it down.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, it's all me. I'll turn it down.
Dude, what a night for me. I'm actually so gassed.
Why?
Glenn Rivers lost and the Suns lost. That's amazing for me.
Yo, this is my man Jeezy.
Dude, I like Jeezy. He had good commentary today. Loving what we were saying.
Oh, you were listening?
I'm about to grill the fuck out of this fool KD. Overrated.
Nice. Dime, why'd you just drop out like that? How dare you leave me like that? Oh my god, the East was trash in those days. Hold on. You put up the wrong link. No, I didn't. I didn't put the wrong link up, Mel. That was the link for what? What are you talking about, Mel? Playmaking is related to scoring in some respect. Teams respected Mike scoring so much he had to learn how to playmake to counter those doubles better. Exactly. Let me get back to this. J Kid don't get enough credit for taking that shit. Yeah. The main thing about the CBA. Yep. Nas Reed. Should I go back? Basically, more parody and comp. Like,
Dude,
I
I'm
like.
so fucking lit, dude. This is so great.
Are you drinking wine?
Yeah, we're celebrating it. This is a very special night when the Phoenix Buns get eliminated. I fucking love it. The eulogy is gonna be so great tonight.
Yo,
CP3 gonna retire with the same amount of rings as me. But don't worry, we'll see him at the Intuit Dome for his number retirement when we reflect on his best days of his career here in Los Angeles, conducting Lob City, a team that choked in large part to him, but he cared. So I love him.
how the fuck you prepared that?
No, it's off the cuff, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Today's a great night. And then Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. Give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a fucking break with this guy. He's better than the doctor who changed the game of basketball, rip through, get to the rim with one dribble and dunk on your face. You can Hezzy three ball. Man, Aaron Gordon get a little physical with him. And that's it. Fold.
I said this before the series started, didn't I?
No. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, we all thought Denver was gonna win.
No.
You said you never believed in Phoenix in the middle of the season. You said right away this is garbage.
Come on, man.
I was
and Dallas
more of a chance than you.
And Dallas. I don't know what the people. I said Dallas was like Carmelo, and when he got AI, nobody believed me, and it turned out even worse. By the way,
yeah.
So now we got to give Iverson even more props. But my man Jeezy, I told you heard what I said. Jeezy was there during my Knicks fandom. He was there when I got hyped off the Zach Randolph trade when we got Zach Randolph. He looked at me like I was an idiot.
Z-Bozo. Don't even get me started with that fool.
Zebo. Zach Randolph?
Z-Bozo. Fuck that fool. He may be on. I despise him.
Zebo? Oh, because he was in the Clippers.
Z-Bozo.
You better watch your mouth. That motherfucker was stomp you out. You better watch your fucking mouth down. Yo, Zebo. I wouldn't cool, man.
No, we're not cool, man. No, I mean he's Z-Bozo. I mean, what do you want me to say?
I'm gonna hold you down, bro. Don't fuck this up. All right. I know you're in gangland out there in LA, but don't do this.
I'll rip off his autograph paper that he gave me when I was 9 right here on camera right now. I'll do it.
He gave you an autograph?
Well, dude? He was paid to do it by the Clippers organization.
It doesn't matter. Dime, you're starting to sound a little. Come on now.
After airballing against the Cavs, airballing in crunch time, airballing from 3. I remember I told him you better make that shot next game or something. I don't know. I said something like, "Can we?" I said, "Win next game, man."
Yo,
we will.
By the way,
they lost.
I was just going through. Look, Chris Paul's contract. They said they can cut him, and look, his contract is halfway guaranteed, bro. Look,
halfway guaranteed. So what is that the next? Okay, let's see.
Bro, the 2024-25 year is not guaranteed. This next season is halfway guaranteed.
Interesting. What's the other depend on?
Nothing. He can be cut if he gets cut before June 23rd. It's halfway guaranteed. So they have to wait. So I didn't know it was that. Yo, so Phoenix plays Z, or I think Nick Pillow was saying they should go after Fred VanVleet. Just a bunch of people. Nick Pillow said go after Trey Jones, Javon Carter, Nas Reed, Thomas Bryant, and it's Thomas Bryant, Jacob Porter, Dennis Schroeder. That makes sense. Those level of players because you can surround Booker and KD with a bunch of role players, right?
Yeah, that would definitely be the move. Get rid of Ayton and Chris Paul. Ayton doesn't want to be there. They missed him tonight, but he doesn't want to be there.
Yep.
Chris Paul. He is honestly, even though the Clippers need to get younger, get more speed, if they want to do this fucking Paul George and Kawhi thing, I'd be open to, bringing CP3 back to get redemption. Even though it's going to be bound to fail and they're going to get hurt altogether. It's going to be a disaster, but at this point, if we're going to go for a train wreck, let's just, put light the kerosene and the fire, whatnot, blow the fucking whole thing up. If you want to go all in like that, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I don't know. Or I already don't believe in your vision. So go get Chris Paul for redemption. We're going to need a point guard if Russ doesn't come back.
I'm bougie, baby. Knicks are a horrible ran franchise. 2 of the top 5 most paid players don't even play. Have you looked at their cap situation? 2 of the top 5 most players don't even play. What do you mean, Nick Pillow?
Nick Pillow is so loyal to you. It's unbelievable.
Yo, listen, man. Nick Pillow's that dude, bro. I fucking love Nick Pillow. He made my YouTube life. I'm gonna be real with you. Like if I'm here by myself, this is awful. I don't know how anyone could do this shit. Oh my god, the East was trash back in those days. I don't understand what he means. When the Knicks are a horrible ran franchise, 2 of the top 5 most paid players don't even play. Have you looked at their cap situation? I thought their cap situation was decent. The early 2000s East was garbage. Let's be honest. Yes, very garbage. I lived it. It was crazy. I don't know if I'm allowed to drop a link, but this is what I was looking at. I hope so. So I can see it. Draymond definitely a good fit in Sacramento. I said Sacramento if they get Draymond, and I didn't realize. I think Nas Reed is a free agent. If Sacramento
is going to be one of the most highly touted free agents.
Who? Reed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love him on the Clippers. It would be nice to get a stretch big. We haven't had one.
I didn't realize he could shoot like that. I know he cuts to the basket a lot.
And he's a good ball handler for his size.
Yeah. When you get the chance, take a look at some of the former NBA players. And what do you mean? And I sent Jeezy our Knicks. Looking back at the Knicks, we're gonna have to redo that, bro. Imagine me, AllBall, and Flea talking about the Knicks. Me and Flea were just on here going crazy about the Jerome James contract, the whole history. We went over the Carmelo situation again, how he hated on Jeremy Lin, and he thought Carmelo didn't play the Lin game. I'm like, yo, I'm almost certain of it because I remember him just feeling like they did him dirty. Suns losing 8 players this offseason. Damn, there's gonna be a bunch of that in the future. I see a bunch of musical chairs. As much as they're trying to turn around this whole bullshit with super teams, and then they have a lot of turnover. I think there's gonna be way more turnover now. I was thinking about it more and more. I think Fred VanVleet is going to Phoenix, replacing CP3's old ass. Yeah, we just talked about that. FVV wants to contend. He's in his prime. He certainly is. Him on, like I said when I read it, it's still gonna be top heavy, man. It's still gonna be top heavy. Fred VanVleet on the Lakers will be okay, but it depends on AD's health. The Clippers will be crazy. Sacramento will be crazy with him. Miami would be good. The Knicks will be too small. I don't want too small guard lineup. On Boston, he'd be sick. Oh my God! If Boston would have given Fred VanVleet,
they should win the championship this year. No excuses.
This year?
Yes.
It's your man, Jason Tatum.
It is.
He's bipolar.
He is.
FVV.
How about Tatum?
I'm sorry. Yeah, always. FVV in off-ball role next to KD and Book sounds really good in theory. Yeah, theory schmeary. Pretty sure it's not guaranteed because that year hasn't started yet. He still would have a cap hit and have to pay him regardless. Well, I hope you read what we read. It means Phoenix has a team option to decline his salary. Only 15.8 guaranteed in 23. Hoops hype has learned his 2023 contract becomes fully guaranteed. If not, waived by no money guaranteed. So they essentially can get rid of. I just have a gut feeling Fred is going to Phoenix, and him and KD are chill. Chicago is another option for Fred. With Lonzo being out forever, he's from Illinois. I don't know how I feel about that. Dime on the gas pack.
Who said that?
Your man, Rockstar Bell. You know he's on it.
Rockstar Mel.
Those words are inscribed in Dime's heart. Damn, which one? Phoenix Bums. That was a wrestling promo. Zebo thugging.
Zbozo?
Oh, be careful. MJ shut down my autograph request. Then I asked if I can take a picture with him, and said yes. When I got close to him, he gave me the stiff arm and said, "Of me, 13-year-old Jeezy was hurt."
Oh man, did he take the picture?
I don't think so. He said he stiff armed him.
Man, MJ, what a dick.
Oh no, he said what?
What?
Yo, he said MJ shut down my autograph request. Then I asked if I can take a picture with him, and it said yes. When I got close to him, he gave me a stiff arm and said, "Of me." He told him to take a picture of Jordan, not with me, but you take a picture of me. Michael Jordan has a history of being a dick, but that's what makes him the GOAT.
No, it doesn't make him the GOAT.
It is.
Man, I've heard stories about LeBron at Magic, Kobe. in public, but that's about it as far. And Shaq and Kareem. Kareem is like that, but
Yes.
those old ones.
Who
But
else is
the
in the
other guys,
conversation?
the other
Who's
guys though,
Dime?
yeah.
You see, you want the fantasy fucking fairy tale. Oh my God, he's the GOAT. Yeah. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was a dick. Who
Yeah.
tries to act like he wasn't? Who's in the GOAT conversation? You said LeBron is in that?
Well, okay, so
LeBron
here's
too?
what you want me to tell you what I've heard?
Of course. What do you mean?
LeBron.
Well, Chinche Central.
Teammates or with between the lines or outside the line? No. So
Both,
outside,
motherfucker.
We're talking fans. I don't know.
Yeah.
Between the lines, what you see is what you get. But
every time to stand up.
The outside. So okay. So I remember one of my friends is his dad's one of his financial advisors, and
Kareem?
No, LeBron.
Okay.
And he said that one time, the first time he met him, he was in his. This is when he was like in Cleveland, like first tenure in Cleveland. And he was just, I don't know, he was in this big hotel room and there was a couple people in there and the kids were in there, but he just, didn't acknowledge them at all. Just sat there. I don't know. That kid is a little bit greedy, in my opinion, about like what he expects from these guys to acknowledge him.
Okay.
Because he's the financial advisor's son. But
right.
Second time he said he was pretty cool. Then there was another time where he said he just, never even looks us in the eye, just walks away. I'm like, okay, but he's LeBron. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But and then the other one, I've heard one other guy, kid met him, and LeBron took a picture of them when it was super cool and shit. His security was going to say no, but he actually allowed him to come. That's the best story I've heard of him. Not that many people I know that have met him, though. Literally only like 2. He's pretty, like, hard to see. He always has mass security around him, and he has a chef and everything.
But LeBron is like, I can see anybody being that way. Like, there's a lot of normalcy to LeBron. I don't think he's super anything off the court, like his personality. But there's a consistency with Michael Jordan and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar being dicks. So
true. Kobe, I heard about Kobe because he lived in Orange County. So only people that live around those parts I knew that knew him. They said that it was pretty normal. Like when he was with his family, he wouldn't take pictures or anything. But when he was by himself, he was cool. He would take pictures and stuff. I know one of my friends. Do you remember my friend Chandler?
Yeah, of course.
He said that his half brother met him and like, hey Kobe, can I have your autograph? And he goes, no, you can keep walking. This is when he was younger.
Yo, you know what?
And then the other time though,
when was this though? When was it?
I don't remember. I think
was it 24 Kobe or was it 8 Kobe?
I think it may have been 8 Kobe.
I love it. I love that.
And then 24 Kobe. What I've heard from 24 Kobe is I know one time I know one of my really good friends. He lived in the same community as Newport Coast or Newport Beach, and you used to see him at the grocery store a good amount.
Right.
And one time, like one of his uncles was like, "Hey Kobe, I'm gonna ask you a question that you've never been asked for in your life." He goes, "What is it?" And he goes, "Can I take a picture with you?" And he goes, "Yeah, sure, man." And then my other friend said that he even like after seeing him like a couple times, he even remembered his name. I was like, "That's the coolest thing ever." Kobe remembers your name.
I'm not surprised about that. That's the way
he picks up on shit. Yeah, that was pretty cool. So for the most part, I heard pretty good things. And then Magic and Shaq, everyone says they're like the nicest guy.
Wow.
I can see Shaq. Not one bad thing I've heard about Shaq and Magic. They all say they're the nicest. I think they really embrace the spotlight. Like, they love the attention.
Yeah. It's like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson in New York. Mike Tyson will walk around New York like nothing, bro. In the Bronx, uptown. I just missed him because my barber, he knew everybody. When I was in the BX, he said, "You just missed your man." I said, "Who?" He said, "Mike Tyson. He was just here." Get the fuck out of here. He was just smoking a blunt. He was chilling. I said, "Damn." And where I lived at Jeezy knows. I used to live by Jeezy, bro. The BX was crazy. He should not be walking around there by himself, but it's Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson got a hood pass in fucking Slovenia. Hold on. Dom, you still rocking with the claw, or is it time to move on?
Oh, I think it's time to move on. Pete Kawhi Leonard over KD.
Dom, I'm in every one of your live streams, just absorbing.
Oh, hello. Dude,
yo,
yeah.
Jeezy said, I still took the picture of Mike of Jordan. I mean, who wasn't there? You're 13. Come on now. Off me. Oh my God. Is it time to go to sleep, Plazy? That's so messed up, Jeezy. Yeah, it is. It is.
That is fucked up, dude.
MJ is ruthless for that shit. Yo, it's MJ. Kareem is mad Hollywood. Kareem? Nah, he's not. He don't give a fuck. Rockstar Mel, was MJ a dick with the Wizards? I don't know. June 28th made an appearance here.
June 28th. What's wrong? Why is that surprising? He's very loyal.
I've never seen him here. Yo, June 28th, play Z.
Oh, and
I think Nick
ALLBALL?
Pillow. Yeah.
Nick Pillow is consistent. He's a season ticket holder.
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Wait, Nick Pillow?
He's the biggest season ticket holder. He's courtside.
What do you mean? Goes out to who?
To your games.
Oh. Yeah, he's a man. Who's this guy? Abdul Karim.
He's always in my lives lately.
Yo, but this is not on Dime. It's only on AllBallTV, right?
They're following.
Yo, I love y'all, man. Y'all fucking show love, man. Appreciate you guys. Campaign hits a huge 3 to cut the lead down to
So great, man. Phoenix, like, it's just seems like everybody just collectively enjoys shitting on them.
Bro, because of your man.
Booker?
Yes.
Booker actually couldn't play these playoffs.
Okay, but he's still that's who he
for
is.
me, it has honestly nothing to do with Book for me, but I feel
he's the leader of the team, right?
Is he?
Who's the leader of the Phoenix Suns?
Piss. No, I'm just kidding. I love Chris Paul.
He's gone, by the way. I
Yeah.
promise you, LeBron would never stiff on me, Jeezy. I'm just happy he spoke to me. He's the GOAT. That's crazy. Shaq looks dickish on TV, but he's nice. Does a shit ton for the community around him.
Yeah, he's a
Sneaker
beast.
Plug had 2K on the Nuggets. They made me proud. Damn. Good for you, Sneaker Plug. Bronx, Afghanistan facts, Ray. They know me as Ray out here. I'm Fabian in these YouTube streets, Jeezy. Sup? June 28th, I love you, brother. D-Book is the GOAT. Is he still the GOAT, Nick Pillow?
GOAT.
Kevin Dew. CPO failing to come through once again.
Every
Shocker.
single time, every single post season that Devin Booker starts getting off, they start getting closer saying it's looking like Kobe, man. And then they just have this flame out every time.
Yo, it's true. I hate it, but even Kobe never had a fucking stretch like this ever in his career.
What stretch?
What was it, 6 games?
Just the efficiency, but not the points.
Right, the efficiency. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying. Come on.
Relative to era as well.
That's true. Because
Devin Booker's a better 3-point shooter than him, though. I'll say that. But Kobe, he's playing against tighter defenses.
Is he that much of a? He ain't even that much of a better 3-point shooter. It ain't as.
I'm never gonna argue it, but it's just all we have is what we're going off percentages and what it looks like eye test wise. I think Booker probably shot the 3-point shot a lot more growing up.
It ain't as great. Like you would think Booker was
Kobe's a little more streaky from deep. Go ahead.
You would think Booker's a 40% 3-point shooter, though. The way his reputation is. Fuck you, Dime.
No, I'm what's it called? Setting up the live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kevin Dew, greatest scorer of all time. He's not him. KD doesn't touch Kobe as a scorer.
Yep.
KD doesn't touch Kobe as a scorer. I gotta disagree with that.
When he counts, and when it counts, where's he at, man? He gets the highest level of comp. He's like his efficiency. Like that's it. It's always the efficiency, and it's like the regular season, but like everybody always wants KD to shoot more because it's like, you know what I'm saying. You got to empty the clip. I will say this about Kevin Durant, like he does always play hard, man. I've never seen him like quit ever. Last year he looked a little defeated, but like even tonight, it's still in the third quarter. Like he kept playing. Like I give him credit for that, man. I won't knock his work ethic. Like I still think he plays the game of basketball the right way. I just don't think he's as good as what certain people think he is. That's it. A lot of respect for the talent. He's one of the best players I've ever seen in my life.
You know what? I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier about the Carmelo Paul Pierce comparison. That shouldn't be a conversation. It should easily be Carmelo when we talk about talent. Carmelo is superior to him in talent. Kevin Durant is superior to Kobe Bryant in talent, bro. He's 6'11" with a handle. It shouldn't be a conversation.
Hold on one second. Do you have the thumbnail for this? Do we have one for Game 6?
Who was it? Game 6. I didn't send it to you.
I don't know if we had a Game 6 thumbnail.
Where are you? Dime dropper. Game 5. No, I only have Game 5.
Should we just start with that one?
No. You're not gonna do a fucking game. Are you kidding me? Don't ever disrespect me like that. And stop not sending me shorts. Don't be a prick, Dime.
My bad. 10:30. I'm scheduled for 10:30.
10:30 is what? In a half hour?
20 minutes from now. 21
20 minutes. Okay. To be more precise. T Money followed me on Twitter. I guess I followed him first.
Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea. For all of you diehard Knicks fans, send a limo to pick up Tom Thibodeau for all of his belongings and then get his narcissistic, stubborn, no coaching ass
What?
the F out of here. I don't know T Money. Tom Thibodeau has got to be the dumbest NBA coach ever to do it. He'd rather gas out Brunson. Yo, T Money, you sound crazy, bro. No disrespect. Why did I go to Twitter? I wanted to go to Canva.
Yo, so back to that talented conversation. Sure. I don't know, man. Kobe's got a way better left hand. He's got a tighter handle. He's got way better post game, like really good footwork, great utilization of like pump fakes. He's less dribbles and is half a foot shorter, damn near, and he still gets his shot off basically just as well. He's the toughest, best tough shot maker that has ever played to me. Like just the degree of difficulty on his shots were just another galaxy. No, I don't ever seen anybody like that. And yeah, I think he scores from everyone on the court and gets to the basket better as well. KD maybe has more physical gifts, but talent, if we're just talking like also what you're doing. With
So that's always my thing with Zach. When we say talent, I'm usually referring to the physical gifts, the capability. So everything you said was
Chamberlain talent.
Right. Everything you said was it pointed to Kobe Bryant's skill. All of that he learned. All of that he worked on. That he didn't just do.
Okay, you're saying God. Okay, so you're God-given talent.
Yeah, that's talent to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's born with more.
Yeah, no, KD is way more. I mean, yeah, there's no question about it. Then Jason Tatum is more God-given talent than Kobe.
Yes. But he doesn't have Kobe's motor. He doesn't have Kobe's audacity.
IQ either, man.
I wouldn't say, see the IQ thing to me. I was just talking about this earlier.
Well, it depends. I didn't see Kobe that young yet.
Playing with a higher IQ, like Jordan played with a higher IQ than Kobe.
Yeah, but that's Michael Jordan. He's one of the highest basketball IQs of any player.
I'm not sure who played with a higher IQ between Kobe and LeBron, but I want to say LeBron.
LeBron has the reputation of being more IQ because he's a pass first or more of a.
Yo, Flea was just really going at it with me. He was in shock that I said LeBron is a ball stopper.
Wow. What was his argument? The assists?
He just said the assists, that he's that great of a passer. But when I tell you him, Rockstar Mel, they were just like, are you crazy? I'm like,
definitely a ball stopper. When that was, when people have those tweets like maturing is realizing this, that was that moment for me.
Yeah. He really said that.
That was my cop out. But then you know what? Well, I had a personal anecdote that I can relate to that.
Okay.
I remember one time, I've always said this. This is all my subscribers hear this story, but like one time I was on a rec team and it was really shitty. Like I was the oldest kid and I thought I was the best player in the league, which I probably was. Mm-hmm. But I'm not used to being the best scorer on basketball teams. Like I'm the playmaker, point guard, but I'm never used to being the best scorer. And I had to be for this team. And I had kids on the team. Like remember, it's a rec league, so there's kids from like that are decent, some that hoop, some that don't hoop. And there were some kids on my team that like just like never touched the ball. Like we're almost like instant turnovers. Mm-hmm. And all these teams in the rec played zone. So like I was trying to force the issue and like make sure like I created every single good shot. And LeBron was also my favorite player at the time. And like I remember I was having bad games. Like my first 2 games, I was like inefficient. I was turning the ball over. And bro, I was shocked, man. I was like, these kids are younger than me. Like I should be just destroying these guys. I was just trying to like break through the zone and drive, kick, do all these different things because like I didn't trust anybody with the ball. I wanted them to get shots off me feeding them. Right. And then one time I tried to just lob the ball over the top of the zone because like I'm so arrogant. I thought I was like the best passer in the universe. And I mean, that's my best skill in basketball. But like I tried to throw it over the top and I got intercepted. And then my coach pulled me over and he said, you don't always have to make the assist pass. And I remember that like really hit home because I was like, he's right. Like the only reason I did that is because I'm trying to get the assist. Realistically speaking, if I pass it to the wing first and then he gets the better angle to pass it to the middle, then that's a smarter, better chance of us to get a good shot. And as the season went on, I started just trusting my teammates and saying, fuck it, I don't care about my stats. And I saw everyone, like these kids that never could touch a ball, get better as the season went on. And then we finally won games. We didn't end up winning the championship, but I really trusted these kids that were terrible. And that taught me a lot about basketball. That really made me realize that anything, like you can, especially with professionals, like you can really sacrifice and be surprised at what some of these guys do. And I was a ball stopper. I wanted to create everything. And I see that sometimes with LeBron, with Luka, with Harden, because we glorify stats. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my argument for that. And I see it with him.
And it's also because CP3, Luka, Rondo, LeBron, because they are like they
so
have
good.
They have superstar version. They have a super passing skill.
Yeah.
It's not just that they can make the pass. They're putting a flair on the pass. They're making passes that nobody else can make.
They see it. They also just see it.
Well, they see it, but again, that's what I was saying with playing with a high IQ and having a high IQ are two different things. Right. Kobe clearly had a high IQ off the court. On the court, he didn't always play with a high IQ. Jordan almost always did, especially later on in his career, and being a scorer. LeBron, that's what takes away from playing with a high IQ when you're really stopping the ball from me. And in Miami, it worked well as it could because you and D Wade are such super ball stopping wings. But I can't see that.
D Wade is not much of a ball stopper?
Hell yeah. That's how he gets his momentum. That kind of
he works pretty quick, I feel like, though, no?
But he still has to post up. He has like Donovan Mitchell sometimes reminds me of him with that Euro step. But that takes time to do all that shit. Like it just does. You know what I mean? So, but that was my point with that. Like LeBron, I couldn't believe I was like going back and forth with him. He was in shock that I said that. But I think
James Harden's not a ball stopper.
He said he was. He said James Harden was.
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is you actually see the dribbling. Like people don't understand.
I guess Harden just pounds the ball even more.
Yeah.
LeBron is a ball pounder though, bro.
You know what else made me realize about that assist thing before Rondo and CP3 and LeBron?
Rondo also was an assist fiend, and so is Chris Paul.
That's what I said to him.
Both of them are.
The person who made me realize
Rondo's who was doing such a great job of not fiending assists when he came in the Clippers was Westbrook. I was so impressed with that. But I think at times when Paul George was there, he became an assist fiend and it hurt his game. He wasn't shooting sometimes. He got in the lane. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Russ?
The player that made me realize that was Stephon Marbury. Because it was him and Tiny Archibald with the only players that averaged 20 and 8. The only players ever for their careers. But when I watch it, I'll be like, yeah, but why doesn't it feel like he's a great point guard to me? Especially after he got traded for Steve Nash. Then he got traded for Jason Kidd. Or when Steve Nash replaced him and he got traded for Jason Kidd, right? Yeah. He got traded for Jason Kidd, then Steve Nash replaced him. And I said, wait a minute, but I might rather have Steve Nash and Jason Kidd over Stephon Marbury. And he's clearly
more talented.
Yeah, just as talented, if not more. So he made me realize the assist hunting thing. Like every assist is not really a great thing. Yeah, like you might be robbing the team of a better play by not getting the ball around there.
I'm just gonna tell you this: count how many teams LeBron's played on that have been top 5 in assists. And then What?
I wish you were there
to say that.
I said, so you're telling me which one of LeBron's teams were this great passing team? You're telling me that they were a better offense than the San Antonio Spurs that they lost to?
Well, but they're gonna say that that's an exception.
No, he just thought. He said no. The Golden State Warriors before they got KD. That was my beef with the Mavericks conversation.
Even when they had KD, their ball movement was fantastic.
Right, but with KD and now, come on, that's a super version of an offense in general.
Right. Lakers with Gasol's passing was better. Watch the film.
Yeah, because Gasol.
Any team.
Yeah, but now you have Gasol. I'm thinking of him at the top of the key, but how you say the high post.
Well, just in the triangle. It was a slow-paced team, but the triangle, they moved the ball well in the half court.
Right, but Gasol in the high post is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
The fake dribble handoffs, and then the handoffs, and then the dumping. Yeah, Gasol.
The Kobe Gasol dribble handoff, and then the lob to Bynum. That was to cheat, bro. You could not guard that.
And then you're telling me that Bynum was not this factor. Oh my God, I don't know what you mean.
Bynum was a factor.
But big time factor.
He wasn't a star,
Nobody's saying star, but the point
he wasn't a star until 2012. But in 2012, he was the best center in the NBA to me because Dwight Howard was hurt.
He's still 7 feet that can move like that. and could finish a play like that. That's not, that's not average. He was way above average. And then you have Odom who did the same thing. But you're telling me that LeBron, anyway.
Yeah, I do.
So
I want a closer.
We're not going back over there. We're not going to talk about whether or not LeBron could win a championship with that fucking roster. That's insane that you think he couldn't. Winners work. I want to say Abdul Karim.
Maybe the Miami version over him, the later version, not the young version.
The younger version of LeBron.
Yeah, shoot. Consistently.
I don't care.
All right.
He would have made we're gonna have this. We never have it on video, right? You replace
always have it on video.
Do we?
Sometimes.
Fuck. Then I don't want to revisit
Experience matters, confidence matters.
It does, but I'm saying he also had Big Z back then, and Gasol is twice the player Big Z was.
He's better than Big Z, but he had less shooters with the Lakers. With the Cavs, he had a lot of good shooters.
That's great, but you have an All-NBA player in Pau Gasol. That changes everything.
They can make the finals, but I don't think
they made the finals with Big Z. What do you think happened? By the way, they got swept, but it was a pretty close, right?
And then all the games.
That's fine, but again, if you have Pau Gasol,
come on, he couldn't make jump shots.
They were close games, and Big Z changes that. That's all I'm saying. Hold on,
he was not a bad basketball player.
He wasn't. I'm not saying he was, but he had a bad foot, a horrible foot that ruined him. By the way, I'm surprised he played that long. Actually, Abdul Karim.
Okay, but dude, he didn't listen to. I mean, he didn't win with Wade and Bosch until mentally and skillfully he improved.
Once again, you guys love to just skip around this point. Wade and Bosch were not a good fit for him.
That's bullshit. They won 2 championships with him.
I don't care. And they own.
How was Bosch
in the East?
Bosch and LeBron pick and pop was unguardable in the half court. Unguardable. Was it not?
So imagine.
Remember how many behind the backs LeBron had to and that shit was so hard to guard. You have to stop LeBron on the drive.
So what would a Pau Gasol?
Chalmers in the corner.
What would a Gasol LeBron pick and pop look like?
It would be really good. Just like it was with Big Z. Big Z and LeBron pick and pop was unstoppable too.
It would have been even better because Gasol can shoot better than Bosch.
I think they would have been better than Cleveland by a bit.
And pass better.
But Cleveland got smoked by Boston. And Orlando beat them pretty handedly.
Who? Wait.
Plus Gasol.
Cleveland got smoked by Boston.
Yeah, they got fucking killed.
What are you talking about?
In 2010? When they were the number 1 seed, they got absolutely destroyed.
No, they lost in 5 or 6 games minimum.
6 games, and then they got destroyed in 2 straight games.
Okay, yeah, but come on. There's a story behind that.
Oh, come on.
And either way, that has nothing to do with the fact that if Pau Gasol was there, things change, period. If he had Pau Gasol as a teammate, that's just different. It just is.
Absolutely. Here's the thing, though. You can't guarantee this, and it's not one of those that it's like such a given. You really think it's such a given? Like, we got to not knock what Kobe was able to do. Pau Gasol's a great player, but like when you really need a bucket in crunch time, there was some. I mean, I will say this: the 2010 finals, he was that dude.
Hold on. Jeezy's here. Jeezy's here. We had a bet on when LeBron hit that game-winning shot
against Orlando.
Orlando Magic. I said they're going to lose in 6. We had the bet. That's who I had the bet.
Well, that's not before he shot it or after he made it.
After he made it.
Oh, that's a great bet though for the Magic. Actually, I mean, who'd you bet on?
I bet on the Magic.
And he bet on the Cavs?
Yes. Because he was gassed over LeBron hitting that shot. No, he can shoot now. Like, no, he can't. He shoot from the outside.
That's what he said he can shoot now?
Yeah. I don't want to phrase it.
I thought the Cavs would win one of the games in Orlando 3 or 4. They blew game 4 in overtime. I need to watch the end of that game back.
We do, but the point is that that's a different series if he has a Gasol there. It just is. Like Gasol, I think you're underrated.
Orlando.
Say it again.
Okay, then they can beat Orlando. Sure. Are they going to beat the champion from the West? I don't know about that. I don't think so.
If Gasol is on Cleveland, then he's not on the Lakers. They're not making. Are you saying whoever comes out of the West?
Yeah, I guess that's true. I would probably favor the Cavs over that 2009 Nuggets team, but I don't know. That Nuggets team was, I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Melo was that dude. That playoffs
that would have been crazy. And also, I think
Chauncey was a man like that season.
I think what happens to LeBron is he gets to that point that second year, that first year in Miami, he gets to it a lot sooner if he has a good soul or something like that. Because that Cleveland really messed up the roster like that. That the owner was an idiot.
But the thing is, this is all hypotheticals, and the facts are that he had Bosch and Wade against a team with 1 star, and he choked
against who, Dallas?
Yeah.
Yo, no, not they, LeBron choked.
Bosch did too, and he gets a pass because LeBron choked harder. Let's go back and watch games that 3, 4, 5, 6. Poor Bosch, and I like Bosch, but
but that's Braun, bro. I'd expect Bosch to choke. I don't expect D Wade to choke, which he didn't, and I don't
D-Wade
expect
was a beast. D Wade had a Finals MVP ready,
and LeBron is supposed to take it to the next level. Efficient is such a cop out. You have to add context to spacing in the modern NBA, especially with Golden State stat padded his efficiency. I genuinely believe Kobe would have done what Butler did this year, but even better with his half-court scoring by modern NBA. And then even better because he's a better shooter than Butler.
Way better, way better handle.
Yeah,
way
Butler's just
offensively.
Butler's stronger.
I'm looking after tonight though. Even though Tatum played amazing, actually no, he didn't play amazing. Even though he ended amazing, I'm low key going with Butler over Tatum. Makes the game simpler.
Of course, you ain't gonna ask me that.
Simple.
You ain't gonna ask me that.
Yeah,
because you know how I feel about Tatum. Booker.
Tatum's a beast though.
I'm not saying he's not. I think Booker's a beast. What do I say? They're both.
Who's better, Booker or Tatum?
Nah, Tatum. Come on, that's not a conversation. Free Booker. We were robbed of a Booker duo. Booker duo. Were we?
Yeah, with Ayton getting picked first.
Oh my God. I don't know how they would look either.
All right, I'm gonna exit out of here, and I'm gonna have to start my live, gather my thoughts.
All right, well, you guys see it. Dime Dropper up next. We went 4.5 hours. You see that, D Money?
Yeah, man. Are you tired?
I don't know. I got 50 hours watched yesterday, though. 50
hours watched? What do you mean?
We need 4,000.
For what?
To get monetized.
Oh, interesting.
Go ahead. Get prepared. Dime Dropper up next, guys. You see what's going on here. He's going to talk about the Celtics versus the 76ers, how the Celtics came back and embarrassed the Sixers. And also the Nuggets spanking the Suns, the Phoenix Buns, according to Dime Dropper. Get ready. His channel, it'll be on both of our channels, but show his channel more love because he's getting paid already. Give him his dollars.
Dude, oh my God. Joy said, am I the only one that feels bad for Chris Paul? And she's getting ratioed to the heavens.
Who?
Joy, the Russ fan.
Yo, everybody knows her.
Does everybody know her?
Somebody was in here, I think it was Nick Pillow. They were like, yo, is that the Russ fan? I was like, yeah. How do you? I just knew her from Twitter because she was just one of the only girls on Twitter that would talk about basketball, and they sounded decent. They sounded good. Like, well, hold on a second. What chick doesn't sound good on Twitter?
She's a Russ stan. She deserves it. He says Nick Pillow.
But most dudes on Twitter are horrible. Team sport. LeBron is a ball stopper, but in a good way, depending on the personnel around them. Being that, I don't think so. Being that Helio guy with a team like the 2020 Lakers, tailor made for him is good for winning. I don't think anyone should ever stop the ball, especially when you're a big ass wing.
But you know what? Also, you have to have when you say this stuff is you have to have the off-ball game, and that's the same thing that a lot of people aren't taught and a lot of people aren't willing to do. And when the players that go one and done and don't go to college, those college coaches, you play a lot of off-ball kind of game. You notice the players that stay multiple years in college seem to have better off-ball game. Mikal Bridges, Terrence Mann.
Okay.
Right.
Kobe's only flaw was a tunnel vision, missing basic passes, but even though he still had playmaking value from scoring, gravity, acting like he couldn't make playmakers disingenuous. I didn't say he couldn't play make. Kobe's only flaw was a tunnel vision, missing basic passes. He still had playmaking value, from his scoring at gravity, acting like he couldn't play make is disingenuous. Not acting like he couldn't play make. I'm just saying that I think at another level, even because Jordan couldn't, he wasn't as agile as was he more agile than Kobe? I'll see you later, Dime. Was he as agile? I think agile is the wrong word. Like Kobe was quicker. Like I think he can hit a better handle than Mike. That was the biggest difference. He had a better handle than Mike. Like Kobe can at any speed can dribble the ball way better than Michael Jordan. And because of that, you should have been able to pass more. And those passes would have been way more efficient. Like Kobe's no-look passes are way better than Mike's. His dump offs to Shaq were crazy. Mike couldn't really do that. Mike couldn't really do that because he was so dominant. He was like Shaq. Damn near, because Shaq is the most dominant dude ever. Big country over Shaq. Hilarious. Kobe made some nice passes throughout his career. Big time. See, Plazy, we'll be on the same page, bro. Good night, boys. Yo, Jeezy, love you, bro. If you look at the analytics behind it, that Heat in those championship years had a better offense in the minutes with Wade off the floor and Braun taking control of that offense completely. Yo, Phoenix Plazy, I wish you were here earlier to say all this shit because they didn't believe me. They don't believe me that D Wade and LeBron on the floor. They say chocaron is they clashed. Thank you for the content. Nah, Jeezy, I love you, bro. Appreciate you. You making me keep going right now, man. Phoenix, you a stat guy or an eye test? CEO. What's CYA mean again? Nick Pillow, use a balance of both to evaluate. Definitely. That Magic team, one of the worst to make the finals in the last 20 years to me. Yeah, especially in the last 10 years, we have all these teams that can play against that style. You need a mixture of both stats and eye tests. Dime will say fuck that and go eye test only, which is fine as well. But in my opinion, I think you need both. I think eye test, you don't need the stats to show you who's good though, like or bad. You can see that, and some people just get gassed up of highlights. That's the problem with the eye test. It's who is behind these tests anyway. Sixers failed me. Jay deserves it. Joy deserves it. She's a Russ stan. Joy is a Russ Heat stan. Yeah, she is. What isn't she a stan of? Hilarious. Well, me and Joy are beefing because she's a Miami Heat fan, so I can't, And she really sent the dogs on me one time. She was after they lost that game 3. She really did me dirty. Nick Pillow, love you. Phoenix Plays E, love you. Go tap into Dime Dropper. I'm gonna sign off. We're doing our thing out here, man. We got Nick Pillow's ideas on the board. With the off-season team, like what are we gonna do for each off-season, the off-season for each team? And we started off with this list you guys talked about, man. I appreciate the everything, just tuning in and just helping me keep going. My personality just leans on curiosity, and you guys really help me out, man. Later, y'all. Appreciate it, man. Time to go to bed for real. Yeah, man. Get some rest. We all need our rest, man. You see the bags under my eyes. We going crazy. Tomorrow, no, later on today, 2:00, we'll be back. Me, ALLBALL, the gang, Nick Pillow. We'll see you up there. Phoenix Plays E. If you're up, Phoenix Plays E. Shout out to Rockstar Mel, Turbo, ALLBALL, Mel. I said Mel already. Did Zach come on tonight? He came on earlier. June 28th, man. See you later, my brother. Take care of yourself. Who else came on today? Boss Man, Flea. And I hope I didn't miss anybody. Damn it. Anyway, peace out. Peace out. Who the fuck says peace out anymore, man? What's the cool way to say peace out? I'm getting tired. All right, y'all.